I was like, damn, should I take a nap this stream? I said, fuck it, get on stream half drunk, nigga. So I'm already half drunk. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So I gotta warn y'all, big disclaimer, trigger warning as we go along. This stream might be 15 minutes or it might be 5 hours. Who knows? Okay? This is a trigger warning. Crash likely. This is damn near a DUI. All right? I've been drinking for the last 2 hours. I'll say, fuck it, light up the stream. Okay? So I'm like 10 or 15 shots in before the stream, all right? So I gotta let y'all know this might be a crash out stream. I'm trying not to crash. We're trying to drive the car, but it's a DUI at this point. Right now, it's DUI. This is a stream UI right now. This is we're barely on the road. I don't know what's going on. I see the wrong thing the wrong time. It's gonna be a crash out. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, chat. Welcome to the Big Axe stream. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Well, I don't take shots. I was just drinking from the bottle. It was Espolón. What's that shit called? The Reposada. Yeah. All right, man. All right. What up with y'all, though? I gave y'all the trigger warning. This time I don't gotta lie to y'all. I don't gotta be like, oh, my internet went out, nigga. If the stream just cut, just know Aqua's too lit, but he gave us his best. I'm telling y'all this now. If the stream just cut, just know Aqua's too lit. He gave y'all his best. I'm warning y'all, trigger warning. This is a crash out special. I'm gonna try to calm it down though, because we do got a lot of shit to talk about. A lot of shit. I ain't even going to crash. I ain't got nobody to crash it. Do I have anybody to crash out against? Ever since I stopped responding to like media niggas, kind of, I'm waiting for the next rapper to get at me. I think all the rappers, low key, all the rappers are mad respectful these days. Like, mad rappers, hella respectful. They call me, hey, Ak, I watched your stream and I didn't really vibe with what you said, but I understand it's your opinion and we should do something. I think you should come out to my studio session. Like, everybody's mad respectful now. Back in the day, niggas would be like, yo, Ak, suck my dick. You know what I mean? I'd be like, what? Everybody's mad respectful now. I ain't gonna lie. All right, anyway, welcome, chat. Let's see what we're gonna talk about today. What's in my title? Drake declaring war on all of his ops. Yeah. Okay. Joe Budden responding to Cardi B. Yeah. Jay Prince Jr. or Jay Prince, I guess, the family, they ready to go to war. Yeah, that sound about accurate. Hold on, let me see what else I got up on this bitch. I got a few things. Some media beef. Michael Rubin, he's trying to act like he ain't trying to, like, convert some of these niggas into the Illuminati. He's the white Diddy. The white Diddy's Michael Rubin. Y'all notice, right? So all good. Ice Cube with actually a hot take. He said Diddy was targeted. It's actually an interesting clip. We're going to play it. Sean Kingston, god damn it, man. Of course, we know we got state charges, but him and his mama now got federal charges. They gave Irv Gotti a case. God damn it. What else? Big Sean is, Big Sean, blink 3 times if you a victim, my nigga. You know damn well Kanye leaked your album. This nigga is trying his best. Yo, Big Sean, I love you, and I know you're going to DM me after this again, and we're down to talking. I'll fly to, Detroit to try. Yeah, I'll fly to Detroit. We could get an interview or whatever. Whatever we could do. Brother, this why you're not in the big 3, gang? How much does Kanye got to disrespect you before you start shooting back? God damn. All right, we're going to get to that. Murder Beats trying to be slick and copping a plea in less than 5 hours. Like, that nigga was DJing. He forgot he was from Toronto. You know what I mean? Maybe he thought, I'm DJing in Las Vegas. That's close to LA. I'm on my West Coast shit right now. He copped a plea immediately. Okay. Let me see what else. There's a few other joints in here. Oh, shit. I forgot I got another list. I got all type of lists today. Pause. Let me see what else is popping on this shit. The new YSL judge has actually taken the bench, and they have talked about catching up. So, we'll give a little update on that. We have a response from Schoolboy Q's manager. Apparently, he reacted to our video. We're going to talk about what he said. And what else? I think that's about it. That's about it. It's about it. Now I got some subtopics. We'll get to that. What's good with y'all, man? Oh, look at y'all. Y'all in this bitch. Did YouTube pop up yet? YouTube be acting a little slow sometimes. Oh, they in this bitch too. Facts. All right, man. Chat, I'm telling you, I'm about 15, 16 shots in. Right now, if you ever heard of a DUI, this is a stream UI, okay? It's a heavily intoxicated stream. If I crash out, just remember, and for anybody you need to tell, he was a little lit, all right? Letting y'all know this now, it might last for 15 minutes or 5 hours. We might just rock out. Anyway, we should probably talk about, what should we talk about first? Yeah, y'all pick the first topic. Pick the first topic. Spam the first topic. What are we talking about first? We getting straight into it. By the way, I did a nice, somebody said slow drinking. Bro, I'm already drunk by the time I'm on. You know, slow drinking? I'm lit already. Masanzi, what's good with you? Okay, what y'all want to talk about? Come on. Oh, did we play the Soulja Boy stuff last time? Soulja Boy says about to sue another Transformer. Y'all want to talk about Drake? Look at y'all, man. You know what's so funny? Half the people say talk about Drake, y'all be the same ones that be like, you only talk about Drake. All right, let's kick it off with the homie Drizzy. First and foremost, let me put this out there, okay? There are so many outlets, and it's crazy because, you know, I'm done beefing with media outlets, but please don't think y'all above me checking y'all, and I will check you pussy niggas, okay? I came up on checking a lot of you pussy niggas. So I'm trying to act, you know they say act your age? I'm trying to act my status. When they gave y'all, well, fuck what Complex did. We've been big dogs. We don't respond really to broke rappers, unless it's an easy dunk, we're just gonna clown them. We don't respect irrelevant niggas, and y'all media niggas, we've been lapping you about 13 times. I try not to respond to y'all. So, really, at this point, the only people I could really get smoke with is rappers. And I've been waiting for a rapper to jump out, but they not jumping. So, I don't know. Maybe I got to reverse this and get back at y'all media niggas, but I don't like punching down. I can't be the heavyweight beating up on lightweight niggas, okay? Because anytime I was asking for smoke from any media nigga for a good, 5 years, and everybody was acting like I didn't exist, now everybody mentions me. Perfect. Cool. I get it. I know there's an effort to always try to contort what I say. And by the way, I'm lit, but I'm going to make sense. But I want to make the announcement. To whom it may concern, and also to y'all Twitter niggas who be just tweeting bullshit to me too. I know in whatever little weird plan y'all have or whatever psychosis y'all are experiencing, y'all are going to get me and Drake going at it. It's not happening. I talked to the homie Drake, and I say homie because we have a cordial relationship. It's my favorite rapper, but we have a cordial relationship. We both acknowledge what's going on. I said this last stream, I could say, yo, Kendrick's about to leak. He's trying to find a reason to drop 5 more diss songs. Nobody covers it. I could say one thing. I heard Drake got some shit coming. Everybody covers it. Why? Because it continues the narrative. And for you Drake fans, shut your stupid ass up. Me and Drake, we're cool. We're always cool. We understand the moment we're in. He understands it for me. I understand it for him. He understands at this moment, there's so many outlets that want to use me against him, that want to twist my words. To just say simply, y'all have failed. Obviously, I'm not trying to run PR for Drake though, right? He's a grown ass man. He can do what he want. It's interesting how people try to now twist everything I do because I've always been the person that's been the voice for Youngboy, voice for Playboy Cardi, the voice for 6ix9ine, any artist who I have a close personal relationship that I could talk to and ask questions. I've always been the person to put out information that is accurate to what they got going on. Unfortunately, the rest of y'all favorite media personalities who are upset, They don't talk to the main guys no more. All they do is just sit back and lie. So they need to have a soul searching within themselves. Why don't none of the niggas who are relevant, why young boy only trust me? What did the rest of you niggas do? Why the fuck did 6ix9ine at his peak not fuck with y'all? What the fuck did the rest of y'all do? Why does Drake at this moment don't give a fuck about not another media personality but me? What the fuck did y'all do? So instead of trying to twist my words, how about y'all just sit here by Papa's feet and realize the only time you'll get an update other than he saying it will be from me. Okay? Now you could try to twist my words, and I understand. Good try. But to the educated people, and even to the smarter fans, that just doesn't work. Okay? There's also people who are running campaigns. And, hey, everybody get their money because I know how campaigns go. So they'll use pieces of what I said to be the indictment of Drake. I want to also say this to you guys and for the rest of the people. This battle that has ensued will not turn me into something that I don't want to be. I do not want to be DJ Head for Kendrick. And when I mean that, I don't want to be that for Drake. DJ Head is completely biased, but he should be biased because the nigga is a DJ for Kendrick Lamar. Of course, he's not supposed to say nothing nice about nobody else. If you watch my entire career, I've been critical, skeptical, doubtful. I've given praise. I've talked shit on his behalf just because of me. I've been pretty, I have my particular favorite, but I'm nobody's PR. And I'm nobody like flat out biased like puppet. So, and by the way, these were all the conversations that we did have, 100%. You know what I mean? I'm not going to turn to somebody who's going to be completely biased to Drake because I like to reserve my right to criticize. When I hear an off-tune song by Sexy Red, is it you? I want to say I don't like that shit. I don't like it. I like it. Sorry. I like to be that person. So I've realized, and I said that, rap is now turned to politics because you have to pick a side and only operate as the side you picked is rocking with. Here's the thing, too. For the people who, might be like, oh, whatever. And it's kind of interesting. I've been the mouthpiece, pause, for the majority of rappers that I like. It's kind of interesting that it's only a problem when it's Drake. By the way, I would be the mouthpiece for Kendrick too, except he has a huge digital team and he has DJ Head. So that's how they get their information out. For whatever reason, they don't want to communicate. I talked to some people in TDE. They don't want to communicate with maybe information. Obviously they probably have their own reasons. But I guess I say that to say, for the people who try to, number one, say I'm on OVO's payroll, that couldn't be further from the truth because I criticize Drake even now. Number two, for the other people who would like to take my words and try to, in whatever weird twisted thing you got going on, try to put it against Drake, you need to have some soul searching. It's a reason why the rapper that everybody else, and by the way, we have to acknowledge, this year has been about, and I'm talking about media-wise, yeah, Drake and Kendrick, but it's like, is Drake falling off? Did somebody get shot at his house? Is Drake... The rapper that's ended up feeding the media, y'all gotta wonder why he don't fuck with y'all. Why he don't give y'all interviews? Why he don't comment on y'all posts? Why he don't text y'all with I don't know why. And I don't care. You get what I'm saying? But I do want to put out a very friendly note to like all of the media out there. I hope y'all realize that Ak has been the same person this year as he was in the year that whenever I fell asleep, as he was in the year when he wilding out said, yo, who top 5 you smoking on? When he said my top 5 is Drake. I'm the same person. It's only y'all opinions or y'all intentions have changed. Mine has not. Okay? I haven't changed my favorite rapper, nor have changed anything else. So I say that to say, for the likes of a few haters and a few salty media personalities and a few confused or disgruntled fans, or maybe some fans of people that maybe not like Drake. me and the boys cool, and we'll leave it at that. Okay. Don't mean I won't report things, and this is for Drake fans. Y'all are delusional too. Don't mean I won't report things positive about him or negative. Shit, I like laughing at a nigga too. And I'm pretty sure when he's talking shit about me, he like laughing at me. It is what it is, right? Okay. With all that being said, and for whatever reason, I needed to put that out because every day there's a new clip that pops up of me speaking about Drake, and it feels like all I do is just sit up and make these declarative statements about him that is intended to go viral. And it's like, no, there's niggas who like him or hate him that are using my clips because they're like, hey, I don't know what the fuck y'all did. Drake don't trust none of y'all no more. He don't fuck with none of y'all. Not one of y'all, okay? So whatever y'all did, bruh, again, I get this is a business, but all I'm asking, unless y'all won't smoke with me, and I suggest nobody won't smoke with me. I suggest that very in the nicest, humblest way, and I'll pray for me and y'all. If y'all have a problem with Drake, don't misquote me. If you're trying to use my words against him, don't misquote me because you almost use me as your tool when I don't like to. I get at niggas directly. If I got a problem with Lil Baby, I don't need another nigga's voice for Lil Baby. I don't need to be like, yo, let me find out who don't like Lil Baby and I use it. No. I'll say that half retarded, dumbass nigga who's getting sandwich hugged by Michael Rubin and some other weird nigga. Okay? I don't need some other nigga to say it. I like to say it myself. You know what I mean? I don't need to pass the gun to somebody else. I like to shoot my goddamn self. That's the point. So, that's as friendly as my warning's gonna be to the rest of the media. And it's not about them talking about me. It's about I feel like I'll see things that I've said, but wildly out of context. Like I'm a hater. Like I've switched sides. Like, oh no, he's on the agenda of no. Like, there is no side for me. Drake is cool, but I like some of Kendrick's shit, and it'll continue to be that way. Drake don't pay me, and I got to get up on this bitch and get my own goddamn money. And before I become, you know what I mean? I'm over here doing a business, bro. I'm not over here like, fighting Stan Wars. I do like his music, though. Anyway. Okay. That's my disclaimer. I think I'm good. All right. Really, I was trying to crash out. I couldn't. I need to crash out on somebody. Okay. So, with that being said, and also, this is a new wave, a new thing. Because I told him to. I'm like, bro, like, because me and him, we didn't talk for like a while. And I'll be a little honest with that. I intentionally didn't talk to him for like a week. Because everything I say, I think came from him. It's not true. And I feel bad because like now y'all are using sometimes my thoughts and my humor against a guy and a rapper I like. Like that's kind of corny, right? Like, you know what I mean? He's not like if he does tell me something and I use it or I say it, a lot of times I'll say, yo, he told me. But when people think you're the official spokesperson and they keep clowning the nigga, be like, yo, look what this, yo, Axe said this, bro, half the time I be joking. And half the time I joke on him. And I've joked on him before. He knows that. You know what I mean? So that's one of the reasons. But, I guess I said all that to say, me and him, we chopped it up and he absolutely gets it. And he understands what everybody's doing. And also, he knows I'm doing a brilliant job. So, kudos to him. Anyway, we'll start off with a topic that has to do with him. And again, unfortunately, I got to put out a disclaimer. This ain't no info from him. But I did do a little bit of research. And this is where the first title came from. Is Drake declaring war on all of his ops? Now, obviously, this is sparked by the revelation of Schoolboy Q attempting to perform at the venue History in Canada, but that was blocked. Like, they were told, hey, listen, it's not going to happen. Don't even fly here. And apparently, Schoolboy Q never went to Canada. We saw the subsequent tweets where he was kind of like, I guess he kind of felt like, nah, this is not just a regular cancellation. This got to do with maybe the battle or the beef that Drake and Kendrick got going on, right? And, I think that was a very easy assumption. So I seen this and I said, that's interesting. Now, some of y'all are gonna, because y'all have these thoughts about me already. Y'all are gonna be like, we don't believe you when I say this next thing. I don't know if Drake himself is pulling the strings, right? Like, you have to realize people know what's going on. He's in business with a bunch of people, and again, whether they're doing it on his, do I think that maybe it's on his behalf or because he's involved? Yes. Do I think he's calling? Nah, honestly, right? Like, if I have a partner that we partnered on a podcast venue, and for whatever reason, Mealy Mall and Rory booked a show there, I wouldn't know if them fucking bozos is going left, right, up, or down. But let's say they were supposed to go there, and my partner sees that Live Nation put them on the schedule. Maybe my partner would say, oh shit, Ack fucking hates these guys. Why the fuck would I cancel? I don't think they would need to be like, Ack, do you want to cancel? I don't like them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So that's the point I'm making. Anyway, so the Schoolboy Q thing happens. I'm like, interesting. Then I seen another thing, chat. So Caesar Windsor. If you don't know, Windsor is let's look up Windsor. Windsor. Apparently, Windsor is a place in Ontario, right? So it's a place in Ontario, Canada. Now, I don't know why Rick Ross is performing at these obscure spots, but Caesars is a hotel / gambling chain. If you ever heard of Caesar's Palace, basically, they had a concert at their location in Windsor, Ontario, right? Now, what I look to find out, look at this. Let's keep scrolling down. Show update. Due to a scheduling conflict, Rick Ross will no longer be a part of G-Eazy show at the Coliseum at Caesars Windsor on Friday, August 23rd. The G-Eazy concert will go on his schedule. So Rick Ross was supposed to go back to Canada, but this time to Windsor, Canada, not even Toronto. And the casino comes out and says, Ross is off. Interesting. Somebody said Windsor is what? It's just over the bridge from Detroit? It's in Canada, though, right? Huh. So I seen this and I said, that's fucking interesting. Then I remembered after the last time I had this conversation with y'all, well, not last time, one of the times I was talking about like the pop-out show and shit like that. I remember that right after I said, this was a conversation, I was just like, yo, all y'all niggas hopping around on stage with Kendrick, y'all are probably going to be the one who suffer because y'all not that big of an artist. So what did y'all do that for? Now after that, Roddy Ricch hit me. And we actually talked. Actually, he hit me because I think Akademiks TV, which is ran by Grand Wizard and a few other the chat niggas, I forgot what they posted, but they posted something like, yo, Roddy Ricch banned from, I don't know what they posted, like something crazy. I don't know. And Roddy Ricch hit me. So I talked to Roddy. I'm like, yo, what's going on, Roddy? It's like, He points me to the post. And I say, yeah, that's my page, the Send Third. I said, all right, they might have been overzealous with like the caption and shit. And while talking to him, he said something that I didn't get in the moment. He said, He said, yo, that Canada shit was like 2 years ago. And I was like, what is he talking about? I don't know. Right? And my whole point to him was saying that I think I was just like, yo, listen, the rest of you niggas on stage, Kendrick ain't done nothing for y'all other than give y'all a cameo. Like, which is true. Kendrick just hasn't given, we haven't seen any motherfucking features or nothing go out. like everybody was like having the greatest time on stage. It was like, yo, God damn it. Wait till you get the feature first, right? Now, I wasn't specifically mentioning Roddy, but Roddy he wanted to make sure I wasn't like picking on him. And I was like, no, of course not. I mean, it was a general statement. But I remember what he said. He said, the Canada shit was like a while ago, and I was like, what is he talking about? Then, for whatever reason, this morning I'm having my daily morning of consume as much hip hop media as possible because I gotta be in the know because there's only one big act. So I run into this video. Hold on. And I'm building somewhere, chat. I'm building somewhere. Hold on.
Being right,
This is Clubhouse, by the way. This is Whack 100.
You over there on that stage, laughing and flow showing at him. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd have felt some kind of way too, homie.
Hey, Wack, him and Rick Ross got they get back because they stopping niggas' bags right now.
Yeah, exactly. What Bobby Smurder? He said something about Ross?
Ross stopped Bobby bag. He told the promoters don't let him on the bill.
Yeah, I seen that. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
Bobby,
saying.
he was mocking Rick Ross for that situation and shit.
There you go. That's a real thing. Nigga, shut your ass down for real, bro.
Yo,
That's how
Ross
that
moving
happened.
like a sore loser.
Shit,
Yeah.
you seen how Quavo did, no,
It's
Chris
right
Brown did
give
Quavo?
TV.
Nigga will stop your bad now.
Wack
That
always
hurt a
say,
nigga. Shutting down that Canadian market. You know what I'm saying?
In the block.
I hurt a nigga right now.
Wait, hold up.
Just accept that this nigga is on a historical run and it's gonna translate. I don't know why you just don't just
It's
let me have that.
already roofing.
No, it's not. It's number one again this week. It just went back up, huh? The hell is you talking
It's roofing. Bro, hold
Hold
on.
on.
about? The
That he know he gonna perform in.
so he
Bro,
he
you ain't
going.
hearing what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga drop and do a 450 on a
Oh no, no,
nigga.
no. I
So,
ain't.
but nah, yeah, you gotta remember, bro, like Drake is who he is to that market. Just like he can get niggas in there, he got niggas in there that used to couldn't get in there, like, Gucci Mane, and I think he got Roddy Rich. He shut Roddy Rich down too. Y'all didn't see that?
Now that was important. That made what Roddy told me interesting. I was like, did Roddy try to go back there recently?
Nah,
Nigga Roddy Rich, listen, he got Roddy.
you shot
Yeah,
Wack.
when Roddy tried to go in there a couple weeks ago, denied.
Now I didn't know that. That's why when Roddy said to me, I was like, what are you talking about? Then when Wax said, I'm like, wait. So now I'm putting two and two together. Schoolboy Q, show canceled. Rick Ross removed off a future date, and the only date he pops up in, they put hands on him. Roddy Rich supposedly was trying to go in, according to Wack, was trying to go in recently, but that was canceled. Even though I think when Roddy was texting me, he was telling me, nah, that's from 2 years ago. And I did Google that. I did Google that too. So it looked like he did have some issues 2 years ago. I don't know if Drake brought him in afterwards, but 2 years ago, he did have issues, which is here. So in 2022, he was denied, right? And he said, the Federal Border Patrol did not allow me into Vancouver. I apologize to my fans. I don't believe I'll be revisiting Canada anytime soon because they've harassed me every time. I've come in and been completely honest. I'm tired of the harassment. Did Drake ever get him in? Drake, Roddy Rich, Canada. Oh, he did. Look. Called Drake and bro got me into Canada. Well, I guess that was before though. That was 2020. Huh. Maybe Drake has literally shut the border down on niggas. Yo, Drake on his Trump shit. Yo, it's over for y'all niggas. All y'all felons I used to bring through here is over. That might be true. Drake might be on his Trump shit. Schoolboy Q? No. Rick Ross, no. Roddy Rich, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't blame Drake if he did. Now I have no idea if he did. I'm only putting loose information together, and I have no inside information. By the way, real talk. I ain't gonna lie. I do the same thing. If I ran Jamaica and y'all niggas trying to go vacation in Jamaica, yeah, that shit's over for y'all niggas. Now until y'all apologize, it's over for y'all. It's over. Go to Turks, nigga. Go to Bahamas. So now I'm thinking, I'm like, so Wack put me on. Look like I don't. Was it recently? I gotta try to find it. Let me see. Recently, Roddy Rich denied Canada. Yeah, we didn't hear about it. Oh, July 8th, Roddy Rich denied access to Canada years after Drake helped get him in. Oh, wow. Wait, was this a new one or did they report the old shit? Hmm. That might have been old though. Thing that was old. But regardless. Okay, maybe Wack is reacting to an old shit then. Huh. Hmm. Regardless, I think Drake might have closed the border. Yo, Drake might have done a better job of keeping niggas out of Canada than Trump did of keeping Mexicans out of the United States. That is ill. I'm not. Hey, yo, whether you like Drake or not, you would have to respect it if that was a thing. Come on, chat. Like, yo, bruv, if I'm squabbling with niggas, bruh, and I could just like whisper something to the border agent, yo, all them niggas, they're done. They're done. I know some. Nah, don't even try. Don't even start it, chat. Some of y'all trying to be unfair. Oh, nah, he not really black if he did this. No, nigga. Yo, my nigga. What? Yo, you know, y'all niggas is so interesting to me. Y'all will hear a nigga like Brick Baby say, you're banned from LA. Y'all be like, yeah, that's gangster. That's gangster right there. He's banning people from like 3 square blocks because he really can't ban nobody from LA. He's banning people, and y'all like, yeah, that's gangster. Yo, imagine if Drake is like, yo, you're done. No more Canada for you, Crody. You're not cheesing fam over here. No more New Ho King for you, Crow. Yo, that's gangster. Y'all better acknowledge this is gangster. I'm sorry. Y'all love to praise the niggas who love saying, you can't come to my hood. You better not come to my block. Better not come to my city. And they don't own the city. They don't even own a house. Drake now put his foot down. I bet. That's how y'all rocking? All right. No more Canada for y'all niggas. Come on now. I think that was a W move. I think that was a W move. Somebody said that's police politics. That's not gangster. Bro, that's the only way you really shut a nigga down. Yo, you know how many times niggas from the West Coast told me that Charleston White was banned? That nigga was all in that nigga was shopping at the Beverly Center. That nigga was walking on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. That nigga was good. So how did y'all ban him from Cali? The only way to ban a nigga is that, yo, the venue calls a nigga, yo, don't even fly here. You're not allowed. Rick Ross, yo, we just taking you off the flyer, bro. Like, you good. Like, yo, you just keep the deposit. You straight, my nigga. We straight. That's a W to me. Y'all can't, yo. When niggas be, didn't Meek ban me from Philly at one point? No, he put a green light on me. This green light been lasting a long time. Like, yo. Hey, W. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Of course, I know there's an aspect of hip hop where we're like, yo, it's a sucker move if you stop in a nigga's bag. 100%. I'm with y'all. But y'all praise the same gangsters for saying you're banned from my hood, you're banned from my block. If I see you, I bet you can't come to here no more. Y'all love that type of talk. And again, I'm not saying Drake did this shit, but god damn it, yo, you niggas been popping smack about the Toronto Emperor Drizzy? Yeah, don't go to Toronto. I'm gonna do some research on the Roddy shit. That might not be like that. Maybe has he been back there recently? I don't know. We got to be honest. You see, this is what I'm realizing what's going on with the fans. Yo, the fans fuck with every move as long as it's an anti-Drake move. So Drake not even saying nothing, but getting niggas banned from his city without saying a word or moving a finger, that's not gangsta. But some local gangbanger with 8 bullets in a rusty-ass Glock 45 second generation, that nigga is gangster for saying, yo, y'all better not come to my hood. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Chat, to put us in comparison, I remember them bum-ass niggas, Rory and Millie Ball. I think they had talked to somebody at Spotify. They called me and they say, yo, we talked to Rory and Millie Ball. How does Big Act feel about this? Nigga, I ain't even have to say too much. I don't want these bitch ass niggas over here. I'm sorry. Call me a hoe all you want. No, fuck them niggas. Chat, this is where it's at though. Let's be honest. Now, granted, this is why I said if you're a smaller artist, you should stay the fuck away from this. And I mean it on both sides. Because if you're a smaller artist, say on Drake's side, you're definitely clipped in LA. You're clipped, like it's over you, right? But for show, if you're a smaller artist that the bigger artist could affect you being on, like for example, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Bobby Shmurda. But Bobby Shmurda, you've been saying you're shadow banned on Instagram. Nigga, if you can't even be the shadow banned, you shouldn't be talking about Rick Ross. You do that laugh and that joke to your friends. You leave Rick Ross alone. You know why? Rick Ross might not be Drake, but he's damn sure a lot bigger than you. What you think you're gonna be like, oh, let Bobby come get his little 15 grand here? Hell nah. I'm the headliner. Give that 15K to Gunplay. I want Gunplay to perform now. Sorry. Yo, chat, y'all are so like anti-certain people. Chat, when niggas is playing op games, bruh, when niggas start playing op games, bruh, niggas want to see their op starve, die of hunger. They want to see their op die, period. Now, clearly we're not talking about violence here, but it's like, yeah, like if I have a little bit of influence, you're not gonna, because put it like this. These niggas go to Toronto and they crip walking and not like us. You know how goofy Drake looks? Dude, come on, bro. Come on. So I've realized, and this is my pure, I'm just like looking at shit, I'm like, holy shit. Did Drake? I don't even know if he said it or not. Maybe it's just everybody in Canada just like, yo, if you diss Drake, it's a rap for you. Now, here's this right here. So we see Murder Beats. This morning, somebody sent me a clip. This is Murder Beats in the club. And he's playing Not Like Us. By the way, he's playing at a Hakkasan club I believe this is in Las Vegas. Las Vegas is 4-hour drive from LA, right? So he's trying to appease the audience on the side of the world that he's at. So he's playing Not Like Us. Okay. Now, I'll give you a few details about Murder Beats. The biggest song he's ever produced is Nice for What with Drake. His beat tag, Murder on the Beat, So It's Not Nice, is Baka, who's dissed on the song Not Like Us when Kendrick says, Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, yeah. Third of all, Murder Beats is from Canada. I believe Rexdale or something, or somewhere on those ends. So a lot of people, and I'm wondering, has Drake, maybe not even, and I don't know if he has to push a button, has Drake declared war on all his ops? Here's the thing. Drake didn't say nothing. As soon as this clip went out, I knew she was serious because my entertainment lawyer is Murder Beats' entertainment lawyer. My entertainment lawyer, instead of hitting me about a business deal, he sends me a clip from Murder Beats. he sends me this, which Murder Beats posted to his story saying, yo, because I guess he started to bubble. Like, people are like, oh my God, Murder switched up on his own home country. He switched up on the boy. Shit, niggas was like, maybe Drake could take his citizenship. Yo, it's that devious now. That nigga put up a post. He says, y'all crazy. Y'all know where I'm from and know what it is. And and he at Drake with the salute emoji. And he has a video of him playing. That's the Push-Ups record. I'm like, yo, I think we're in that time of the industry. Everybody's like, yo, this is Big Bank, take Lil Bank. Now, I'd rather this than violence, just to be honest, even though this could lead to violence, but I'm just telling you, I'd rather this than violence. Where it's like, yo, if I'm going to be on a show, I don't want the next man's them who was fucking dancing around to my demise to be on there. I'm sorry. I'm the headliner. You're selling tickets with my name. They're showing up to perform to a lot of the audience who ain't there for them. They're there for me. That's what I'll be saying as Drake. So yeah. If I own a venue, I got a good relationship with a venue, nah, y'all not gonna be up in there doing all that shenanigans. Now, I think Murder did this appropriately. He said, bro, I don't want no parts. And I think that's the probably appropriate way to do this. It's probably the appropriate way to do this. Now, I heard that Keem responded to us. TDE Keem. Now, TDE Keem, I found out that TDE Keem is, and a lot of y'all have my comments about like Keem misconstrued. I was in a No Jumper Reddit. I tell you, I watch every Reddit but mine. I know, sorry, sucker shit. They were like, I'm dissing Back on Fig. I didn't know that this Keem dude was part of Back on Fig. I thought he was part of like this shit called, well, I guess maybe I just don't know. Like, I thought it was like an Ace Boy. I don't know. Like, there's another group that's ancillary to the main guys in Figmunity. And I think some people thought I was like dissing T-Rel. Listen, I obviously know T-Rel and AD, and I think they're doing a phenomenal job. I'm talking about the regular generic podcaster out of LA. Sometimes I can't relate to them because they talk too much gang shit. And I've been said that. And I said, I don't know if this what this guy is, but if y'all expected me to know he was Schoolboy Q's manager, I didn't know at all. Is this him again? Let's see.
That's out.
Let's see if we can.
Ignorant yada. WE it is and all that, and then to like actual life and people's businesses and world shows. You know, I wouldn't do that. It's not like that's not the thing. I almost did it.
So apparently he's the manager of Schoolboy Q. I had no idea. Wasn't trying to be funny. I reacted to the chat saying, "Ack, how don't you know?" Yo, chat. I hate when y'all say that shit. Ack, how don't you know this person? What? I don't.
It though. It would have been dope on some engagement shit, narratives, all that, right?
Okay, so I'm trying to get him to comment about my comments about why the show was shut down. I know I went on for a while and he went on for a while, so I got to find the sweet spot. Pause.
Stopped through Toronto because it was a sold out show for one. Let's not forget that, a sold out show.
Oh, so it was a sold out show. So why was I hearing the narrative that they couldn't sell tickets?
Oh, cool. Don't worry about that. Let me address that too then.
Okay.
So the tour clearly got announced before all this shit really was a thing for everybody that's been watching or paying attention. And Toronto, I said it on here before. Before all this was even this far. Toronto was the show doing the best like early. It actually sold out pretty quick. So
okay, let me pause on that point and say, if y'all wonder, and it's not a Drake thing. Y'all might think it is. I've always said Toronto is like my favorite city. When I went to Toronto and I went there to do a podcast, I forgot the name of the guys who brought me out there. You know, you ever watch a concert that's in the UK and overseas versus a concert that's in New York? With all due respect, and I love y'all people in New York, but it takes a lot to impress y'all. Like, y'all sit there mean mugging, hands crossed, don't even want to rock from side to side. Y'all definitely not dancing. People overseas are so much more appreciated. Now, I don't know if it's because they don't see these entertainers a lot. Yo, I went to Toronto and I got more love in Toronto than I've ever got from New York, Miami, LA, anywhere in the States. They showed me so much fucking love. Now, I say that to say, I don't think that's just because only me, right? I don't think that's just only me. What I actually believe that is that people in Toronto are a little bit more appreciative when they have people from the States or foreigners that are celebrities or musicians that come over there or in the music business. And I could imagine that Schoolboy Q's tour or tour date there would have done really well because they do love hip hop in Toronto. Toronto loves hip hop, heavy Jamaican culture there. If you ever see like Jamaican artists go there, they go crazy as well. So dancehall is really good there. Hip hop is really good there. I would imagine, and you know what I mean, just no bias. It's like, why wouldn't they buy Schoolboy Q's tickets? You know what I mean? Like, hey, it might not sell out the Scotiabank Arena, but 2,000 people, yeah, why not?
I don't know where those rumors came from either. We don't know. LS, don't let him trick you out your character, Kim. You know I wouldn't do that. I'm not. This ain't. It's not like, how can I say it? I'm not being malicious. I was really just responding to the reaction out of respect for the chat. I wasn't even gonna do this. I promise you I wasn't gonna do this. But here we go.
Why was I hearing the narrative that they can sell tickets?
That bro sold out prior to all this shit. Even
It's
hard. They announced Toronto was probably like the first city for sure to sell out. So it's kind of fucked up to the fans, though. It is fucked up for the fans. Like I think I forget what that venue hold, with over 2,000 or something like that. You know. Cause it's like, where would y'all get this notion from that it's going to be dangerous? Like, we're going into one of the safest spots in the world, Canada. That's why they make it so hard to even get in over there.
Yo, niggas love sneakers in Canada. We're going to one of the safest spots.
Oh yeah, I seen that earlier. It's literally one of the safest spots. So now I'm talking about getting in. If anybody who travel know Canada by far the toughest place to get into. So I was speaking from that standpoint. I'm not sitting up here. I'm too grown and mature to be trying to water down anybody's sick ass behaviors, gangster behaviors, and all that. Like I'm too wise for that. So I ain't even gonna let you spin that one off. And that's not what I was saying. I'm just saying getting in there. So if they going through all those, they going through all that before they let people in there. What the fuck we coming with is what I was saying.
Now, I'm gonna respectfully disagree with what's his name, TD Keem, and the reason why I'm gonna disagree with him is because for people that come from a third world country coming to the United States, it's really difficult to come here. If there was a whole thing with Jamaican artists over a long period of time, they couldn't get visas to come to the United States. It was a really hard place to get into. I don't think they looked at it as America is soft. You know what I mean? Or, oh, this is just the safest place to be in. Like, because it's hard to get in a place don't mean it's safe, right? Because, like, would y'all think that? Like, you know what I mean? Would y'all think that, oh, I'm telling you, I know people who, there's artists. Vibes Cartel couldn't get in the United States for years. Does that mean that the United States is just a safe place? That's not what that means. And like, that's what I was saying about the disrespect, because now it's one thing if you're observing the demeanor of the people, but not because you have a hard time getting in somewhere. It means it's safe or sweet.
That's what I was saying. Not that they soft, nothing like that. Like we've been to Toronto plenty of times. There's love out there. It get tricky out there.
Hey, chat, and to put that in perspective, is for again, I was born in Jamaica. For Jamaican citizen, it's easier to get into Canada than America. So with that logic, is America safer than Canada? Do you get what I'm saying? A lot of times immigration isn't about how safe it is or versus how violent the other country or the country of origin the immigrant is coming from. It's more of the treaties they have in place that makes it abundantly clear, hey, if people have these crimes done in your country, we're going to be scrutinizing a little bit more or we're going to reject. There's these things that's already in place. It's not that they've never heard about a breaking and entering. It's not like they've never heard about a shooting. It's that they have a particular, you realize anytime, like, first of all, United States is a big country. Anytime we start talking about border protection, it's never with Canada. We talk about it with Mexico, right? Because Canada does a real good job of preventing illegal immigration. And when it comes to legal immigrants, they actually, based on the treaties they have, make it tough. So yes, anytime you see a president, they're never saying, yo, Canada got to stop letting these thugs in here. Because no, like, Canada makes it tough both ways. Like, if there was a time that actually, there was a good amount of time that niggas like Presser couldn't even come here, honestly. So immigration doesn't mean one place is safer or not. It's literally the treaties between the countries.
Yeah, that's that. So kill that narrative and wipe that goddamn grin off your face, man.
Why do you say that? That's exactly why the show got shut down, my brother. You know why? Because Canada tired of the disrespect.
That is true too.
Nigga, y'all gonna get Canada wilding on some Jacksonville, Chirac shit, nigga. Bro, they tired of this whole, like, oh, this is the safest place you could be. Yo, this is such a peaceful environment. I'm gonna be honest with you, and obviously I don't speak for nobody in Canada. Yo, like, say my guy Top 5. Yo, Top 5 was definitely trying to check rappers at the mall because of that being the thought. So he used to go there knowing that, number one, and you have to realize this too, most of the people in Canada are saying, yo, it's crazy y'all think this is safe or soft, because the real niggas out here got guns. Guns are banned in Canada, but the real niggas out here got guns. See, guns are legal in America. So when niggas have guns, all right, maybe it's an illegal gun, but guns are legal anywhere. if you go to the UK and they made sure it's like going into a club and they like I ain't gonna lie, I can't I don't even want to snitch. It's not snitching, but I want to mention the artist's name. An artist invited me to a club, and I remember this is years ago, and I remember going to the front. And first of all, it was in definitely a spot, like it was in an area, it was in a town that I was just like, yeah, why did I even show up here? But I'm like, I got his cosign, whatever. Yo, they searched me and my niggas so rigorously. It's like they were like, it's no way you came here without a gun. Like they were searching us like, where's the gun? Where is the gun? Like they were, the way they were searching, I was like nigga, they're looking like they know we got something. Here's the funny thing. All right, bet we finally get through. We didn't have a gun. We get upstairs, and this is not the club. I'm in there vibing. Yo, I start like all of a sudden, I guess like the party turned into an impromptu music video session. Like, I guess there was a new artist in there, and they start playing this song. So the camera light turned on, like a big ass camera, and they lighting up a section. I'm like, oh, okay, this is like fire. This is like authentic. So they shine this bright light in a section, and you can see the guy who's the rapper because he kind of like grabbing his chain coming up in the camera. I'm like, okay, make a video, my nigga. I'm hyping it up. All of a sudden, I guess his goons or whatever, everybody pulled out a gun. And everybody got their gun like just pointed out, a couple niggas with the beams on it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, the way they searched me, my nigga, I don't think, it's like they were searching me to the point I felt I was gonna have to step to the side and have a conversation with my dick and my balls saying, one of y'all can't come. Either I bring the dick or the balls. I can't bring both of y'all. Like, yo, the way these niggas was searching, bruh, I get up there, they doing the shit, everybody got a gun. Nigga, nigga, as soon as I seen that, I said, I'm not pussy, so I'm gonna stick around for about 6 more songs, but I'm out of this bitch. I'm out of this bitch. I'm out of here, dog. I'm out. I promise you. Anyway. Yo, niggas is in Canada. That's why they're wilding for respect.
And okay, so outside of that, for sure. Outside of that, when we come in, we get in there, show day. What the fuck can we do? What can we bring? What kind of threats? Only the cops saying that not people, artists performing at this venue that Drake happens to have ownership in. Shout outs to that guy. Shout outs to that man getting his chili and all that.
Yeah, but why would I even want to perform that?
Because we got booked and everything was cool. Everything was love. I don't get it. That's the reason why I wanted to perform there.
Nah, kid. Nah. Yo, this guy's a lot smarter than this. This guy's a lot smarter than this. You think that, like, again, I get it when the original tour got announced, but as soon as you realize that something, like, y'all should have did y'all due diligence. Y'all going to Toronto after the beef has popped off. Y'all got to make those calls. If y'all thought it was going to go on as normal, I don't believe it. Y'all niggas from LA, that's like the backdoor capital. Like, come on. Y'all know. Come on.
We got booked. It was all good. The shit was sold out already.
Why do y'all keep saying unblock Keem? Like, what is he blocked from? What is he blocked from? Is he trying to get on stream? We could talk. Is he blocked? Wait, is he streaming to something? This is his channel? I see everybody in the YouTube channel saying, yo, unblock him. Where is he at? Go to your IG. What's his IG? Tell me his Instagram. AD hit me to unblock something. I didn't even know why he got blocked, but problem? What's his Instagram name? Y'all gotta tell me his Instagram name. Bro, y'all keep saying the same dumb thing. Is it just Keem? Because I'll just type in Keem, and then I'm pretty sure it's not Keem. Oh, it's Keem TDR, I bet. Keem TDE. Oh, he is blocked. I don't know why he's blocked. I don't block him. Tell his ass to get on here. I would love to talk to him. Could y'all tell him to get on my live stream? Could somebody get him on here? Why was he blocked? Yeah, no. I unblocked him. Unblocked him. He's unblocked. Tell him to hop on stream. I would love to speak to him.
That's what I'm saying. We was pulling up. We was coming. 8 deep. Literally, if you really want to be technical, 6. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, because the other 2, not like that, but they wasn't really about to be in nobody's mix. 6 people coming to somebody's whole fucking country. Obviously, we all, like I said before, we all got kids big dedicated over here. Nobody was going out there under the impression that it was about to be all types of smoking, unnecessary smoking shit. I'm like, nah, we got to go come do the show.
Now, I still maintain. Again, I don't know if Drake did anything. I'm pretty sure if it was canceled, it had to do with the feud with Drake. I get that. But I also look at it on a perspective basis to say, if you've seen what happened to Rick Ross, I don't know if the cancellation, and I know these guys are big, bad, and tough, and they probably have 50 bodies between all the people going. But remember the story I just told you, going in the club, they made sure you don't have a gun, and then you go in the club and everybody got a gun. That's kind of Canada, right? Canada makes sure you have nothing to protect yourself, right? They make sure you have no felonies. You can't bring none of your tough guys, your crash outs. Those guys can't get into Canada. So all your killers, all your crash outs, all of those people can't get in. You got to bring your squares. You're bringing your academics friends to Canada. And when you get there, they all got the blick on them. Yes, that's why they bully foreigners. Duh. You showed up with nothing and they got guns there.
Rock on. What's going on here?
So I honestly really think that maybe something could have happened at the venue. I don't know. I'm not saying that somebody would order it. Hey, listen, I think people down to jump out to try to make a statement, to make at least Canada don't look a certain way, help boosting their image, and also probably getting good with Drake.
Yeah, sure. So yeah.
Yeah, if he's around, I'll get on Discord. I would love to talk to him for a bit about the situation. Again, for the people that know Jump already, y'all people are incorrect. I would never diss T-Rel or AD. I fuck with those guys. I'm not somebody who chills with people in person and disses them online. That's weird. Okay. I was saying about this guy, I didn't know what I thought he was just a podcaster that did West Coast stuff. Like I seen somebody mention the name Apollo. Like he does is that him? Apollo. He's not one of the Ace Boys. My bad. I think the Ace Boys is like Pun, right? So I thought he was that. Then when y'all tell me he's a manager, I'm like, wait, what? I never knew about this. You get what I'm saying? Okay. Wait. Why'd y'all say now go look at Drake's Instagram? Can we do one thing at a time, people? Jesus Christ, man. What did Drake post now? Okay, Drake just posted a bunch of things 12 minutes ago. He says, I want to be a woman, but I don't know how to be a person. I just want to wake up and not feel nothing. I want to be a ghost, but I don't want to die yet. I want to be happy with myself, but I don't know how that involve other approval. I want to love, but I want to free myself of it all. I want to poo, but without having to pee. That's like an interest. I don't know if this is an actual poem, but it's an interesting thing. That number one, some people are gonna take that to be like, oh, Drake's suicidal. Number two, they're gonna take it to be kind of what life is. Like we're all. That's one thing I've noticed. And no matter if you have the most amount of money, obviously I'm not impoverished, but I'm not the most wealthiest person. But even once you've gotten money, and obviously if you don't have money, usually you're chasing money. But once you've gotten money, you end up still chasing something else, and you're like chasing the perfect this or the perfect that. And yeah, you get to realize life is kind of one of those. You want this perfect life, but you don't want to come. You don't want it to come with the other things that comes with it, right? Which is, I guess I'm putting in perspective. I want to poo, but I don't want to pee, right? Or I want to wake up, but I don't want to feel nothing. Well, you could not wake up and you wouldn't feel anything, but you want to wake up, right? So it's kind of like that, and this is a real thing though, right? Because I actually think celebrities more than anybody gets this way, because I think the majority of people in life are chasing money, and when you're chasing money, it's like a lifelong chase, and a lot of people don't get there. Like, and I mean like a lot of money, right? So they're like, if I ever get there, all my other problems go away. But for the people who have gotten there, it becomes like this other chase that you start going along with, which is almost like a chase of perfection. Like I'm pretty sure Drake wanted the perfect family, but he didn't want to stop fucking random hoes, right? And then look what happened, right? It's one of those things. So I think you guys are smart enough to understand that ideologically. Let's see what else he posted. This is his son. Oh, was this? Okay. He posted his son. Is his son a soccer player? Adonis about to be better than Bronny James and Ronaldo. This shit crazy. Okay. What else he posts? Then he posts, I don't know who this is, but I don't know what car this is, but it looked like this is at the embassy. What's this? Nah, this is his pops. His pops got a band.
Well, some call me Wood Cousin Sam, some call me Wood Jumping Ben. The last girl I touched with was supposed to be back again. I'm across the song.
Kind of vibey, you know what I mean? Different energy. He posted KD. I gotta give credit to KD, man. I think KD's been like solid to him in this whole thing. Like KD's been pretty solid during the midst of all that. We see KD at the embassy. KD's been rocking out. Like KD don't look like one of them fair. Like my biggest question during this whole thing has been, who the fuck is Drake's friends? Like it's a little sad if you ask me, right? Because it feels like all the people who he's reciprocally showed love to, they either didn't fuck with him all the way, or maybe he did something to them. So let me not act like he's like some angel. Maybe he did something and they don't fuck with him now. KD's been holding it down. Like obviously KD commented when people were talking about Jermaine Dupri mentioning Steph Curry tired of the song, and KD was like, yo, maybe he's just tired of the song. Right? Now, Bron, I don't know what's up with Bron. Bron was pushing the line like, yo, not like us. That's my shit. So I'm like, bruh, how could this be your shit when that's your man? But whatever. KD's been rocking with Drake, though. And also, from what I've heard, their friendship goes a lot deeper. You know what I mean? Like, if we actually think about, as much as we compare Drake to LeBron, Drake and KD have more in common. If we think about lifestyle, both are unmarried. Both are kind of still living a Playboy-esque type of type situation. Some of the criticisms about KD, like on a career level, they've given also to Drake, but also they give it to LeBron. Like, oh, okay, you'll go anywhere just to get the ring type of shit. But yeah, him and KD been cool. Oh, this is Shai Gilchrist, I think his name is. I think they might have won a game recently. And then Steph Curry. Okay. Yeah. Yo, Drake ain't slick, man. This is Drake telling y'all he don't fuck around, man. Drake, you ain't shit. Yo, Drake be like, Drake is so cryptic. Yo, Drake put up every Team USA basketball player or every player that's playing except Bron. Yeah, duh. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, KD, I got you, my nigga. You held me down. That's what I'm talking about. Shy's from Canada, right? Now, I guarantee this shit will be, if we find a video of Shy like Crip walking to motherfucking Not Like Us, this post will be down in 20 seconds. You know what I'm saying? And then Curry, like, yo, you feel me? Gotta show love to Curry. You know why? My boy Curry was holding the line type shit. You feel me? Like Curry wasn't jacking, you know what I mean? The song that is kicking his back in. What Curry to say? He's like, yo, damn with this song, man. This ain't the only song in America. Nigga LeBron said, I love this shit. You can see this nigga, yo, even what's this nigga name? Bubble Boy? What I call this nigga? Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was like, damn, bro, word. This nigga, he's just glad he out of Philly, man. He's just glad that he could walk. He be getting injured a lot. Anyway. All right. Yeah, I don't think none of this shit that Drake posted means nothing, bro. It don't mean a motherfucking thing. He just letting y'all niggas know that, man, yo, the niggas who hold him down type shit, he fuck with, bro. Yo, I think Drake is cleansing his contacts right now, bro. Like, he deleted mad niggas' numbers. KD, you're still good, gang. Shy, I don't know if he ever knew you, but you're good because you're from Canada. And Curry, you're good. Like, when I see this Curry joint, I know, yo, Bron, you're kicked out of group chat, gang. Go over there with PG Lang, nigga. Keep Crip walking over there, my nigga. Real talk. Gang, I tagged you and you over here like, yo, you jacking the song that's kicking my back and fuck you, nigga. Yo, is what's the name on Discord? Keem from TDE. I think he might be on there. Is he on there? Yeah, I call Anthony Davis Bubble Boy. Like, bro, that nigga try to power walk. He get injured for 3 years, man. That nigga could not stay healthy. I think last year might have been the only. It might have been the only year he was healthy, and I ain't gonna lie. I actually got a hot take about Bron. I think Bron don't give a fuck about no more rings, man. Bron been stat chasing for the last couple years. He only cares about stats at this point. He realized he ain't gonna win a ring, and now he want to like do some other like cool shit where it's like, yo, I'm the first person to play with 2 of my sons on a team. Yeah, I don't think that nigga want to win no more, bro. It's over. It's over. Okay. If he's on, let me know. All right. I'm gonna be I'm in the chat nigga room in the Akademiks thing. So if he's on, just move him in there and I'll unmute. All right. Yeah, are y'all expecting some new music from Drake? It'll probably come soon. Probably come soon. And for y'all Drake fans, I understand and hear what y'all saying. I do want to put y'all in my shoes, though. Some of y'all be like, yo, we rather just be surprised by Drake's drops or whatever. Like, yo, if y'all do realize if Drake tells me, like, there's a million things Drake told me that is not meant for y'all that I don't tell y'all. It's not that I don't tell y'all everything. But I also do my job too, right? Like, I'll be honest, because I also told him. I said, when people, this whole thing, I seen a clip going viral, they're like, oh, Act mentioned something about a sneak this. The reality of it is that that wasn't from Drake. I heard that at some spot in Houston, I guess either they had a new song by Drake or Drake maybe sent it to them. I don't know. But they played a record that Drake had that was talking a little spicy that maybe you could say was talking about certain shit, but who knows? I didn't hear the record. The person who told me, very reputable, they would never lie, right? And I was like, all right, maybe that's Drake's way of testing the record. By the way, when I told Drake yesterday, he didn't confirm nor deny, so I don't know. You know what I mean? So that's really what it is. It wasn't like y'all just take it like me and Drake are in the studio, like yeah, yes, no, nigga. Like so, it's like y'all also try to put a handicap on me on doing my job. When I hear shit like if I heard that a Cardi record got played at some listening party, nigga, I'm gonna tell y'all. I've always done that, right? Again, the things that Drake tell me that isn't meant for y'all, y'all will not know. Y'all will never hear. That is just how the relationship is. Same thing with Cardi. Same thing with 21 Savage. Same thing with all these guys who I fuck with. Same thing with YoungBoy. However, I still got to do my job, right? And my job is like usually, hey, I crowdsource. Same when I did Chicago. I crowdsource information from reputable sources that sometimes happen to be pretty on the money. Yeah, not because I fuck with Drake. I'm not gonna now say that I heard there was a record floating around, and I don't need to like run it by him, right? Like because he's gonna want his privacy. If he didn't tell me about it, he didn't want to tell me about it. But if I heard about it, I'm gonna tell you what I heard. That's just simply what it is. So it's kind of unfortunate now that people now think everything this nigga is feeding me. Pause. No. So I won't tell you the source, but I'll tell you where that came from, right? So I heard that there was a record that got played in some club. Not club. It was like, I guess it's a club in Houston, right? And the record's kind of sounding like Drake talking some shit. Now, is that the next record he's gonna put out? No. Everybody knows, and I don't know if y'all noticed by now, I think Drake tests records in different ways. I think he might send it to bitches sometime. I think he might just like where didn't we hear God's play? Well, actually, that was Trippie Redd's DJ that did it. But we've heard like OVO Mark just play something real quick, and people are like, oh shit, we like it. So I think he was maybe testing a record. That's what I think. I think he was testing a record. Now, do I for sure know he was like talking spicy or sneak this in Kendrick? No. I heard he was talking spicy. But I'm going to be honest with you. I like Drake talking spicy. And I don't care what battle y'all think. To me, this battle is over. Kendrick, go and make some new music, my nigga, that got nothing to do with Drake. And the rest of you lame-ass Kendrick fans, go enjoy your artist not giving y'all music. Drake is cooking up music that is not focused on this fuck nigga. I'm sorry. Now when I say fuck nigga, I don't mean it like because I do fuck with Kendrick. I like Kendrick. But it was like he's making his own shit. He talks shit. Like that's the type of nigga he is. And I like him talking shit. I like when he's like, none of y'all niggas can fuck with me. I'm the best. I like that. And I'm sorry. I don't care if y'all think he won or lost. I still want him to talk shit. Sorry. So when I hear that there's a record floating around that maybe he's testing, I don't know, that he's talking a little spicy, I'm with it. I'm like, yo, let's go. You get what I mean? The nigga's back on his shit, bro. Like, the nigga's back on his program. That's simply it. That's one thing I could definitely confirm to y'all. Like, y'all could take this part and print and do whatever with it. Drake is back on his own wave. He's back. The same shit y'all love, y'all like from whatever song it is, whether it's 0 to 100, whether it's an R&B record, whether it's a pop record, One Dance or whatever. The nigga's back on his own shit in his own bag, and he's going crazy. That's what... Shit, I mean, I've confirmed that part. You know what I mean? Now, is he sitting there trying to cook up anything new for Kendrick? No. I'm telling you, this shit is over, like when it comes to that. Now, granted, let's use our brains. We know how Drake is. Nigga, when after the Pusha T thing and even after the Meek thing, he kept throwing some shots. He probably got some shots. I don't know. But I hear he back talking his shit, and I like when he talks his shit. Sorry. Like, I know some of y'all want him to now just be like holding his head down like, no, he's talking shit. He's still that nigga and he don't give a fuck. That's, and by the way, I don't know if this record is coming out. I just heard that there was a new record that people didn't hear before, got played in some club. And again, I told him yesterday, I said, yo, Drake, I'll keep it a bean with you. Cause he hit me and he said, cause he didn't know what I was talking about. He said, what are you talking about? I said, bruh. And again, that's where I'm doing my job. I don't have to run my job by Drake. So I said it before I even told him. But I told him yesterday, I said, bro, like I heard that this is from a reliable source. I ain't gonna tell you the source neither. So I didn't tell him, nor am I telling y'all, that there's a record that came out. That shit was kinda, it was bouncing, but he was that nigga on there. And I'm like, oh shit, I can't wait to hear it. That's what it is. Now, we have no idea about his release schedule. We don't. I don't have an idea about his release schedule. I wouldn't even ask him. And I'll say this, and you could say this is a confirmed thing. This is him to me. He says, "Yo, yo, I'm back to giving everybody. I'm back to giving everybody who loves me what they love from me." That's direct quote. Y'all got it. That's as much as I could say that he said. Anything else? Stop with the other bullshit. Oh, AD's calling me. AD! Yo!
Hey man, the king trying to join, fool.
Yeah, I'm on Discord. I'm
gonna have him join Discord. We're gonna jump in there real quick.
Yeah, hop in with him too. Pause.
All right.
All right, great. We have a good conversation. Is that good for y'all, chat? So if you're a Drake fan, I'm again, and I hear some of y'all be like I'm not sport. Like, come on, like y'all. Sometimes y'all be acting like I'm trying to operate against Drake, but they're trying to use me against the dude, right? Like, dog, I'm the only plug to the hottest artist in the world, bro. That's dope for my brand, and also that's my favorite artist. I'm not trying to fuck it up or fuck him up. You know what I mean? Like, what if y'all thought he lost the battle or not? Shit, we're gonna go on past the battle, but you know, I still report rumors, right? I still do, like, you know what I mean? And I even told him, I said, bro, I did not hit you up recently just because I realized they're trying to use me against you, and I don't want anything you tell me for me to just like subliminally, psychologically put it out there, and then people use that against you, right? Because I think that's just kind of whack. Because it's like niggas want to really see you fail, right? But I still gotta do my job, right? So my job is like, yo, if I hear, like, if a girl sends me a video saying, yo, Drake just shot a music video, I was one of the girls in it, he shot it in motherfucking St. Lucia, I'm not gonna ask Drake first. I'm gonna put it out. Like, yeah, if she got proof, I'm gonna put it out, and then whatever he says. You know what I mean? So, that's one of those things. So I gave y'all a little bit more about the whole. Oh, here we go. Yo. Somebody's in here. I don't know who this is. I gave it a little bit more about that, but you know, he gave me no confirmations or denials about when music's coming, what music is coming. The only thing he definitely said, and I guess this is for the fans, he said, what y'all like from me, I'm going to give y'all again. That's it. Like, I'm back on my shit. I'm back on the regular shit y'all like. Y'all like R&B Drake, he gonna give y'all that. Y'all like Drake talking shit? That's me. I love when he talking shit. He gonna give y'all that. Bro, is he gonna sit in the studio like trying to fucking, what rhymes with Kendrick? No, my nigga, that shit's over. Shit's over. Like, this shit is over, bro. So, like, I looked at the clip going around yesterday. I was just like, are y'all trying to act like I said Drake is cooking up another diss song? The nigga talk shit. I could imagine, yo, your next song I want to hear from him, I want him to be like, yo, I'm up 10x on y'all in money. I'm better than y'all. Y'all niggas is bitches. I fucked all y'all hoes. That's what I like to hear. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here if you don't want to hear that. I'm sorry. Yo, all Drake fans know y'all like hearing that shit, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas talking about. I like 0 to 100, 5 a.m. in Toronto. I like shit talking Drake. Y'all will never get this nigga to be humble and like begging and like, oh my God, I can't talk. No. Fuck out of here. Oh, yeah. Y'all want depressed Drake. Depressed Drake ain't coming. I'm sorry. The nigga's popping his shit. As I said verbatim, you say, yo, I'm going to give y'all the shit that y'all always want from me. And I know what you be liking. I'm going to give you that shit. I got you. Bless, say no more. Say no more. None of that has nothing to do with Kendrick. Nothing at all. Because I personally don't want to hear no more Kendrick and Drake shit. I'm like, yo. AD! Somebody said Ak wants the world to move on so bad. No, I don't want the world to move on. Yo, here's the thing. I really want this nigga to drop music in the summer, but I don't want people to just hold him to this battle, bro. Like my nigga, like this nigga would have had like a smooth summer song right now, a couple lyrical joints. But right now, everybody keeps talking about this fucking battle. All right, cool, y'all got it, it's over, whatever. I just want new Drake. I'm sorry, bro. Let's get over this shit, man. Yo, oh damn, why you dissing me like that? Tell me I got no gag reflex. That's crazy. Pause. AD, what's up, nigga?
I'm trying to add this nigga Keem right now. Hold on. I sent him an invite. This nigga don't know how to work no Discord.
Yeah, I have
Hold on.
facts or somebody help you out or Kyrie or something if you know need like
Yeah,
something.
I sent him the invite. He just got to accept it. Let me text this nigga right now. What's the deal though, bro?
Man, I am here, man. Listen, when's the last time we talked?
I don't know. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's
Did we
probably
talk?
since the beginning of the war.
Wait, no. Did we talk after the pop out and after the? We ain't talked since then, right?
Ah, we ain't talked since then.
Okay, this is a good time for a great powwow right now. Like, all right, bet.
Come on.
Yeah, no. Get Keem in here. Um, yo, listen. Everybody thinks that I guess I'll say it again when he comes in. Everybody thinks I was being funny. I had no idea he was like Schoolboy Q's manager.
You know what's even crazier is when Not Like Us came out and you called in.
Yeah.
I was on his show. That was the first
Oh,
that we heard it.
really?
Yeah, so him and the homies, they got a show called the Apollo,
Yeah, no,
and
I've
I
heard
was
of
on
Apollo.
the
I've heard
at
of
the
that.
Apollo. Yeah,
I
so
thought he
we
was
was
just a
we was on there
podcaster
listening
though.
to that shit live like that.
I swore he was just a podcaster, bro. I didn't like.
Nah, that bro do his shit. Hold on, let me see. He said, "Y'all don't hear no shit or know which room to go to." I sent a invite.
Yeah, tell him just to join the main channel or whatever channel he's in, and we'll drag him here, type shit. You know?
Okay, I'm gonna tell him join any
Yeah.
channel, and we will drag you in. All right.
And by the way,
Yeah.
Kyrie or any of my mods in here, like, yeah, please try to help assist to make sure we get this going on. Yeah, now it's been a while, man. Like the video dropped. Shit, we're in like uncharted territory. I feel like the territory we're in now. I feel like this is your territory
What you mean?
because I think we. So when it was just straight music, it was cool. Like I think we're in muddy waters. I don't know. It's muddy waters right now. It's muddy waters where I feel like this is where the streets has like they put an elbow on the scale and it tips it away where it's like okay, the musical component is done, but what's good? Are we still posturing? Are we angling? We going to war? Or like what's up? Like what's the vibes?
Nah, the big homie Wacko, he already put a stop to that part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I seen what Schoolboy Q said. That's why, yo, we gotta get Keem on here. Like, I seen what Schoolboy Q
Yeah,
said.
King. Where you?
I was slightly confused though,
Let me see where he at. Let me
because
see where he at. It says, okay. It says you don't have permission to join the voice channel. Who you want me to text? I can send him his Discord name, and somebody can send it to him.
yeah, cause someone who's in general chat just hop in here. I know we have a mod in here. Just please hop in here and come help assist this process.
What's it going on?
Usually fax is in here or something like that. Oh no.
I got
Yeah.
you. What's his
Let
name?
me see. It's you want me to text it to you?
Yeah. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get him in here.
Yeah. Where facts at? Let me see.
Fax in the streets, man.
Facts, that's my guy, man. I seen that nigga Leaf out here. I was, what you doing in LA, man? Oh, no, I seen him in San Diego. I said, what you
Yeah,
doing out here, man?
he was at like
He's
a
over there working.
festival, ain't it?
Yeah, it's the homie chef. Hold on, we about to get Keem in here. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see.
Now before we get him in here, and let's get him in here, right? But before we get him in here, did you have any anticipation that Schoolboy Q was gonna go to Toronto and it was gonna be a peaceful type of situation? Be honest.
I, I feel like Q do his own thing. Like it ain't like even though he's in the video, I just feel like, what I'm saying, he
AD,
do his own shit. Like it wasn't
AD,
no shit like that.
AD. You think the niggas in the video isn't like, yo, you think Drake ain't looking at everybody in the video too, bro? Come on.
Yeah, I believe that, but I'm saying like you got to understand too, right? It's like niggas is from the city, and that's like I don't think nobody understood like how much pride like niggas from out here have, bro. Like we beef amongst each other all day, every day, but when it come down to like us standing together, niggas really stand together, and this is what everybody's seeing right now.
I ain't gonna lie. The Rosen thing was kind of crazy.
You said the what?
The Rosen?
It's not crazy though, because if you know, like bro, really from Compton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I heard Drake put him on his feet out here when he was in Canada.
Yeah, but nigga, he from the city. It's like you can't go against the city, no matter what.
This motherfucker even working. Hello?
King,
Yo,
you in here? Good, good.
is that Keem?
I'm in here.
That's King.
Yo, it's good, my
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah. Okay, there we go. There. I finally got this motherfucker. What's happening, man?
Chilling, man. I was like 2 days ago years old when I found out you was
Hear me,
Schoolboy Q
motherfucker. You
manager.
calling shit. What you say?
I said I was 2 days ago years old when I found out you were Schoolboy Q's manager. I had no idea.
Yeah, nah. I don't even know how you didn't know that, man. You blocked me yesterday, man. Why you do that?
I'm not in block. If you're blocked a while ago.
A while ago?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Cause I was
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
last
AD
week.
told me problem was locked. I don't know when they got blocked, but they got blocked a while ago.
Oh
Nothing,
yeah, hey, you talking about that shit
nothing
funny?
recent. Yeah. Y'all got blocked a while ago.
Hey,
I
Oh,
don't
it's
know
funny.
why.
It's funny because it's like everybody know. Like, I think I'm like one of the only West Coast niggas that like that got like access to you. So niggas be hitting me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. By the way, I don't know why problem was blocked. It had to be like some long time. I don't know. Maybe commented something. I was like, fuck this shit. I don't know. Okay.
yeah,
All right.
yeah. What's the good word though, man? How you feeling around here,
Nah,
man?
you was on your fuck the West Coast shit. I
No.
understand.
Wait. Do y'all think I be on the fuck the West Coast shit? Be honest. Okay, we can start with
Nah,
that.
I truly feel that way. After watching your video last night, yesterday, it kind of almost felt like you confirmed it. You said you don't watch BOF, you don't watch
No.
you watch a little bit of AD and them.
Wait. I never said I didn't watch Back on Fig. I said I wasn't familiar with you, but unless I'm wrong, when I watch Back on Fig, I see T-Rel, his lady. I see Smack, right? That's and then there's other people that float in and out. I don't really see you. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're on that program. I'm sorry. Apologize if.
Nah, it ain't about me though. I ain't talking about me.
Yeah,
I was
no.
more so the West. It seemed like you had a little energy with the West, far as saying like the media
No.
out here. You know,
So
we talk about gang shit and all that. You know what I mean?
okay, and I'll explain both. So first, when I was speaking about you, because they say, yo, go watch your video because you explain it. And I'm like, oh shit, I remember this. I think this was a guy who said, like, he said something funny when I went to the live show with Community, and everybody's like, yo, stop acting like yo know him. And I'm like, yo, bro, I really don't know you that well. Like honestly, like I don't really watch as much stuff, whatever you've done that much. And then I said, here's the thing with the West Coast like podcasters. And now you see, this excludes T-Rel and of course AD and anybody from like Community.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know them because I've watched them as personalities do shit. But for the most part, a lot of times, like, there's this one guy, and I think he gets mentioned sometimes. His name is like Milk something. I'll click on his videos, and I'm usually watching when I'm eating. Sometimes y'all are so West Coast, bro. Y'all are talking about shit that I have no idea about. It feels like another world. You feel what I'm saying? And then anytime y'all get into like politics shit, and I honestly believe this is the majority of non-West Coast people, we're clueless. Like we have zero idea. So I always say, I don't think sometimes y'all making content to appeal to people like me or people who are not from the West or affiliated because it's too much politics, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like me,
Well,
I'm
to let you know to
I'm
give
gonna
you an
say
update.
us as a whole, we really don't be covering like street politics and shit like that. Like we don't do that. I mean, we like if anything, like we make content, we probably bicker amongst each other and shit like that.
AD,
But for the
that's why I
most part,
watch
like
you. That's what I'm saying.
niggas is covering like real hip hop shit.
All right, listen. I don't know what Keem covers a lot, but that's, and I could be wrong on it. That's what I think of most LA podcasters. Like AD, I'll watch your opinion because I know how you give it up. your opinion is West Coast centric, but it comments on the entire scope of hip hop. Sometimes, like for example, like even now, and I know these are ops, No Jumper. Like sometimes I watch No Jumper and I'm like, yo, who are these people? Like they're talking about certain people, like yo, like and again, I guess this is to showcase how the difference is between the two worlds. Apparently, this guy is really popping in LA. They were talking about some guy. His name is like Big Sad. The first time I heard about it was on No Jumper, and there was a whole drama about it. Bro, I've never heard about that guy before in my life. Never heard a song, no nothing. And I was like, wait,
I mean, well, that's what we're here to do right now. We putting light on everything. Yeah, No Jumper. They on the decline. We seen that for the last year.
oh
And give you
shit.
an update on Milk. He's homeless. So just give you an update on the two
What?
people you have heard about and everything.
Really?
But as far as Fig Community World, Apollo, Community, everybody else over here, all of us, it don't even be on that. Like we really just be having fun. We really be talking about the same shit. A lot of motherfuckers talk about plus more though, because we are giving you a lot of detail. You know what I mean, out here on the West and everything. Like so, if somebody watch like everything we be doing, you wouldn't come away from it saying that they on gang shit.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm probably generalizing. Definitely generalizing. Okay. I definitely do want to.
Or emotion, better living.
And by the way, here's the thing. It's important to, and I think AD does this for me, right? Because AD helps me understand the perspective. Because again, maybe it's just me, or maybe there's other people. Like we're usually generally clueless when it comes to like, maybe not gang shit, but it's just like LA perspective on certain stuff, right? Like for example, like even when we think about the battle, Drake and Kendrick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little confused. I'm like, did everybody come out for the battle? Like, how was this uniting the West Coast? Like, people are like, it's a little bit different when it comes to like, nobody came out for Drake like that. You know what I mean? So I guess that's where things like this happen. And then we see a situation where, and I guess this is what I was commenting on. Schoolboy Q has a concert in Toronto. It gets canceled. Break down what happened because I was reading a bunch of stuff, and also I got sent a bunch of stuff. And I honestly, and I don't know what AD thinks about this, I generally believe hip hop is now politics. You're either Republican or Democrat, and that's basically just you got to pick a side, and whatever side you're not on makes up fake news to try to convince you that the side you're on is wrong. Like I've seen all type of stuff about, yo, Schoolboy Q couldn't sell tickets. The police.
Nah, been sold out. Been sold out. Been sold out. Been
Okay,
sold out.
so you explain to me.
Maybe like probably like 3 weeks after the announcement of the tour.
Yeah.
So sold out for Canada.
Okay, so explain what exactly happened, and then I also want you, after you do that, we're gonna get into Q tweets because I thought Q tweets was a little bit murky waters. But go ahead. What happened in a sequence of events? Did y'all get to Toronto? Y'all got off the plane? I heard you talking about the plane.
Oh yeah, okay. Shout outs dedicated for one. Better living for emotion. But yeah, getting off on the plane. I mean, we was on the plane about to take off, literally, like the whole crew and shit. And we got the call, and I thought the call was a little light too. I'm like, y'all sure? Shit, we get like maybe y'all overthinking it or something like that. We on our way out there, and nah, they doubled down on it. Like, nah, for sure, absolutely, they don't want you there. They don't want you there. Like, you know what I'm saying? We do not want y'all to go.
Who was the call from?
I mean, that's the part, like I said, some things you got to trust me on. I mean, I'll say this though, it's from our agents. Yeah, our agents.
Okay, it wasn't from police though. Like I'm wondering if like Toronto
Nah,
police.
it wasn't from police though. It wasn't from police. They got I guess they was on the three-way call like we doing or something right now.
Yeah.
And maybe that was Drake, the police, and the other owner for the venue. They all agreed that they don't want to steer.
Wait, hold on.
So
hold on.
I don't.
Do you believe that Drake had any part of that? Come on, nah.
Do I believe that he didn't have no part of it? Nah, I don't believe that either.
So what's your gut feeling? Based on
my gut feeling that it is, like I said it on my stream. It's understandable. I get it. Like shit, it is what it is. All this shit is checkers, chess, and all that. We just didn't think it was that deep. Like literally, you know what I mean? We laughing, just going out there with one extra security. We laughing, we cool, we just chilling. You know what I mean? On the plane, we're not even thinking it's that deep. Mind you, I'm telling you, if we thought it was on that type of time, we would have been going out there, as deep as possible. There'd have been a big budget for that situation. Nobody was thinking like that. But on the politics side of things, I get it. Nobody really mad. Maybe in the moment, yeah, it's like what the fuck? He got motherfuckers fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But overall, really ain't anybody mad. Even Q's tweets. Um, it depends on how you want to read them. Like, what was your take on that again?
Okay.
How'd you take that?
All right, so I'm pulling it up right now. I'm going to read them and I'm going to tell you what I was thinking. The first tweet, he said, they just canceled my show in Toronto. Canadian police don't want nobody from TDE performing. Now, my thought about that first tweet was, okay, if this is true, it makes it like it's a, obviously Kendrick is PG Lang, but like PG Lang and TDE are basically brothers and sisters at this point. So it's like, wait,
Family.
is there a anti TDE PG Lang thing going on? And then the next thing was the next tweet, which I thought that was a little bit alarming. He says, Top, which I'm guessing he's talking about Top Dog, was just with Wayne and Baby, shaking my head. Party Next Door just had a show at the Palladium. If we wanted to get y'all, we would have. Just did it. Now when somebody get hurt, don't cry. Now, I thought that was saying, yo, we're basically going to get into it at this point. Like, the gloves is off. And for me, who, I'm a media person who, at the end of the day, Kendrick mentioned me, Drake put me on the song. I'm like, yeah, this is an amazing time. I like it. I don't want it to get violent. I don't want to get nobody hurt. All of this, like, hip hop is, without this battle here, this year in hip hop is boring as fuck. So I'm hoping nothing goes violent, but I felt like Q was almost like, oh, this nigga playing with my money. All right, so now when we start doing shit to niggas, y'all better not start complaining. Did I read that right or no?
No, you're wrong because we got paid in full, so it wasn't about the money. Like he knew he was getting paid before a tweet or anything like that. And even with the hurt, that don't mean it wasn't talking about physical. Don't get your feelings hurt. Like because Q ain't been on record, you know what I mean? He ain't saying nothing. Nobody, for the most part, none of the artists out here really going at Drake or saying nothing. They full support of Dot ain't fully like anti Drake, but it is a line. You know what I'm saying? So when he say feelings, like when you use the word hurt, that can be feelings too. But I mean, you in media, so you took it to what, physical, gunplay or something like that?
Nah,
Is that what it was?
No, Keem, that was a little backpedaling. Let's be honest. Let's read the sentence before. He said, if we wanted to get y'all, we would have. Come on. If we wanted to get y'all, we would have. Like he mentioned the location. Party Next Door was at the Palladium. If we wanted to get y'all, we would have. Like, come on, like, bro, like if Matthew Crook said Trump is performing here, if I wanted to kill, not kill him. If I wanted to get him, I would. Everybody, including Secret Service, would read that to me. Oh, okay. If you wanted to get him don't mean just harass him or say something or hurt his feelings. Kind of mean like, yo, we could put hands on y'all niggas. Like, yo, if y'all wanted to get violent like that, or not, maybe not necessarily violent. If y'all wanted to get it where we blocking each other's bread or shutting down each other's show, we could do that because y'all niggas gotta come to LA. That's what I read it as.
You think that's possible?
I think it's possible for everybody but Drake. Yeah.
Everybody but Drake. What?
The smaller artists who come to the smaller venues like the Palladium, yeah, I don't think nobody on planet Earth is shutting down the crypto arena.
No, that's all we saying. That's what I'm saying. So why is history being shut down? Yeah, like, why is it that deep? Where is your line? But somebody will eventually end up getting hurt. Afterwards, it's physical, and after physical, better living, right? So it definitely go there, but clearly he like corrected that within 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, but let me ask you, you were reasonable in that video. And I realized, I said, you know what? A lot of times, and this is why 80 is one of my friends. 80 is one of my friends who happen to be affiliated. That's how I look at him. You know why he's one of my friends? AD, no matter, I hate, just to be clear that everybody knows, I don't hate people who are gang affiliated. I hate ignorant niggas. Ignorant niggas are the worst people possible. So when I was watching you talk about this, I realized you're a man of rationale. You weren't ignorant. Ignorant niggas be like, man, fuck all that shit, man. No, that wasn't you. And you made a valid point. Say you could understand why maybe either Drake or whoever else might be like, yo, okay, bro, we gonna use our advantage. You come to our venue, we gonna shut it down. Um, with that understanding, is that
You got
a
to think about it though. Act, check it out. Check it out though. Act.
go ahead?
So what I'm saying, far as the message we got, we didn't send no message. We talk about backtracking and everything. I hear you, but we didn't send no message. We didn't send no tweets. Nobody had that energy going out there. So for it to be that alarming, when the police and the venue, he is the owner. So he does get that call. I know you own many businesses and everything. You get that call
Yeah.
regardless of what you got working.
Mm-hmm.
So with all that being said, the far as the hurt, they didn't have to use the word hurt, but for the fact that they felt this was deep enough issue to cancel the show, let you know what they's on some type of time, right?
Okay.
And shit, like you said too, maybe he, hey, go ahead and cancel that because I don't even want them to get on that booby trap, or maybe it could be the opposite. Who knows?
Okay.
But it was that energy was present when they canceled the show. They didn't say nothing about the flood. They didn't make it like they didn't say nothing about the flood. They said exactly what it was.
And that's what I was gonna ask you. And this is not to be funny or nothing like that. Real talk. I don't think, for example, in the Rick Ross situation that happened in Montreal, I don't think Drake pushed a button on that. I think people that are maybe loosely cool with him, but more of the Canadian pride want to show that. And that's what I was saying about the whole thing. Like, yo, a lot of these Canadian niggas, and I'm being honest. Yo, listen, like, shout out to Top 5 Presser, shout out to Doovie, shout out to all my guys out there. Like, when they speak about their city, a lot of times they have like almost a chip on their shoulder to be like, yo, niggas think we're soft. But like, that's really not it. And maybe and you could tell me if this is even a possibility. Maybe, let's not say Drake, but let's say the venue or say police canceled the show because they're like, maybe there's gonna be somebody from Toronto that wants to send a message to say, yo, you must think shit's sweet out here. Drake ain't ordered or nothing, but maybe police is like, yo, somebody's gonna try to do something before the show, after the show, during the show, and that was for everybody's protection, fans' protection, and y'all protection. How about that?
No, exactly. That's what Q tweet was. Tweet was. It's the
Okay.
same message for everybody's protection. Same thing.
So in hindsight, do you think they made the right decision to cancel that show?
Shit, man. If they feel it that way, yeah, man. Whatever, we all back home. You know what I'm saying? We all back home with our kids. So whatever that leads to that, I guess so. You know what I mean? We still trying to figure out. Nobody's saying that. All he doing is posting pictures with the blue slides and shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, come on, man. Whatever.
That was
You saying it's above his pay grade, but he's still out here trolling and shit. He playing a
Wait,
little
you
bit.
thought it was trolling? I thought it was coincidence. Like, then they got a big
You
closet.
always think it's coincidence. The Compton College shirt and all that. You think, oh, that's coincidence, huh?
The Compton College wasn't coincidence, but like, yo, he just had a flood. It probably flooded out all his new J's. So like,
Come on,
the only
man.
thing
See,
left
now
was.
you backtracking. Come on, man.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, man.
You think he was
The
being?
man sits back. I mean, because he ain't go drop. I ain't want to get into all that, but he been doing the memes for a second. He did pop off a little bit, try to play ball, and got set down. And yeah, so he back to the memes.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So again, I'm half and half. Truthfully, I'm half and half. I'm like, yo,
dedicated though, man. That's a
I'm
top
like,
of the line bet.
I'm half and half. I'm like, yo, maybe he's like being funny and doing the meme stuff, or maybe it's just maybe we're looking too much into it. Like even with Kendrick, I think some things that Kendrick might have said, I don't even think he meant all the way the depths and the levels that people looked at it. But right now we're in an era that people overanalyze anything. Do you really believe that Drake is kind of trolling? And if he is, what message does that send? Or does it leave like, oh, word, that's what we doing? Is that the demeanor? Like,
I think more so anything. If we would have went there with our sold out show, sold out crowd, and it was gonna be a good show and all that. Like, I think the optics of that wouldn't have had set well with him. Period. Just coming to Toronto, TDE, Q, shit, and just having that his fans, like his base, home base, going crazy like that. I just think, like, man, let's get it away. Like, it could have been deep. It could have not been. I don't. Nobody knows that because I ain't spoke to nobody directly.
wait,
But was energy in the air? I guess energy was in the air. but we were
What
still pulling up. Out of respect, though.
what about like y'all DJ or whatever? Was there any even plans to play like Not Like Us? Because we've seen the hard line with that, right? That's
Murder
would y'all have played that song?
Beaches did that, right? Murder Beaches did that. They say, huh?
Yeah, but he quickly put up on his story saying, "Nah, I love Drake." You know he's from Canada, right?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they got to him real quick, but nah. I mean, shout out MacWap, man. That's QDJ MacWap, MacWap TDE, MacWap from Apollo, MacWap, all that. But he was, yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm keeping it completely honest, he
Yeah.
was all the way with playing that motherfucker. We just left Calgary
No way,
2
y'all
days
not playing
before
that in no
Canada.
Toronto.
I mean, before Toronto. We was in Calgary.
Wait, y'all was gonna play not nah, no way. He probably did your
No,
favor
no, no.
then.
We wasn't gonna play. I'm just saying he was all the way for it. We wasn't playing it. No, we wasn't going for it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
If we was
okay.
playing, we would have went out there 50 deep. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
We
so,
was out
so
there.
did y'all have that conversation with the DJ to be like, yo, we know where we going?
Yeah, like nah, yeah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing it.
Okay.
It's too many records. Like I said, we were just in Calgary 2 days prior to Toronto, Calgary, Canada, and that crowd was they loved everything we put on. He played a whole lot of Kendrick and everything. He played like that and all that. They loved it. It was going crazy.
Wait,
And
y'all played
so we
like that
still
and not
opted out
like
not to
us?
play it there.
Y'all played like that
Huh?
and not like us in Calgary?
Yeah, they got video of that. I'm sure they got video of that. Oh, we got it.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So hey, all right. And by the way, you can tell me.
MacWap did.
And by the way, you can tell me if I'm copping it. Pause. Maybe Drake just say no. Like it seems like you're saying that calculated. He was just like, I can't have these niggas come embarrass me, right? Not saying that maybe he wasn't aware of it at some point because you're right. He owned part of the building, right? Maybe they told him and they're like, yeah, all right, fuck it, y'all can cancel it. But do you think that he specifically was like, nah, let me? Because here's my thing. Why not? If he's on some real bullshit, why not let y'all come there, then play y'all? You get what I'm saying?
You got to think about it though. That's what I'm saying. 10 minutes later, we would have been there. I mean, at least in Canada, we never even made it to Canada. 10 minutes later, that plane would have been up in the air. We would have been there. Why not say that shit a day before? We've been talking to the building. It's not like we ain't been talking. I heard you say that too, like far as communication, all that. Been talking to the building for the last 2 months.
Oh.
Everything's been green. They've been excited to have us. So it only leads me to believe somebody above them or more influence stepped in and said this can't happen.
So you're in the belief that it was possibly that message was supposed to be relayed to you probably while you were there, but you guys just heard it because they could have told you the day before, 2 days before, a week before. Hey, we're not doing this.
Exactly.
But to say it like 10 minutes before y'all about to take off is like they didn't probably know that you were taking off at that point.
Exactly. That's my exact point right there. Yeah.
Holy shit! Where does this put all this? Because like honestly. And everybody knows I'm one of Drake's biggest fans. But like, I really don't want no violence. I don't want it to get to a certain point. Bro, I'm cool with people trolling and being like, yo, okay, yo, Kendrick won beside third. Yo, I see everybody on the West turning up. I know if I got AD on here, he gonna pop some shit. It's good. Well, listen, we're in hip hop. Where's the line where we're like, yo, niggas is starting to do too much, or niggas is starting to make it more than just a battle? Where's that line?
All right, let me ask you this. If you can remember from the beginning of all this, who cracked that off? Like who took the lowest blow first?
I think Kendrick.
Which one? What'd he say?
Yo, you think Oakland gonna be your last show?
No. Okay, that was on
Euphoria.
Okay, that was on Euphoria, right?
No. Actually, that's on Not Like Us. No.
I mean, hold on, but I'm talking about because I was about to go with Drake though. But
go ahead.
So you don't think Drake kicked it off? He did not bring Dot Son into this first.
Okay, all right. I'm glad. All right, we're on a good level. So you know where I really think it got kicked off at? I think if we go back to like that,
the big three, nigga.
Okay, if we go back to like that, there's a few things that Kendrick says, and I'm trying to say, well, not Yo, when he says, yo, I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos, yo, I had to do my research. A few niggas call me and be like, when he says, I'm with two, what's the dude's name?
Ah, two T's,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm with two. Yeah, see,
Legend.
yeah, there's a reason why you laughing because you know, supposedly that's like a real nigga. That's an act. That's
That's
not
a
a
real
nigga you,
family man. No, that's a real family man. You got to get updated with him. A real family man.
man, don't troll
Real
me. No,
dedicated. This
yeah,
I'm just trying. I'm really trying to update you. If you want
yeah,
the update,
but you don't drop his name in a record where you talking spicy unless you want to be like, yo, that's one of them guys who's like that. Yo, the song name is like that. Come on, bro. I'm with two
yeah.
T's. Yo, everybody called me. It was just like, yo, you know who two T's is, right? And I'm like, I have no idea. I'm like, I thought he was talking about two T-shirts. Like how like 2 Chainz got 2 Chainz. I thought he had two T-shirts. He said, no, two T's is like a real. He's one of them guys.
Shout
So
out to him, man. Big dedicated. Yup. Two T's.
suppose Drake looked at that and be like, matter of fact, I could even say, I think I could say this. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. One of the early conversations me and Drake had about this shit, he was confused about that. He was just like, nigga, we just on rap, or he's like, yo, this nigga's kind of talking like some street shit. Are we just rapping or is he talking street shit? That is what kicked it off.
Man, that's nothing but like in a football game, a basketball game. It's aggression, right? Now, when you go back to Drake's disses and everything too, though, like you can't even hear no aggression and none of it in his voice, not one time. He just don't possess that. He don't have it. It's not
Nah,
there.
stop it, man.
I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Wait, you don't think there's aggression in his voice?
Tell me where. Any time in Drake, he never had no. He don't know how to even like tap into that character in his music. He can't do it.
No, no.
You know what I'm
He
saying? Like,
definitely
I
puts
mean,
that forward.
that's why he all sensitive. He's just he calling you and shit.
No, it's
Huh?
not. It's not calling me. No. See, that's another like false narrative. So he's popping shit back, nigga. He literally said after like that, right? Think about it. And I know you know the timeline. I'll go down it with you. And by the way, AD, I know you in here, nigga. You could jump at any time, so you know my boy. So after
Hey, I'm letting the homies talk. I'm right here though.
yo, after Kendrick says, yo, I crash out, fuck rap, this Melly Mel if I had to, got two T's with me, I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos, it's up,
It's up.
right? Cool. What does
Yeah.
Drake respond on push-ups? He says, I'm gonna rock every chain I got the next time I'm in LA. He's reacting to Kendrick, saying that, yo, I'm on this type of time, and Drake's a little confused, like, what do you mean on that type of time? Like, bro, like, you know, I think that's the reason why even now in Family Matters, Drake is like, bro, I know the gangbangers and the real niggas who really get it in, like, why are you talking like you're one of them? And it's not like he's disrespecting his affiliations or who he's cool with, but Kendrick been talking a overhanded, like, yo, nigga, the song's called Like That.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, yeah, but that's why I brought that. That's why I broke it down to you. For as like Drake, it's kind of like that kid that come outside to play and everything. They don't got it in them. So as soon as it get anytime
no.
some testosterone and masculinity get in the room or on the block and all that, that motherfucker got to go in the house. He don't even want to play no more. He want to take his video game, want to take his basketball, and he mad. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
Keem, you're
So
gonna say I'm wrong, and I want AD to jump in on this point too. I want to have this honest opinion.
I'm here.
I personally believe. So, and again, maybe I could tell me something and update me about Dot, but everything I know musically about Dot, I think Drake been around and probably been through realer shit than Kendrick. I'm not saying neither are gangsters, but I could see like Drake probably being like, nigga, you're not like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to frame it anyway like Drake is some tough gangster. But I could see him looking at Kendrick to say, bro, you're not like that, nigga. At least I'll be around some more people I'll be more involved with some active people constantly, whether people know it or not, than you.
see, that's what Drake saying. You saying?
No, I'm not saying that's what he said. I said I could see that's his
Wait, hold on.
outlook.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's like this, bro. Kendrick's
Sound
first
like
album is called
protection to
Good
me.
Kid, Mad City. You feel me? That Mad City, no matter what, you don't even have to. Where we come from, you don't even have to gang bang. You walk outside, you're affiliated no matter what. So if Dot was standing outside growing up at the wrong time, he can either lose his life, get pressed, banged on, all type of shit. That's what the culture is where we come from. It don't matter if you don't represent a certain section and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? All dot peoples are really them guys at the end of the day. And they're not playing about him. And it's been like that. You know what I'm saying? So like it's literally like, bro, what he's saying. He's been through a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to talk about nothing personal, but he ain't no pussy. He ain't no pussy bone in that nigga body. I know that nigga since I was a young nigga, bro. He always been who he is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing pussy about that nigga at all.
Mm.
Yeah, that don't make sense. What you trying to even, or are you even trying to go with that act? I ain't gonna hold you, man. You know what I'm saying? What else he tell you though? Please tell us more.
No, he didn't tell me that. Yeah. You see. I think that's another thing that people have incorrect. Yo, I do talk to like, and by the way, I've talked to certain people around PG Lang who by the way, and this is as much as I'll say, they've respectfully said, "Hey, Act, yo, please, like, number one, we're not trying to give you no information. Just leave out the fact that we fuck with you during this time." And so again, Drake ain't feeding me information. Like a lot of this shit, I'm going off as music. When I listen to push-ups, I'm like, I'll definitely tell you that he was definitely a little bit confused. Like, wait, is that nigga talking gangster or you talking just rap shit, right? But
Why the fuck is he worried about somebody talking gangster or not? That's what I'm saying though. Like, just from like you travel, you follow his career since he started. Do you feel like if somebody talking gangster or not, like what does that matter?
if it of course matters because if we're just rapping, we rapping. Him and like for example, him and Meek, nigga, he admitted himself. He said, "Yo, that shit had the propensity to get really real, where niggas could have got hurt." Like it's one thing if like yo, if we're just in a rap battle, that's cool. If it's one nigga saying, "Nigga, yeah, we rapping, but when I see you, I fuck you up too." That's a little bit different. And I don't care how much or how soft you think somebody is. This is rap, bro. Like we've seen people die from these things, right? Like, and I like how people like to say just because Drake is, oh, he's not like that or whatever. Bro, anything could happen. So a nigga when, it's different. Remember when Tory Lanez came out back in the day and he was like, "I'm the best rapper," and niggas wanted to like battle him? Like we all knew all of those shit was rap, right? That wasn't like that serious. With this shit with Dot and Drake, I think there was like, there had to be some questions like, what is this? Could this shit, you know what I mean? Now, granted, a lot of this shit also went over fans' head, right? Like, it went over my head too. Like, I didn't know who 2T's was. Like I thought it was just sounded good. Yo, I'm with 2T's. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. Until every street nigga I talked to was just like, yo, that's an official nigga that you want to be with when you're snatching chains. And I'm like, oh, so Dot is kind of like connecting some dots to say, nigga, we could get there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I don't know why we taking out the performative part of music and hip hop. Period. Like just the competitive nature and the spirit. Like I don't know. Like a motherfucker.
Yo,
like,
if we roasting each other right now,
Keem, get slapped and you know what I mean. All that shit. I don't get it.
Yo, Keem, if we roasting each other, I know you're not from New York. You from the West. But if we roasting each other, I know every New York nigga in here. If we roasting each other and all of a sudden I say some crazy joke about your mama, nigga, that's off limits, and now we might be squabbling. That come on, we all know this shit. Like there's a little bit of like, yo,
but
hey,
we squabbling over the phone. Trust me, we won't be squabbling over the phone, right? That's not even my character. I don't care to really argue and feel like I'm about to have a real fight over the phone.
Yeah.
So no, it won't be that. But now this the thing. Now a lot of people say shit that they would never say in person. That's where I like to come in at, and it's like, all right, cool, whatever it may be, it may be. But I'm not saying on no tough shit. I'm just saying the only way somebody would feel that way is if they wouldn't keep the same energy.
Okay, so you don't think it's kind of fair to assume that, again, you ask who started the aggression. I'm telling you that Drake was responding. Any aggressive thing that he said, he was responding to aggression he perceived from Kendrick. When Kendrick starts talking like that, and supposedly most of that was aimed to Drake, of course he gonna come back and say, yo, I be with them bodyguards like Whitney, nigga, like what's up? Then he says, nigga, I'm gonna be in your city and I'm gonna rock every chain. Cause you just talked about like, basically like he pussy, like whatever. That's what he's perceiving, right? You don't think that's a possibility?
Yeah. But that's all fair. That's all fair to me. That's what I'm saying. I said who took the first low blow is what I asked. That's what I asked.
All right, what would you consider the first low blow?
As soon as you bring my kid into it. I mean, bringing my wife, yeah, whatever. When you say that though, you brought my kid into it. I don't know how do you want me to react, especially with a lie, especially with like now at this point, you know what I mean? You ain't got nothing, so you just go out and just say some shit. Like I said, the
Okay.
motherfucking kid that snatches
The
PlayStation and
kid
go
shit is
home
off limits no matter
because he
what.
mad.
Okay.
Get
All right.
dedicated.
All
Yeah,
right. All right.
like
So now I'm doing my history on that. I'm doing my history on that. I thought that uh anytime the kid was brought in, it was like the whole day free thing, right? I thought day free was only mentioned on Family Matters, unless it was mentioned before. I think it was mentioned on Family Matters, which at that point Kendrick already just called him a pedophile and said he had a daughter he wasn't taking care of, and said that he was a sick guy that needs to die. So where's the low
Nah,
blow?
that came after.
All right, so you tell me what record that Drake mentioned. And again, chat, y'all could help me out. You know, we got 20K people in here. Y'all let me know. I thought Drake brought up, like, I remember the Day Free lyric on Family Matters.
Family Matters came and then Meet the Grams came right after that. Remember, it came like maybe like 10, 20 minutes after that.
Did it? Maybe it did. Okay, so all right. Is
yeah, my
that right,
fault. I'm going
chat?
through these mountains. I couldn't hear y'all right there.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
All right, people are
it's
correcting me.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's right. It's for sure right.
Yeah, Meet the Grams came afterwards. Okay. All right. So all right.
Walking down whole time, know he got some hole in them.
All right. So both went low. Both went low. Family Matters and Meet the Grams, right? We don't have to argue.
Act. This where it's still that act. Why? You was just arguing for Drake like it
No.
was a mutual thing. I asked who went first.
Well, hold on.
I understand Dot matched it and went overboard. He not went overboard, but he matched it and did what he's supposed to do. But who went out of bounds first?
I thought it went left off of Kendrick talking spicy. Now y'all are saying it's not about talking spicy, it's about family. And I'm like, okay. Even though I could look at Euphoria where he's pretty much dressing Drake down and basically calling him damn near a deadbeat again, that would be like going low. But y'all are saying the only way is when they mention the kid directly, and yes, Drake does mention his kid directly on Family Matters. So in y'all opinion, Drake did the first low blow shit.
To me, yeah, that's what I stand. That's how I feel. Yeah, personally, I feel the chat agree.
Is that what you feel?
But it depends on what, like I said, it depends on what walk of life and all that. Like what matters to you and all that. If he heard 2T's name and he thought his tattoos. Do he got a tattoo of LeBron for real? Is that for real?
He do.
Okay, so yeah, if he was mad about LeBron tattoo getting snatched off, and that was so personal to him, all right, shit, man, that's his argument.
I
to me, that
definitely
seems
think
a little
LeBron
too
is a
soft
snake.
to be worried about.
I think LeBron's a snake a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. My personal opinion. I don't know what he thinks.
You think LeBron's a snake? How's LeBron a snake when how's this grown ass billionaire?
Yo, 80. Hold on. I'll explain it.
Hello?
I'll explain it in very short and sweet analogy. If for whatever reason I felt I owed 80 enough loyalty and I had so much love for him to tattoo him on my body, and somebody made a song about me being a pedophile, and he was there at the show dancing to it, celebrating it, then it comes up 2 months later at a basketball game and say 80 plays basketball, and then somebody says to him, damn, I'm tired of this song, and he says, nah, I love it. I will look at 80 and say, you're fucking disloyal too. Like, come on, bro. Like, goddamn it. Yo, you're not the guy who I fuck with. Like, yo, come on.
Well, no, but let's correct that because I heard that LeBron was never really too proud of that. He didn't really care for that ever.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So
Explain.
he never cared for Drake getting a tattoo. Drake didn't ask him. He just did it. Like that's some real life.
Nah, they were locked in.
I don't know what that's about.
They were locked in. Come on, let's not do that. They were locked in. They were bros.
But he didn't tell him to go get no tattoo of me, man. That's why LeBron didn't get one of him.
LeBron a little bit dark skin. We don't know what he got on his body. Pause.
Oh, now, see, now
He
don't
might
get
have an
colorism.
owl.
Don't do
He
that
might have an
now.
owl. He might have an
Listen,
owl. Right under the chosen tattoo, he might have an owl. We don't know.
hey, he might have an owl. I'm telling you, I believe LeBron didn't care the fact that Drake went and got this tattoo without asking him anyways. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bring the nigga over to his house. He seen what the billionaires doing before he got his chili up and ran and got the nigga tattooed and shit. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Yo, LeBron got to have some loyalty, man. He don't got no loyalty to Akron. He don't got no loyalty to Cleveland. The nigga don't got no loyalty to Kyrie. The nigga don't got no loyalty to nobody, man. God damn it, man. That nigga got to go get it.
You know he do got loyalty too, though?
To Bronny.
His family. Because he been with his family since day one. His son is now in the NBA, so his loyalty seems like it's intact. He been with the same wife for, 20 years now?
Let me ask you a question. What do you think about even DeRozan and everybody else popping out? Come on, that's a little bit come on now.
I think they seen this nigga Drake tattoo LeBron and said, "What the fuck?" And niggas started getting away from him.
Nah, bro, stop. Yo, we gotta be real. Yo, why do everybody from the West
DeRozan is really from the city, bro. He's thumbed down from the city. He's
I
not gonna go against the coach.
hear
It's not
y'all
happening.
with that point, but why do we act like Drake is some fuck nigga who, number one, everybody who's ever been around him, including Bron, including DeRozan, including all these rappers who he's done features with, and I'm talking about YG, and I don't know if him and Roddy was about to have something, but he clearly was showing love. Like, how could y'all just co-sign oh yeah, they're just from the city? Like, bro, you wouldn't move like that. Y'all wouldn't move like that, I don't think.
No,
Look, it's like
I ain't
this.
gonna lie to you.
Go ahead.
I am I'm talking shit a little bit and all that for sure. Motherfuckers can fuck with somebody and still grow to learn why they don't fuck with them though. So it's this is the industry. You know what I mean? Drake is a big dog and he in the industry. He was going around passing out verses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get his acceptance too. Like it wasn't just a one-way street. Drake just getting niggas right now. Motherfuckers, it was a good look for him too. And he kept that formula going. He ain't the first one to do it. Jay-Z done it. People done it. So it's not like a bad thing there. I just think that for whatever reason, a lot of people got on the same page. He must have did something behind the scenes, which I don't even know. But something happened.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Unless we thinking everybody else is just that fucking weird and disloyal and foul niggas. No, some niggas see shit. They don't got to go get to Twitter or everybody don't got a platform, YouTube, to go out there and say that. Like they niggas see shit and just be off it.
Let me ask you a question because I seen Absol tweeted back in the day, early on, maybe 2011, 2012, and he said Drake was helping Kendrick in a way, kind of become the artist that obviously eventually became. You don't find it weird that Drake kind of assisted everybody, including the nigga was going against, and now it just feels like everybody it's just fuck this guy. Part of it seems like from the outside looking in, jealousy.
And that's why I feel like the truth is in the details because think about this right now. For all that he's done, all this miraculous shit, you know what I mean, love he done shown, why he just get his ass whooped like that in front of the world? Even when
niggas tired of him winning.
One, right? Number one hip-hop platform in the world.
Niggas tired of him winning.
Huh?
Niggas tired of him winning.
No, it's not about niggas tired of him winning. He literally just lost. It's not about nobody got tired of that nigga. There's a lot of niggas riding for him or didn't think Kendrick Dot would even come like he came. Like people thought Dot was no way in fashion gonna be able to fall out, pop out like he did. Niggas wasn't ready for Drake to lose. He just lost. Because he was out here lying, capping in. I think confrontation is not his thing. It's not his thing. Like, he got to be loved. Them cheers got to be loud. Because if they not loud, we don't know how he is. Because he been balling so high so long, we don't know how he reacts when he have a down season for a year or two. We don't really know.
Keem, let me ask you this question. Because, by the way, I disagree with so much of what you said. But I do want to ask you this question. When I first heard Euphoria, I remember being in the car. I was driving to the liquor store. I was going somewhere, and I made a sharp turn to the liquor store because I said, I got to get on the stream immediately. And I'm playing the song, and I played it back and back and back and back. And the lyrics that stood out to me was this. And the niggas say, I hate the way you walk or the way you talk. I hate the way you, he said, I'm the biggest hater. And I said, Yo, Kendrick is just admitting he's a fucking hater. I said hip hop is gonna roast this nigga in oblivion. Nobody likes a hater. You don't think it's a little bit odd that at least initially how Kendrick popped out, he just said, I'm a hater? That doesn't do nothing. Like, if anybody else, like, people, you know what people get at me for? They say, you just a hater. Why you hating on so-and-so? Why you hating on so? Kendrick admitted he's the biggest hater. And everybody was like, oh, that sounds amazing.
That came from
Yeah, that's just
DMX,
how
Act.
skilled he is. Again, though, one of these goddamn Instagram memes can kind of like probably tell you what that was about. And it would make sense though. Like I said, a lot of people love Drake. Like I'm not here to even act like Drake music. Like it's a lot of Drake music I listen to. It's a lot of Drake music. It is what it is. The boy that made several hits. It is what it is. But I'm one of them people that I watch Drake start this whole shit up too. We all have. He's been corny for real, like for real. But then he got like on 2K when you can just keep on applying like new shit. You know what I'm saying? Get you the V-Bucks. And so he just got souped up through the industry and through his connections, and he made it work. But him at core base, that's what I feel like what Dot was saying. Like, bro, you don't knock it off because it's
Isn't
not
that
even you.
fake,
Like
though?
you so much in cosplay, you so much in cosplay role. You not even giving us Aubrey no more.
Yeah,
You just
isn't that
all
fake,
Drake
though?
out of this motherfucker.
Isn't that fake? Because there was a point that Kendrick clearly collaborated with him. He put Kendrick on his on Take Care. Kendrick had an interlude. He brought Kendrick on tour. Kendrick was appreciative of this. When did Kendrick have this eureka moment like, oh, you're a fake ass nigga after you've helped
It
me?
could have happened on tour. Shit, it could happen on tour. That's what I'm saying. Let's not make it to where like just because you was cool with somebody or just because whatever the relationship was on the good side, it was that people don't find out new things or just see your character unfold and be off it. Like that's life.
Really?
You agree there, though, right?
I mean, yeah, you could have disagreements with it. I mean, obviously, for me, I'm looking at the totality of it because it looks like, bro, I seen him hugging up in the club with LeBron. What is Bron doing now? I seen DeRozan say, "Yo, me and Drake, we got a special type of friendship." Then I seen this. I seen Absol speak on how Drake was helping Kendrick. Now Kendrick is calling him. He's like, "Yo," I think he said, "You my little bro" at one point, and then he's shitting on him, saying, "Yo, you should die." And I'm like, a part of me kind of want to say, niggas is jealous of the position the boy's in.
Nah, nobody ain't jealous. I think niggas love Dot. I think when the same thing we said about Drake and how much love has been there for him. And you can see it, so much of the industry is fake and all that, but it's so much love Kendrick has and the relationships he done built over the years and all that, with not even being in the spotlight like that. Spotlight like that. You know what I'm saying? People want to see him win. When it came down to this, I think people was excited to see him win. And yeah, you might get it because I think people on the low probably been feeling these ways about Drake, but didn't know how to say it because he's the big dog. And that's what I'm saying. A motherfucker will get lost in their own sauce. You the big dog and you just believe in everything. Like, no, nigga. Some people probably don't really fuck with you. And you go see it. You go see it because you run around here with your chest out
And then
like,
Act too.
all right, you
Remember?
can really do that, go toe to toe. You can't go toe to toe. You tapped out. You on the fuck. You calling the nigga out, and then two verses later, you saying you quit. Man, take your ass back home, wrap your goddamn controller up your PlayStation, go home, nigga.
And
Put the
Act,
What?
like
Bluetooth
I
on.
was telling you before.
What?
Remember you asked
Yeah,
me?
go ahead.
You said does he got more love in the city? And I told you, I'm like, nah, nigga, like Dot really got, nigga, he really got his city, and you see that, like, you feel me? The whole city rock with him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I wasn't necessarily surprised, but I was like, yeah, this is a little different level with the. I didn't think like. I mean, everybody's right. Hey, okay. So let me turn the question to this and even ask about Q, because this is where I feel right. I believe that no matter what you want to think, whoever you believe won. A lot of people believe that Kendrick won, right? I think Kendrick has been having an amazing run. Hopefully he puts out an album within the next 6 months to capitalize on this momentum. If he doesn't, hey, that's Kendrick being Kendrick, right? But it doesn't matter. Who I do believe gets affected by this, on both sides are the lesser artists, are the artists that aren't that big. Like now, look at what happened with Schoolboy Q. Then, and this is a question I gotta ask to Keem and AD. You jump in and answer too. Obviously, there's not like rappers like that's in OVO like that, but you know, if it's somebody coming through next time to the Palladium, is it that type of game that we should expect? Where it's like, I bet we couldn't come. I don't like that laugh. Well, why you laughing? What's so
No,
funny?
I'm just saying, no, ain't nobody about to even answer that shit. Like, hell,
Nah,
no, it ain't gonna be nothing. It's gonna be love because nobody worried
Nigga,
about that shit. Like,
that's
that's
literally
nah. I ain't
bro.
with
Like
that.
the whole
Nah.
city, everybody knows. Like Party Next Door was at the Palladium. I don't think nobody was like, oh, we gotta do. Nobody is even on that. So that's why when it comes down to Q, it's like, okay, nigga, that shit is music right there. And it's like when a nigga, you know what I'm saying, when a nigga not welcome no more, then it make people say like, hey, okay, are niggas really tripping because. Like, mind you, Preem is the homie. You feel me? TV Gucci is the homie. A lot of them OVO niggas know and they fuck with real niggas. Like, niggas ain't even on that with each other like that. If anything, it'd be more fans and all type of shit. But when it gets to like niggas trying to stop the homies' money or you feel me, the homies can't go touring certain
Yeah, but
places,
that's
then
not
that make
Drake.
everybody like, hold up,
That's
what's
my
going
thing.
on?
It's not Drake though. Like again, we have no idea if it's Drake. Even though I know y'all say he's
Well,
being funny.
if it ain't cuz, then he need to let it be known it ain't him. Cause I don't think people know that.
Okay, so now it goes back to and what you said previously, AD, and hopefully Keem could chime in on this. So allegedly and apparently, you know, we heard this from Whack 100, then we heard confirmed by Wacko on Community that there was some calls made to make sure this didn't get off the rails. And again, I don't know if that was true, but hey, these guys are speaking on it and it looked like it's true. That's a good thing.
And that's Preem is one of them niggas. Like he really fuck with all of us. Like, you feel me?
So,
Is-
does there need to be another call? Because I honestly don't want it to go off the rails. You know what I mean? Once it gets to some other bullshit, like I don't want to report nobody being hurt. That just doesn't continue the good shit. Like I rather.
Nah, look, niggas understand the Rick Ross shit. Okay, you go to a nigga spot, you play that shit. Okay, and niggas in their city, that's the people. They're going to sit there and react to that. Just like in LA, it's the same type of way. But I'm saying the players that are involved and the people behind the scenes, niggas ain't been on that shit. So if niggas ain't on that, nigga, keep it like that. Let that shit be music. Let it be whatever the fuck it's gonna be. And if not, nigga, then shit, let it be known.
Hey, I do want to ask Keem, yo, Keem, man,
yeah,
and this is what I've heard. You could maybe help either dispel. You know, I feel like this is maybe a question for DJ Head because he seems. I think DJ Head is like the official spokesperson for Kendrick. Hey, when
shout out here, man.
Absol tweeted out and he said, yo, if Drake want redemption, I was like, yo, y'all trying to bait Drake back into battle. Like, yo, if he's the MC we think he is, he could get redemption. What does that mean? What does that mean to y'all?
I mean, what do you consider? Okay, so just think about. I'm pretty sure for the most part, if when Absol names come up, it's go be synonymous with MC, right?
Okay.
Just like the one, you know what I mean? Kendrick go say it, Q go say it. You got all types of motherfucking Joe Budden. Everybody gonna say that about Absol. So this is what I'm saying though. Now Absol can't even come talk from like a rapper's perspective, like you know what I mean, your rapper's perspective. Like he can't even talk from that perspective. That's all he said. He didn't say nothing bad. He more so saying like, my boy, you know what I mean? Get back in the booth, like get out here, do some shit. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. I guess
wait.
motherfuckers want to flip that. Like, was that a bad tweet?
Yeah, but was he supposed to get back in the booth and diss Kendrick again? Like, I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't know what y'all think about it. I don't think, you know, y'all are gonna be biased because you're from the West Coast. I don't think this battle was judged fairly. I think Kendrick had an advantage. As much as y'all wanted to say he was an underdog coming in,
Cap.
no, bro. You want me to give you the ways? I'll list out the ways how Drake was the underdog. You want me to list it? I'll list it. Okay. First and foremost, no one knows nothing about Kendrick. So there's really no chink in the armor. You'd have to come up with something. And Drake comes up with something, people still don't even believe it, right?
But secondly, that's work in itself, though. Before you go too far, you got to know that, like, that's intentional, though. So He been like that for forever. So
No, I get that, but it's
yeah.
a reason why if we looked at this on paper and what happens in a battle, it's no way Drake should have been the favorite, right? Drake has a million things about his personal life. You know who the baby mom of his kid. You know every dirt about this guy. You've heard every rumor, right? Secondly, everything Drake has tried to do good or all his relationship that's soured with people is very public. No one knows nothing about. I mean, I think, and this is my personal opinion. I think Drake was speculating when he's like, "Yo, Top say drop and give me 50." I think he probably thought that maybe it wasn't cool. That's what I'm thinking. He never told me nothing. And then I guess they are cool, right? So when you realize that this got past bars and all the information, because these days rap beef is all about tea. Yeah, Kendrick had the ultimate advantage. Nobody knows nothing about you, and you know everything about the other guy. So how could he not be the favorite?
But how? So once again, the number one, right? I'm just saying this. This is what you got rated as. You was on the side of Drake. You didn't think Kendrick was gonna do this.
I don't know.
But
of course,
world, you saying the world thought Kendrick was the favorite.
Yeah,
and Drake was the underdog. That you was the only one that had Drake as the favorite.
No.
I mean, as the underdog.
No. I knew he was the underdog. I just respectfully, I didn't think Kendrick was like that. And I said this before. I found out he's like that because I thought Kendrick was the throw the stones, hide your hands nigga. And I was like, when confrontation came to his door, and I'm going off of history, I'm not just making that up. So he drops Control, right? He basically punks the entire rap game. Drake comes out and says, "Yo, I pulled up on him." He says it's just rap, so that's why I'm not responding. Meek Mill responds. He never responds to Meek Mill. J. Cole, he's just buddy with everybody. It felt like he liked to do moments to shake up the game, but he wasn't one of the persons that wanted to go back and forth, right? Again, I felt like Big Sean has been kind of saying, "Yo, niggas thought you got me on that record. They got on another record, Holy Key. Big Sean was dissing him." He kind of also disrespected Big Sean again. You know what I mean? When he was like, "Yo, Ho, something Hall of Fame, Ho, Jay-Z Hall of Fame, blah, blah." Like he's son Big Sean. But I think Big Sean and Drake and the others, except for Cole, was always willing to rap battle. And I felt that he's nice, but I didn't think that Dot wanted to do that. So when he kept teasing, and then he teased Drake again with like that, I said, okay, all right, well, if he wants to battle, and I think this was Drake's demeanor, honestly. I think he was saying, all right, let that nigga drop a dedicated diss song. And everybody was like, no, Drake, you're just pussy, you're scared. So Drake said, fuck it, I'll kick it off. And then it took, I know it took about the same time till Drake responded, but I really had doubts. I'm like,
longer.
yeah.
Drake took longer.
All right, well, I had the thought, I'm like, yeah, that nigga Kendrick was just doing exactly what he normally do. He's starting a fire and he run out of the building. He's starting a fire, pull the alarm, run out of the building. And I'm going to be honest, I said I was wrong. That nigga showed me that when he said boogeyman or whatever, no, he's kind of on that cerebral, yo, I want smoke. And also what he showed me is that he showed me he's down to get dark and even darker to the level that I don't think Drake is willing to get to, I'm going to be honest with you.
Bro,
And anybody, I'm more like Kodak Black than yeah. He been saying this. That's what I'm saying. It's been embedded in him since the jump. I think, well, if anything, this reason why the West love is so heavy for him, especially Compton, but just period, just the West is like that because for the ones he really rooted, really went through the all the channels, whatever the chilling circuit shit you want to talk about. He went through all that, you know what I mean? And got to where he's at and still been kept his character intact. So, but it's been there though. All those elements you talking about, you didn't think was there, it's been there. And this is the reason why he's saying he felt like niggas don't like the West Coast because it's kind of hard. When motherfuckers is looking at somebody like Kendrick is big and got this outlook on them, because in reality you just probably never really tapped in. But it's you commentate on them, you know what I mean? Y'all got heavy stances. Well, I'm not even talking about y'all. I'm talking about you right now. Heavy stances on them. You to make heavy stances, and I get it. Like I said, some shit's performative, some shit is real. But you was doing this from a space of never really tapping in and really listening to Dot like that.
No,
Am
I've
I
always
correct about
listened
that?
to him. I'm judging off literally, like, I kind of look at this like a sport. So I wanted to see Kendrick in a battle. I knew he had all the tools to battle. I didn't know if he had the demeanor. Like, for example, we all believe that Cole had the tools to battle, the lyricism, like some of the potent shit that you might need, the calculability that you would need in a battle. He just didn't have the demeanor. So it's one thing to be like, oh, he got the skills to do it. He has the skills to be a great quarterback, but could he play quarterback? We've never seen him do it. I didn't see Kendrick do this until now. Now, granted, after this, I would probably definitely tell everybody in rap, like, leave this nigga alone. This nigga look like, he's a little demon who's on some other shit.
Yeah, I love
100%.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
and that's a respect that he's earned with me as a fan. And it doesn't matter if I'm a Drake fan or not. He's earned that with me because before now, and I still call him Kawhi Leonard because I don't think he puts out enough music, right? And part of what with him and Drake, I think I could be wrong, is I feel like a lot of what they criticize Drake about comes from jealousy. The spot that Drake has gotten to in music has come from hard work, dedication, not taking summers off, keep putting out music, not being complacent, not disappearing, helping other people out, being on features, feeding the culture. And I don't care if you think he's a bitch, he's white, he shouldn't be saying nigga, he uses writers. I don't care what you say. What Drake's impact on the game is and how important he is. That's why I even say now to people who are happy that they're like, oh, I feel like Kendrick won. I'm like, great. Here's the thing. Kendrick will never replace Drake in the grand scheme of things until he does exactly what Drake does. Drake gave out 500 features to a bunch of niggas who didn't deserve it. Drake brought people out. Drake put niggas on. Drake did all these things. Kendrick, amazing artist, puts out great body of work, but he puts it out and he disappears for the most part. The only person I can say that he's had a great hand in putting on is Baby Keem. That's it. And again, if some fans just want, I guess others, maybe like me, be like, oh, okay, Drake lost. But that does nothing to his career. That's not why he's here. He wasn't a battle rapper that came here. He was an amazing rapper that always said, I'm not pussy, I'll battle anybody. And he was down to battle Jay-Z. He was down to battle Meek. He was down to battle Common. He was down to battle Pusha T. He was down to battle even Kendrick. He's that guy, right? But that's not what made him this guy as number one. What made him number one?
And more so, seem like the jealousy is on like it's jealousy for Kendrick, maybe from like
How?
his end. You know what I'm saying? Because
Drake only beef with this nigga for his fan. Yo,
hold on. The rankings, Dot always is in there. Why is Dot always in the conversation then?
All right, hold on. I hate to cut you off.
Guy that don't drop enough music and don't help out the people and don't have 500. Why is he always in the conversation?
All right, and I hate to cut you off, and I'm sorry, and then I obviously want you to respond to me. If you think about this from Drake's perspective, what did he gain? He knew he gained nothing. He knew going into this that his popularity was probably going to be used against him. Last time him having a child made him lose a rap beef. He never got out-rapped by Pusha T. He had a child that nobody knew about. That's why he lost. So he knew his fame was going to be against him. Why did he do it? Specifically, and I can tell you, I quote it, book it. He told me, he said, I battled this nigga Kendrick for my fans. I wanted to show him I rap with anybody. I'm from that cloth. I look up to the greats who did it. That's why I rap battle. He's not battling because he needs something. The niggas at the top of the game.
Peer pressure at this grown ass age.
No, it's not peer pressure. If you think that doing something for your fans is being peer pressured, he's dropping music for his fans. The guy's a billionaire. You think that's peer pressure? That's not peer pressure. That's somebody showing his fans.
It because you said basically, did he go in under the impression that he was going to lose, or did he go in thinking that he was going to be able to capitalize?
Of course he didn't think he was going to.
How the industry look at Kendrick. So, because you got to imagine this right now. This is how sick the game is. If Drake happened to had popped out with a Not Like Us type of record or whatever,
he wouldn't gain nothing. Stop it. He wouldn't gain nothing. He's at the top of the game already. If he kills Kendrick in the battle, what does he get? That's the point I was trying to tell you.
No, he would have gained. Listen, this is what he would have gained.
What?
Did he not drop 2 records? Did he not drop 2 records right after this whole shit ordeal?
He dropped 1 record after Not Like Us. It was The Hard Part 6.
No.
Oh, you're talking about the Camila Cabello records?
And Sexy Red,
okay,
right?
I bet. Cool.
Okay, 2 records. Did they do it? Did they move? Did they do it? What they do?
Were
That's
they?
Big Drake right there.
Hold
You
on.
said he hands out. What they do?
Okay, 2 of those records are pop records. So you're
It
telling
don't
me?
matter. Drake does pop records.
So well, hold on. All right, now, he does do pop records, but you're telling me that his battle with Kendrick Lamar affected his pop records?
Hell yeah! Because if he would have mopped the floor with Kendrick, then I'm pretty sure those records would have been a reflection of that. It would have been people would have been more I don't know, playing it. DJs would have been more inclined to play the motherfucker, or people would have been more inclined to dance with it.
All right, Keem.
People not really just like that, and he knows this right now. He know it.
Oh, Keem, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you a bit, and you're making my point because I kind of agree with you slightly. But here's what I'm saying: if he had beat Kendrick in the battle, people don't play those records more. If he didn't, if he beat Kendrick versus he didn't battle with Kendrick, they play it the same. Beating Kendrick in a battle only affects what people think about him as an MC. It gives ammo to his fans who believe he's the best rapper in the world that's ever lived. It doesn't do anything. He doesn't get hotter as an artist if he beats Kendrick. Let's be honest, bro. He only has shit to lose.
This the thing, though. This is the thing, though. Like what I'm saying, man. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Keep your stance right there. He knows the undertone. He know what's going on. He move around this industry. He don't like the fact. That's why I said the jealousy is probably on his end.
How?
For all the work that he put in, all the goddamn pop outs and features and appearances he got to make and all that shit he do.
Yo, Keem, you're good.
He's still getting paired up with Kendrick, and he don't like it.
Yo, Keem.
So and he know why he don't like it, because when it just get down to the roots and all that, you know what I mean? He feel a little out of place. He like the motherfucker, like, bro, you already here, get comfortable. He like the person backstage and shit taking pictures like you ain't. You ain't back here.
You're amazing, but I'll destroy you really quickly again. If Drake
Go ahead.
If Drake felt
what you mean again?
Because I think you're making points that don't make sense. So you said if there's jealousy, it would be on Drake's side. So let's bring this out. If Drake was jealous, just think about this. We don't even have to use Drake and Kendrick. If I'm jealous of you, right? Let's say let's ignore everything you do and everything else I do. If we're just YouTubers and I'm jealous of you and I'm the bigger artist than you or the bigger YouTuber than you, do I ask you for a collab? Probably not, right? If I'm jealous of you, why would I ask you for the collab? We found out through Kendrick that Drake tried to drop a song with him, J. Cole, and Kendrick. He wanted all 3 of them. If anything, he's not jealous. He's trying to almost saying, these are my peers, right? Okay, let's keep on the point of jealousy. Who turns it down? Kendrick. Okay, cool. Water under the bridge. Collabs happen or don't happen all the time. Who then gets on a album that's called We Don't Trust You? It's tailor-made to diss Drake, and he gets on a song called Like That and literally says, yo, fuck you niggas, I'm better than y'all, whatever. You're telling me the jealousy is a guy who wanted to collab versus the guy who says no and says, fuck all you niggas, and yo, you niggas can't.
I'm telling you that somebody got told no, and he acted like I just told you earlier. He snatched his fucking PlayStation up. He's mad now.
But hold on, but he didn't drop. Hold on, like that is. Hold on,
taking more shots, right?
Hold on, but he didn't say fuck the big 3. The nigga who said fuck the big 3 is Kendrick.
It's the nigga with the testosterone act. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why you're never going to hear that type of tone out of Drake. It's going to sound crazy. You're never going to even be able to get that voice up out of him.
Yo, stop. Yo,
nobody ain't going to believe none of that shit.
Keem. Like, I understand you might not listen to a lot of Drake, but Drake
I listened to a lot of Drake over the years.
Okay, but
I got some songs I'll still play right now.
All right, but here's the thing. Drake consistently has told us he's the fucking best. He just hasn't dissed the other 2 people. He's not saying fuck the big 3, it's just big me. But has he said, yo, he says on Seeing Green, I'm known as the GOAT. He literally says top 2, but I'm not 2. He literally been saying, I'm the best. Most rappers do say that, but Drake is not one of them guys. He's been saying he's the best. Hear what I'm saying. Jealousy comes from the guy who drops a verse and literally takes aim at other people's catalog. And your best work was a light pack. That's hate. That's jealousy.
Well, that's not though. I don't get it though, but I don't see where that's hate at. Ak. I really think that you were misinformed, or
No, come
I
on,
mean,
yo,
obviously, I don't know. You seem
Keem,
like you
come
got a
on.
little in on the
Yo,
Drake,
I
and
hate
I got
arguing
I
with
got
you
an end
niggas
over
from
here
the
to
West
Keith, that's
Coast.
all.
Yo, you niggas from the West Coast never just like keep it like, yo, the West Coast shit, it's almost like it's like a Superman like badge I got on y'all chest. Y'all was just never just, bro, listen to the nigga. The nigga says, yo, everybody knows Drake compares himself to Michael Jackson for the obvious reason. Michael Jackson is regarded as the greatest ever in pop. He says he's the rapper that went pop. He basically just beat Michael Jackson's new record of having the most slaps. He's basically
Shout out.
saying, I'm Michael Jackson when it comes to rap. Why does Kendrick get on the record saying, this not hate? This not jealousy? And
No,
nigga,
it's not draw. It's
hold
draw.
on, no,
Hey, he making
wait,
it clear.
hold
He
on.
making it
Let me
clear.
say the
Stop
lines.
reaching
You
out
won't
to
even let me say the
teachers.
lines. Look,
You've been taking shots all this time.
no,
Just relax, my boy. Nobody
no,
don't fuck
let me
with
read the
you.
lyrics.
Don't fuck with you.
And your best work is a light pack, nigga. Prince outlive Mike Jack. For all your dogs getting buried, that's a K with all these nines. He gonna see Pet Sematary. Come on, that's not hate, bruh.
Nah, it's definitely not hate though. It's not hate though. It's definitely good sparring. It's definitely good energy for this thing of ours that we love, that we all grew up on. That's
No.
all it is. Like to me, I don't see hate at all.
Okay.
Like, you know
All
what I
right.
mean?
Okay. So you explained how you felt Drake might have been jealous because that's
Like,
how could Drake be jealous of Kendrick?
all right, I'm gonna explain that to you quick, but let me just say this real quick too, though, because when I just want to know where these areas or platforms and all that shit where Kendrick is hating. He don't tweet. He don't do Instagram. He not at your club. Like, when is he doing it? Like, his announcements always about some better living shit, some forward motion. Like, when is he hating on Drake? When is he at a radio station? When is
Bro,
Drake getting word back from these executives
wait,
that God is,
Yo, I just can't let you. I just can't let you get on. Bro, are you serious, bro? Yo, I understand. I understand it's West Coast, but are you serious, bro?
I'm dead serious.
You don't know how Kendrick. Yo, if you take both of their lyrics over the last 10 years, Kendrick is a fucking hater. You don't think so?
No, I do not think it. I'm just. I mean, my bias
Hold
might
on.
be because.
Hold on. Let's go back circa 2013.
Oh, okay, you got.
I'm usually homeboys with the same niggas I'm rhyming with, but this is hip hop and them niggas should know what time it is. That go for Jermaine Cole, Big Crit Wale, Pusha T, Meek Mill, A$AP Rocky, Drake, Big Sean, J Electronica. Forget them other. Well, it's only Mac Miller left. I got love for you, but I'm trying to murder you niggas. I'm trying to make sure your core fans never heard of you niggas. They don't want to hear another now the verb for you niggas.
Yeah.
The niggas.
Okay, let me ask.
That,
see.
To me, that's a little bit of jealousy, brother. Like you're attacking these niggas for the fan bases they got, and you're saying
I want to ask you this, then. Please, let me ask you this. Have you ever played sports? Like coming up?
Yeah.
You did play sports, right?
Yes.
Okay, this energy is just present, man. It's just present. It's nothing but competition. Like that verse back then, though it did what it did. That's disruption. That's that man's art. That's Kendrick art. That's his talent. Is the ability to be a rapper like everyone else, but still have the ability to do something different on this track and go a different route without hating. He didn't hate there. He just put some energy out there and let niggas know what we on.
That's corny. If I brought you on your first tour, I'll put you on my big album. That's corny. So now you're rapping like, oh, okay, I'm the guy. Like, I want to murder you. Like, nigga, why didn't you say that before I brought you on your first tour? Before I put you on my fucking album that's heavily anticipated? Where was the hate then? It's very convenient. Everybody switches up once I love to burn bridges after I cross them, right? Like, who cares about the bridge after you cross them? But nigga, why didn't he say that before he recorded Buried Alive? Why he ain't say that before Drake gave him a verse on Poetic Justice? Why he ain't say that before Drake took him on tour?
Didn't know.
Oh my God.
You don't like that simple answer, huh? You don't like, you know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this, though, Ak. Let me ask you this. You ever seen a cornball somewhere that could, you know what I mean? Like whatever it may
Bro,
be,
no,
assistant or
I'm not
something.
gonna let you.
That
I'm not
little
gonna let you even
cornball
get
right
that
here, he
off.
gonna get me over here to you in Jersey, right?
Yo,
He
I'm
gonna
not gonna
get me
let you
over here
get
to
that
New
off
York in
though.
30 minutes.
Yo,
Huh?
I'm not gonna let you get that off. That's another narrative that's whack too. Yo, the whole notion
I know,
like, oh,
fight for
like
your boy.
no,
Put your
like no,
fist up.
wait,
I
like
like it.
like Drake was some extra corny nigga that they tolerated from a while. Bro, y'all benefit.
Drake
Yo,
was an extra corny nigga. Everybody know Drake was an extra corny nigga.
if
It
so,
ain't no secret. He's just a talented extra corny nigga.
so that don't make you a sucker if you benefit from the corny nigga, then throw the corny nigga under the bus for being corny.
Nah, that I mean, shout out to the West Coast. I don't know. No, that's just
That don't
that's
make you.
called like
That
what
don't
Ice
make you a
Cube say.
sucker.
You know, Ice Cube say, you know what I'm saying, big fish in a small pond type shit. That just come with the game, man. You know what I mean? Thank you.
So yo, I'm telling y'all, if anybody did what Kendrick did, people would be like, yo, bro, that's yo. It's like it's a reason why, even though I think Big Sean at this point has reason to go at Kanye, because Kanye really just don't give a fuck about it. But people understand why Big Sean don't go at Kanye because you owe a little respect there. I think Kendrick owe a little respect to that nigga Drake. I'm sorry. I know he's become what he's become on the West, but nigga, do we not like y'all are acting like you can't point out historically where the hints or the proof of Drake being some jealous nigga or Drake being a hater trying to box out Kendrick or trying to get Kendrick out the paint. We've only seen it one way, but everybody has co-signed it because it's come from Kendrick. Why can't we admit Kendrick is a natural born hater?
So you been feeling this way. So that's where the energy come from. And that's why you felt like Drake was gonna do what he do.
Nah,
That's
definitely.
what you've been. You never looked at it as competition. You never looked at it as like just like I said, fucking testosterone, man. Like, god damn, what is the problem right now?
Bro, stop it.
Motherfucker just said he just dropped the dope ass verse.
Yo,
What's the
Keem.
nigga Drake went up there on Angie Martinez, damn near like squeaking. Like,
Yo,
what's the problem though?
yo, Keem. I think because you're tapped into that situation so much, you see it differently. So I'm a fan.
I mean, I'm tapped in. That was there. I'm not hanging around. Like, it's not.
No,
Not just
But still, you're probably
that's
so
family.
close to me. Just to be abundantly clear, yeah, I speak to Drake a decent amount. I've never met Drake. Let's be very abundantly clear. So a lot of my information is going to come from what I see, what is publicly available, what I could verify. Okay. I saw one artist who was taking fades. Like if I see one nigga at lunchtime who fights everybody, and then I seen that one nigga, he's always training, it looked like he could fight, but we never seen him fight. We never seen him fight, but he looked like he got a really good form. But that one nigga, yeah, he might have called maybe one L, but he been squabbling. He's 15-1. The other nigga, we seen him do some training. He's doing all type of shadow. What? Cool. If they were about to get into it with each other, who you think I'm gonna pick? I'm gonna pick the person, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I just watched Drake
picking a nigga with the natural arms. That's what I'm picking.
Bro, I watched Drake be an MC, my nigga.
Abs, natural chest. That's what I'm picking.
I watched Drake be an MC. I watched him not duck no fades, literally. Like, I know some people might, even Kendrick, he was like upset at like, oh, you sneak this, blah, blah. Bro, he responded to every shot that came his way. Yo, every volley that came his way, if we talk about tennis, he hit something back the opposite way. It could be Joe Budden. It could be Common. It could be anybody. Like, that nigga was at least returning all shots. I respected it. I'm sorry. The thing with Kendrick.
That's cool. That's cool. If you respected all of that, that's what I'm trying to say. Don't not try to cheat the good with the bad. Take it. If you respected all of that,
yes,
respect this ass whooping he just got. He just got his ass whooped.
I don't
make it about no hater shit, nothing like that.
I don't think he's got his ass whooped. Like you see,
he clearly got his ass whooped. No, like clearly. Like, no. I don't do that, man. Don't can't say that now.
No. I think now that's when we're trying to change the debate. Rapping wise, I don't believe that Kendrick like wildly out-rapped him. I think Kendrick dropped a bigger hit than him. Definitely, I'll give you that.
I'll take it.
That's not an ass whooping, my nigga. Like that's like, you know what I mean. Like you have to realize, like to me, him versus Meek was a big ass whooping because he knocked the nigga out before the nigga could even throw a punch. Like that was some shit. Here, Drake didn't have the he didn't come with the bigger hit first, and we all knew that someone was gonna take the narrative, and Kendrick definitely took the I got the hit that everybody's gonna play narrative. 100%.
Yeah, nah. So I'm saying, shout out to the cerebral, shout outs to the comments, man. Shout out to the elements, all this shit. Shout outs to the hater. Shout out to the one that don't drop it. I don't like. It must be magic. Is all I'm saying.
Hey, let
It
me ask
must
you a
be magic.
question.
Like,
I know you don't speak
huh?
for. I know you don't speak for Q, but Q has
Yeah,
said,
I'm not. I'm
"Damn,
not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm speaking for Keem. You know what I'm saying? I'm just. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I know Q said, "Damn, I knew it." He put up that picture, and I'll put it up on the screen real quick. He said he put the laughing emoji, and he has the picture of when he's in the Not Like Us video, and he has a laughing emoji. He says, "Cancel is all I could think about." Do you or does he? I don't know. I know you don't speak for him, but I don't know if he said this to you. Does he regret being in the Not Like Us video?
Hell no, he'll get in the next one. Nah, he don't regret that shit, man. Not him. I don't know about like I'm talking about for as far as the camp. Nobody from the camp regret that. That's once again, like I said, you know what I'm saying. That's just cute, you know. I mean, that's his personality, just joking, making light of the
Wait,
situation.
are you
You
sure
know
though?
what I mean?
Because he did also say this. He says, actually, I get it. Never mind this shit low key hilarious. I don't know why Dot put me in that fucking video. Because, I mean, it's probably
That's
costing
what,
him some money, right? Well, maybe not money, but like his fans are going through it because they didn't get to see him in Toronto.
yeah, that's weak. That's weak. Like what motherfuckers want to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah,
Toronto, like we should be in there, but whatever. Politics is politics right now. I'm telling you, Q didn't. It ain't not one. No, for a fact, it's not like I wouldn't stand by Dot. You know what I'm saying? If like Dot call or whatever the case may be, he'll stand by him, and it'll be vice versa. I truly believe that.
it feels all right. So hold on, and don't be funny or subliminal with me. Drake, is he good in L.A.?
Oh man, LA big as fuck, man. That's not my call to say if Drake good in LA, man. I'm not worried. I'm dedicated, man. Drake and father, I'm dedicated, man. That's what I be pushing. I don't know if you know, man, but so we ain't on that.
All
Nobody's
right,
on
shout out
that,
to the
man. You know what I'm
dedicated
saying? If
movement.
he come out here and have that energy, then it's on him.
Yeah, but that felt like it was evasive. I'm asking you from a gut feeling. Do you believe the West Coast? Like, you mentioned you're going to Delilah's. Maybe that restaurant that was in the Not Like Us video. Like is Drake getting the open arms? Like, could he pop out to the neighborhood? You know what I mean? The one that was in that
What?
video. Like, is that cool? What do you think?
No, say what's the last part? Drake do what?
You just want to, what I mean? Just go out and pass out some backpacks in that particular neighborhood that was in that video.
Nah, listen, Ag, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So we can one more time make it clear. Keem is big civilian. I've never. There's nothing. No energy is like that. Nobody got that energy. Nobody has that energy. Nobody's really worried, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell him to move how he want to move. Put all the chains on how he want to. Like, that's his right as a man.
Yeah.
If he got the pull to be stopping motherfuckers at the border and shit and all that, hey, God bless him. Shout outs to that nigga. You feel me?
Hey,
Like, whatever. But nah, nobody ain't on that, man.
hey, hey,
Not us.
hey, I do want to ask this question. So, when the battle was going on, and I'm only asking because I might know a little bit. Did Kendrick ever find out who was Drake's baby mom for the daughter?
You said, did you ever find out
Remember on
if
Meet the
what?
Grams, he said that Drake had a daughter.
How many stocks do I really have in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Oh man, I don't know. Shit, I haven't.
Like
Shit,
low
I ain't.
key, yo, I fuck with Drake, but I'm down to call Dyfus on him if he not taking care of his kid, and his kid just out here like I was trying to
That'd be
get
crazy, right?
Kendrick to pass me the info. Where's the kid?
Gotta be crazy, right?
So do you think Kendrick lied then?
We already know that Drake lied. We got that confirmed, but I don't know. Like I said, I can't.
Hold on. We can
All I
talk
know
about
is
if
how
Drake
many
lied.
stocks
Hold
you
on, we gotta
already
do
got
one
in
at a
stock.
time. We
Tell
gotta do one
Drake
at
to
a
come
time.
back out.
We gotta do one at a time. We can talk about if Drake lied. You can ask me that question directly.
All right, come on, I got you. Go ahead.
Do you believe that Kendrick lied about Drake having a daughter? Because I think fuck a rap beef. If there is a daughter that's out there that's not being taken care of by a billionaire, that's criminal.
I stand with Kendrick. But like I said, I ain't met the daughter or the baby mama, so I ain't trying to go on a limb like that. But if Dot said it, I'm with that.
So you believe him?
Yeah, I believe
Okay.
it. Yeah, man.
Yo, hey,
I
one thing,
believe it.
hey, and this is why I'm mad at Braun and I'm mad at like all these other like fake friends Drake had. Yo, all y'all niggas, even if I could tell you know that shit is cap, but you ain't gonna say it. You ain't gonna go against the party line. You fucking with Dot, that's your man's. Yo, it's West Coast. You ain't about to get on no fucking call with Ack and be like, yeah, Dot was tripping. You not gonna say that. That's my problem with all the Drake friends. Yo, Drake friends be like mad, like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, like, yo, K Dot is crazy, like, not like us. Like, they be like dancing to the shit. I agree. Like I agree with how you handle that, even though I could tell from how you feel. You know that's probably cap.
Hey, man, listen. Somebody go. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I'm all for the youth. I feel like we all for the youth. Like that ain't really like nothing like that. You know what I mean? But shit, man. As a man, Drake, all this shit'll come to light. You know what I be thinking about? All the kids right now that's like 5 to like 8 years old,
Mm-hmm.
and how impressionable these lyrics is gonna be. By the time they 14, like this is really gonna be a different game. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a different landscape. You know what I mean? I know Drake ain't expected to be in this motherfucker 30 years, nothing like that though. But
Hey,
it's
let me
just a
ask you a
crazy
question.
time.
I do have a question. So I see Nori say this, and I remember when the Meek battle happened, I was just like, it's no way. And I think this is the fault of Drake, because if you do watch the 40 Laws of Power, it does say don't go past the mark in victory, but you also don't revive and bring back the nigga that tried to kill you. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I watched him forgive Meek. I really thought, I'm like, yo, your legacy was unblemished. My nigga, there was gonna be your shoe in for a top 2 position that no one would ever dispute, and this one fuck nigga who's jealous of you now made it where some people be like, but could we really talk about it? They're gonna bring him all type of, and he forgave the nigga. And I said, damn. Well, he's smart
Is
too,
that
but
hate
like,
act? Was you hating?
of course I'm hating on Meek. Of course, I don't like Meek. What the fuck?
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm into
Listen,
that. All right.
I tell the truth of who I hate on. And honestly, like, well, that's Drake's issue. Like, I don't know why he, and also, yeah, Meek done threatened me too many times, so I hate on that nigga permanently. Anyway, here's the thing. I look at the Kendrick thing and I look what Nori said. Nori said he believes that at some point they could squash it and make records together. And instantly when I saw that, I said, fuck no. Yo, a nigga that's put out this thing about like, let me ask you don't think Drake is a pedophile? Like, no bullshit. I know you're gonna be like, Dot said it. Come on, do you think Drake likes kids?
Do I think he like kids? I don't know. Like that's one of those things. That's what I said. I don't play with kids, bro. Like
Bro.
dedicated. Every bring up kids, I want to yell out dedicated. I don't want to play with that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Bro, come on, bro. I'm like,
I don't know. Like, you want me to say the man play with kids? I don't know.
Okay. Let me ask you a more direct question. Other than Kendrick saying it, have you ever had any doubts that Drake liked children?
No, I never like really looked into it.
Okay, so basically you're just going off what Kendrick said, which I.
Why you saying I'm going off anything? What you talking about?
You said you had no doubts that he liked kids before Kendrick said it. So Kendrick's the only reason why you thought that. And I'm telling you, it's documented that Kendrick lied about a bunch of stuff.
No. You just try to make me answer something. I never answered that. I never said that I think that he does.
I'm saying, okay, I'll ask you again.
I know nothing about that.
I'll ask you again. Without Kendrick saying it previously, did you ever have a thought in your mind that made you wonder, does Drake like underage girls?
Well, I was at that show, so that's like I was at that show years ago when he had brought that young girl on stage, and I was there. So that was a little like weird at that time. It was really weird actually, but I didn't really know his age, to be real. I didn't know his like actual age when he did that.
You were at that show, bro?
Huh?
You were at that show?
Yeah, I worked that show. Yeah.
So at that show, you're like, that was weird.
Yeah, I mean that was like the topic of the conversation, like for real, with the staff and shit. Yeah, it was.
Okay. Yo, I ain't gonna
you don't like my answer, Act?
No, it's not that I don't like your answer. I'm like, yo, I get the West Coast, bro. Like, yo, you niggas are in solid. Okay, Jesus
I'm lost, though. I
Christ.
just gave you a legit answer. Like,
My
I'm
dude,
lost.
my
That
dude,
happened.
my dude. You like put it like this. Okay, all right, cool, perfect. I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that. Cool. You see, I gotta think of new methods for you motherfuckers. Cool. So
Yeah,
Nori
I
said,
like that.
no, all right. So Nori said that potentially he believes that Drake and Kendrick will at a point make up and make music. What do you think about that? Do you think that's possible?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, as a man, shut up, Bill, man. I couldn't, for me, no, it's over. Like, yeah, it's over. But we have seen in history, shout out to 50 because I love his energy. He keep it consistent. Um, but for the most part, I done seen a lot of motherfuckers get back after saying some sick shit. But I don't think that we'll see it. I don't think we'll see it because we already seen it. Like you said, beginning of the careers. It's not like they didn't make music. It's not like they didn't tour together. It's not, they
Yeah.
didn't did that part. So there's no reason even to revisit that.
Do you think that would be a good possibility or ending in the future to this?
Especially, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for Kendrick, right, at this point, because like I just said about the youth, the kids, the ones that's growing up, that is yelling what they yelling and all that. Um, that'll be kind of confusing, right? For them to get 14 and like, hey man, you was the one to make that record, like the one I was going up to as a kid and all that. Like that wouldn't make sense. So yeah, I don't see it happening.
I guess that's why I
And vice
asked you.
versa, like shit, like whatever, like you know what I'm saying. Like
Eh,
even as a kid, I wouldn't want to, or as a father, I wouldn't want to come tell my kids that I made a record with that guy. Remember that guy that like had the world selling saying this and it's not like I couldn't come back and be like, yeah, we got a new record coming tonight. Like just sit back and
Okay,
watch.
and that's why I asked you because I wanted to see if your answer would change. So it looks like maybe you're keeping it consistent. So you're saying that because the thought that there is some maybe not general belief, but some real doubt that Drake is a pedophile. That it's out. It got it because here's the thing: if you believe he's a pedophile, there should be zero possibility, and you should say Kendrick will never make a song with a pedophile. That should be your
Yeah,
answer.
I basically just said that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it should be over.
all right. So if Kendrick ever did that later on, what would you think about that? What would you think about Kendrick if he did that? I know it's
I
hypothetical.
mean, yeah, that would be
That'd be weird.
confusing. That would be
Okay.
I don't even got the words for it. It'd be a lot, but it's like we talking about some shit that ain't happened. I don't think will happen. But you asking me if it did happen, yeah, that would be crazy. Like, no, you look crazy doing that. It wouldn't make sense at all.
Yo, I ain't
Now,
gonna
what we got to worry about is if this shit is true.
come on. Bro,
If it is true,
yo, hold on. Yo, can I ask you a genuine question, bro? And I'm not capping. I know y'all like, oh, yo, y'all fuck with your brother. Like, I don't know what type of sick person y'all might think I am, too. Like, if there was like a good chance that I thought this guy was a pedophile, I wouldn't like his music anymore. Or I might, nah, I probably still bump it, but I wouldn't be jacking him like, yo, like I don't think the nigga's weird, bro. Like, I think that was a
I
stretch,
mean, we a dark culture. We a dark culture. Period, man. You know, we grew up like a lot of
bro. That's a
the
heavy
greats and all that
accusation,
shit.
my
Like
nigga.
we know
Yo, that's
people
a
don't talk
heavy
about it or promote it
accusation, bro.
on podcasts and shit. But it's a dark culture.
Bro, that's a heavy accusation, bro. Yo, don't you see?
Well, you're saying it like in a sense of like I get it. Like I'm talking about on technicalities or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. For one, I don't know. I'm just saying
Bro,
as a fan,
I
we are like this is like the culture has been wrapped into this shit for many years.
all right. Let me ask you
Older
a question.
motherfuckers dealing with younger people and shit.
Let me ask you a question because I started by with the things that weren't equal on both sides, and I said Drake's an underdog. I'll give you an example. I think these two things would have different receptions. If Drake dropped Family Matters and on the cover for Family Matters he had Kendrick Lamar's apartment with a fucking guy wearing a wife beater standing next to it, people would say, yo, that's out of bounds. Yo, you're doxing him. You're exposing him. Especially if maybe 2 days after Drake dropped that, someone got shot right in front of Kendrick's apartment that Drake just put on an album cover. Kendrick put Drake's house on an album cover, put a bunch of like pedophile markers on it. 2 days later, niggas got shot in front of his house. I'm not blaming this on Kendrick at all, but don't you see how maybe this is viewed differently either way? No one even blinked an eye to say, hey, there hasn't been a shooting at Drake's $100 million house for years that he built it. And as soon as niggas put up the most popular song with the house that he's living in, that his mama is at, his kid is at, who know who else loved ones is at, as soon as he puts that up, shots get fired there. Again, not blaming Kendrick for the reason shots get fired, but he definitely put maybe it kind of looked like a target. What did you think about that? Because I think if Drake did that to Kendrick, and then let's say, I don't know, the driver for Kendrick's kid got shot, I think people would say Drake was a disgusting person for that. You don't think so?
You know, maybe, but you know, like on the other hand, too, though, since it is this much smoke, niggas can't even get into Canada. So let's just go ahead and
Oh
kick
my
that.
God, yo, this whole Canada,
I'm just saying, like the Kendrick, the picture, whatever the case may be, like Drake is good. It's not, it will not be from nowhere, from you know what I mean, this side of town like that. That's like now you saying motherfuckers are making all some real different type of moves, different type of calls. That's crazy.
Hold on,
right there.
We started this conversation by you saying who upped the temperature, pretty much, and you said that Drake pretty much brought up Kendrick's son. All right, and I said, well, Kendrick kind of brought up violence early on. And once people start talking about, I'm going to slap you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to snatch your chains, I got the street nigga, we going to do this to you, things might get off the rail. That was my opinion. Now, when we get down to later on, you put my house, like, for example, like, and this is some real shit. Like, this is a real thing. And when you ask why, like, yo, the whole, like, Meek Mill thing, I don't see eye to eye with the guy, because the guy tweeted out publicly, where does Akademiks live? I don't hide, I don't do nothing. I got 50 guns here and 4 dogs, and whatever it's going to be, it's always going to be. That's how I live. But when he put that up, the guy got 10 million followers on Instagram or Twitter, whatever it is. There was police at my crib for 4 times that day. You know why? Not only were my neighbors calling the cops like, yo, there's a suspicious car out here. Not only that, but also people start calling the cops. Now, not only that happened, but that could have made who knows how many ops I got. Somebody might be like, finally, we know where this fuck nigga is at. Let's go just fire off some shots. Here's my thing. And you know, obviously me and the dude don't get along, so it's not like I'm here crying about it. You got to protect yourself. It is what it is. My thing is that I know what that does. But that's why I react that way to Meek Mill. When it feels like you're kind of like deflecting, because that's kind of what Kendrick did to Drake. You don't think so? Yo, here's this nigga's house.
You gonna get a big ass house like that, man. Like, you know, everybody, Drake show off his house more than anybody, man. Drake got motherfuckers over there pulling up in WNBA jerseys and shit, playing championship games, man. Like, Drake house is a popular house, man.
All right, let me ask you a question.
I feel like that's a weak narrative.
All right, hold on.
It's one of those things.
No, perfect.
Again.
I got a question for you then. So Kendrick Lamar has an extensive real estate portfolio. There's certain places that supposedly he stays. There's certain places that his family stays. So in your thinking with Drake's house and whatever, would it be cool, like say a media outlet like mine, post up, this is where Kendrick family's at?
People do that. Motherfuckers did that. Yeah, people already doing that. They doing that.
I'm not asking people doing it. I'm just saying, is it cool if a media outlet just does it? Because remember, that's the cover art. Keep in mind, which also I think is irresponsible, Spotify, Apple Music, they see the shooting 2 days after. Not one of them say to Kendrick, yo, you got to take this cover down. Like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Even if you're not related to it, come on, it's, you know, we want to keep the tone down. So you're saying that if I post up on my Instagram right now saying this is where Kendrick Lamar wife and his kids be at, it's cool.
Yeah. I mean, listen, yeah, that's what come with the game though.
Okay.
When you pop out here and you like, and y'all, it's a quote unquote rap encounter and all that. Yeah, but that, man, just to clear it up. I just want to be clear. That ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
And by the way, I definitely don't think that had to do with
Yeah, I didn't want to get lost in
no,
this
yeah,
segment right here.
yeah, definitely no. I only brought that up to show there's different rules, right? And by the way, we're both on the same side with a few things, right? I think Kendrick handled his business. I think he showed that when, again, he proved me wrong in so many ways, and I'm a man enough to admit it all the time. I don't care who wants to clown. I didn't think that he was gonna be as functional, as like reactive in the moment. The nigga had shit. You're right. How many stocks do I really have? Yeah, he had a bunch of them, right? But also, I didn't think that he could do what Drake does great. And what does Drake do great? Make hit records. And he dropped a fucking smash. Now, granted, you know what I mean? It's like, when I listen to it, it's a little bittersweet because it is kind of like a pedophile anthem. But this shit is bopping. I'm going to be honest.
And that's all that matters.
Okay.
That's all that matters.
So
live forever.
What do you think the conversation between Q and Kendrick is? Because now,
in regards to what?
Well, Q's show just got canceled. If Kendrick books a show at Scotiabank Arena, it's not getting canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it goes into my theory of saying the smaller artists.
Maybe we should do the pop out there in Canada. Is what you're saying?
Would you? I don't think you'd be that ballsy.
Oh, West Coast artists.
I don't think you'd be that ballsy to do it. I think y'all like that.
At Scotia's Bank, you said. That's what you said. I'm saying. You said it won't get canceled.
No, I think Kendrick could do a Kendrick show there. I don't think.
But he can't bring people out to perform?
Well, let me ask you, do you think he could do a pop-out in Canada? You think he's
I
like
mean,
that?
Saying that he won't get shit.
Hold on. All right. Okay, rather than play this game, I'll say this. I don't think Kendrick, you or none of y'all niggas is like that. Y'all can't do that in Canada. Y'all did it in LA because that's hometown. I think, to be honest, the next time y'all niggas go back to Canada, y'all gonna go with Kendrick Lamar on a big, gigantic arena tour where there's gonna be 55,000 cops that nothing happens. I don't see nobody on stage going to any venue.
What are you're implying like anybody? I'm not even gonna get triggered off that word and you say any of us niggas is like that. I'm getting on this phone saying the whole time, we ain't on none of that. I've been clear with that. And then you made it. You said Drake can come to LA and do something at crypto, right? And Doc can go over there and do that.
Oh,
right?
no. Wait, hold on. I'll be clear though. And I guess maybe I didn't add this part. Yeah, you could do something at crypto. All that shit he told about, I'm about to be a Delilah. I don't think so. I don't think Drake is running around LA, running into he's not at One Oak. I don't think so. I'm sorry to say. I don't think so.
But he might go after hearing, you know what I mean, your take and all that. He might go. People get peer pressured out here.
No.
You know what I mean?
I think he's smart enough. Because, first of all, if he's going to go, they're going to shut it down. Just like how Schoolboy Q got his show shut down. Because it's going to take so much for him to go that some smart person is going to say, if Drake's coming here, this is going to be a big problem. Just shut it down.
But you are, let me just clear it up real quick. You are saying that Kendrick could go and do a show at Scotiabank, right? And you do know the security and the cops and all that, the city gonna be out, right? You're aware of that, right?
Yo, I've been to a Drake show. Drake performed 9 times in the tri-state area. When I went, it was 85% women. Drake has a huge fan base. Like, it's not like Drake doesn't have a concert where there's a bunch of hood niggas coming out. Kendrick has a bunch of Caucasian, female, white, even male fans that ain't on shit. That's what's going to be at Scotiabank Arena, okay? Now, if you're talking about a smaller venue...
Where you getting this from? Which Kendrick concert you went to?
I went to Barclays. Hold on. Let's clear it up. I went to Barclays. Thank you to Dave Free. He gave me tickets to Kendrick's concert when it last came to the Barclays, and 100,000,000% there was... I'm not going to say 80% white people, but it was definitely like half of it was white people, my nigga. Yeah, my nigga, once you're doing arenas, you're doing white people. Stop it, bro.
Niggas is hating now. Now I'm blushing.
No. Yo, that's not hate. I'm telling you, any artist that's doing at least a motherfucking, if you're doing an arena venue, it's primarily going to be white. Bro, that's not no hood venue. Yo, the only person I seen bring the hood to the Barclays was motherfucking Rod Wave, my nigga. Like, Kendrick's too big of an artist. Drake's too big of an artist. Like maybe YoungBoy goes there, you bring a hood audience.
So cool. Nobody even worry about bringing the hood act. That's what I'm trying to say now. So now what I'm saying is
Okay.
it could be done, right?
So
Kendrick can
hold on,
bring
hold on.
10
The
artists,
reason why I'm
15
mentioning the
artists to come
hood,
open up.
the reason why I'm mentioning the hood is that once you have that type of audience, the police ain't gonna shut it down, bro. They gonna look at it to be like maybe there's bullshit before
What
or
are you
after.
talking about? You know Q's artists? Do you know Q's audience?
It's
They just shut down Q's crowd.
it's
Q
2,000
ain't got
people.
that street crowd you talking about?
No. Here's the difference. Like for example, that fuck nigga Freddie Gibbs, nigga. If I buy 100 tickets, nigga, who gives a fuck what it costs, nigga? I get 100 niggas up in there. Some shit might happen to him. Drake gets, let's not bring Drake in it because he wouldn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Drake's an innocent person. Let's say 100 niggas have tickets to that 2,500 venue. There's some static. 100 people in a 20,000 venue where it's, come on, y'all not doing nothing. Y'all might heckle. If y'all even start booing together, nobody will hear. That's the point. You have 100 people in a 2,500 venue, maybe 100 niggas who might be getting some shit. Niggas might get on stage and really snuff a nigga. So that's what I'm saying. Schoolboy Q, of course, nigga, you seen what they did to Pusha T?
You see what they did to Pusha T?
Stop it, bro. Like,
hey, listen, dog. Hey, I don't know what your stance is. I mean, I get your stance is. I'm just telling you, man. I only said that. It kind of triggered you.
No.
Bring the pop out to Canada.
Yo, but that sounds ridiculous though. Like, come on now, you know that could never happen.
No, I mean, I said it to sound ridiculous. I just did it, but that's it.
Okay.
I didn't know it was gonna piss you off.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right, since we both doing that. Drake ain't announced OVO Fest yet. I heard he's about to do it. He's about to do it at the Forum or perhaps at the Crypto Arena. How that sound?
And what I've been saying this whole time, let him do what he do. We not on none of that.
What does that mean? So you gonna show up and, you know what I mean? You gonna work that venue too or not?
Yeah, I might. I just might. I might do the fucking catering that night. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You gotta watch motherfuckers. You gotta watch that catered meal sometimes. You know, Act?
Hey, let me ask you a question. You know, Q sounded a little bit hurt that he didn't perform in Canada. Do you think you'd be open to, maybe I could get him on the phone with Drake and maybe, Drake could, give him the pass for the next time he come back to the 6? How about that?
Yeah. Go ahead and do that, Act. But you never even met the nigga in person, man. So how do you be doing this shit, man? You just be like, like what's going on, Act? You know what I'm saying? You feel like you so locked in with a nigga.
Hold on. It's not my issue. Like, no, I'm not saying.
So you got to stay out of it.
Yeah, no, but I'm like DJ Clue. I'll put people together. It's fine. Yeah. I just want to put y'all together. Maybe, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe just want an apology from Q. Be like, yo, bro, I shouldn't have been in the video. And be like, all right, bet. Yo, your show back on for next month. Who knows?
Hey, yeah. No, I like that, but nah.
What about it?
We decline, man. We'll be back there. We're gonna come back to Canada. It's not like it's a forever thing.
AD, what up?
And the timing was just the timing, but I'm sure we'll be back to Toronto with respect. Not going there saying nobody pussy or nothing like that. Looking for no.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought y'all were gonna have the most. Of course, like I don't think nobody would go to. Like, let's be honest, and that's what I was saying about Toronto. It would be criminally stupid for anybody to go to Toronto in disrespect, right? Come on now. It's just like somebody going to Compton. I don't know if Compton or there's maybe close to Compton, any like big arena, and going there and saying fuck Kendrick. Like that would be very stupid, right? Like, come on. Like it's kind of the same, right?
So that's what's the hoorah? It seems like you want something to crack off, but you being a little slick. You want something to crack off, but I don't. Now you trying to be funny.
No.
Y'all together.
No. I absolutely don't. What I'm saying
Why you didn't get Kendrick and Drake together if you got that much power?
I mean, I would definitely. I don't talk to Kendrick. I don't directly.
You said you talked to Free,
huh?
You said you talked to Free. And also, Act too.
I'll tell you the truth. Dave Free ain't answer my calls and my messages since this happened. Nigga, I messaged him. Did you father Kendrick's kid? I did. Bro, I tried to do my job. The fuck?
Nigga, ask him that you fathered kid out of pocket.
Out of pocket, Act.
That's not. I hit Drake. Hold on. Ask Drake. Ask Drake. Ask Drake.
I don't know if you heard about us yet, man, but we in the mix though, for so heavy.
I asked Drake. I asked Drake the same question.
The DJ you was talking about, Magwap.
Yeah.
We here now. We on our shit. So I'm just letting you know you live on our shit too.
Oh shit.
And Tiny Tiny here, Dejanay here, yeah, gang
Oh, what
here.
up with y'all? What up with y'all? What up with y'all? No, no, yo. And by the way, I asked Drake everything that Kendrick said about Drake. I asked that nigga too.
Okay, yeah,
I
nah,
asked
for
him. You
sure,
know what I mean?
man. You know,
I'm
Hey, bro, you
inquisitive.
can't call that out of pocket when it's great journalism. That's why he number one. That's why act number one is great
Yo,
journalism.
hey,
the fuck is this, man?
yo,
Hey, stay
Who
out of
that?
that,
Suave
Wale. Let the
intern.
homie, let the
yo, yo,
homie spar. I ain't
yo,
saying nothing. Let the
yo, yo,
homie
yo.
talk. I ain't saying
Hey,
nothing.
hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Key, man.
You let
Uh,
that nigga out the goddamn garage. He came out of nowhere talking. That nigga been locked up in the garage this whole goddamn time.
yo.
Who's
All
that
right,
nigga?
all right. So Keem, so it looked like we're kind of on a reasonable ground. For the foreseeable future, and I'm asking you, planning wise, would you guys still be booking something in Toronto? Do you think there might be need of a conversation? Because I personally, and again, I can't set this up. Like, I mean, I think I could put Drake and Schoolboy Q on like maybe a conversation. I don't know if Drake would be down, but I don't never talk to Kendrick like that. So, do you think there needs to be a conversation before more of this? Because you guys want to go to, you guys want to get money. Like, you guys, it's not about where. It's not like
We got the money. We got the money.
yeah, but
And
you guys.
we'll get booked again. We can get booked. We'll get booked again. It was just the timing, man. Shows get canceled all the time, though. So it was just the timing.
So you don't feel a need to like kind of lower the, it feel like there's a little tension and you don't feel.
Nah, no, we don't got lower shit, man. Everything for emotion. But hey, let me ask you this though. I will ask you this though because especially for the people that have been following me for a minute and all that, because you blocked me a couple of days ago and all that,
I didn't
but you
block
said you
you.
didn't. It's cool.
No, no, if you're unblocked, you're
And
blocked for a while ago.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
tell you before we do get off the line and all
Yeah.
that, so because I just can't be a fake weirdo and all that. So for I always have my stances on you left, here and there, what I mean, throughout the years. Sometimes I feel like you on your, you're on top of your shit, you saying some shit, and then sometimes you go off the deep end. But I learned the entertainment space a little more and all that too, though, right? But my real issue was, which you have already corrected, and I think you sorted that out behind the scenes, whatever the case may be. But you had a strong stance on scissor,
Yeah.
or like so. Out of the respect that me and you done had on this line and shit just over this last hour and all that type shit, I would like to know what is your stance on scissor and is it any of that? Because that's what my issue was at with you for real, for real. Like of any of that right now, like do you apologize? Because you talking about like get square shit away and getting shit cool, or you feel like you apologize for what you was on scissor about, or the way you try to like handle her. You felt
Uh,
like that was cool.
the very interesting thing about you even asking me this, the person who, because I spoke about this publicly before. You
I
know
know. I
who
thought. Yeah, I said I heard that. Yeah.
the person who made the impact with me with this was Drake. Drake called me one early morning, like 5 a.m. and spoke to me like a reasonable man who respected me, but also respected and had a lot of love and care and admiration for her, and said, "Hey, listen, I watch you. I fuck with you. I know this ain't even some shit you really give a fuck about, but you be talking shit. But this person's affected, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I had no idea that she was that affected. I also talked to Whack 100. Whack 100 called me and said, "Ack, damn, what did you do?" I talked to Top and a few other people, and bro, they're heavily offended by what you said about SZA. And honestly, I didn't give a fuck that much. I didn't care that much about. I didn't have an issue with her. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I didn't even know she was that affected. So that was kind of news to me from Drake telling me and also Wack telling me. And I told them both. I was like, bro, to be honest, it's not that serious. And also, I'm assuming because I've had to have a tough skin in hip hop, I thought everybody had a tough skin. So I've heard the worst things said about me every day. And a lot of times when I get into it with people, I'm gonna say the worst things about you. And I just realized she was just not like that. So, I
But
absolutely.
you was expecting her to be like that because I felt like that situation, like we talking about Dot and Kendrick and all that.
Yeah.
I feel like if anybody, like personally, far as like this side of town or squad, that way they was taking more personal than like what they doing rap beef and all that. Because it was like a lady, our
Yeah, no, no,
lady,
no.
and the fashion you was getting at it was like really, really out of pocket. It's more so like a bully.
Yeah,
But like I ain't not even trying to crack it open right now. I'm more so not. I didn't want to be on the phone with you and not ever,
No, no.
addressed it. You know what I'm saying? Because
I
I
like the
thought you knew Drake and
reality
shit, so you
always
just not
being
meeting people.
out there. No, no. So and I said this before. I've always felt like me and her lack of a relationship started from everyday struggle. I was trying to repair it because I was somebody who wasn't, again, I know even now, I'm not that in tune with everything. Again, half of them people that came on the stage during the pop out, I didn't know. You know what I mean? Of course, I know like Rembling Field people. I don't know everybody. And I remember when she came, even though, by the way, she's from Jersey and I'm from Jersey. That's kind of interesting. But anyway, when she came to Everyday Struggle, I didn't know who she was before. I had a conversation on my stream and I'm just reading chat. And I guess some of the things I said while I was trying to get like a description of what she does and how she even looks, right? That she saw after she does the interview with me and probably like a day later, she sees that and she says, damn, that's what that nigga feels about me. Why you ain't say it then? And I remember speaking to Dave Free, and I said to Dave Free, I said, bro, like, I'm going to be honest with you. It's one thing, like, if I'm really, because, with all due respect, listen, with all due respect to the West Coast or anybody else, I've had and I'm not saying y'all niggas ain't like that. I've had niggas in Chicago and everybody else want to kill me. I'm not opposed to niggas saying, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you when I see you." That's not gonna be the thing that makes me fold.
No, I ain't
You know what
looking.
I mean?
We ain't on none of that, man.
No,
Shit,
no,
shout
no, no.
outs, man. I'm all for emotion. I just wanted to on our end clear the
Yeah,
air on
no,
that because
no,
that
no, no,
that
no. Of
definitely
course, of
wasn't
course, of
taken
course.
lightly.
No, no.
That sounded crazy, but you, like I said, you corrected it.
No, hold on,
Since then,
but
this ain't
no. I definitely want to finish
trying
the
to
story.
chastise you or put you on the spot.
No,
It's just me just keeping it thorough with you right now.
no, yeah, I do want to finish the story. I spoke. That's the first time I spoke to Dave Free, and Dave Free was a cool dude. And by the way, I hope after the dust settles with this shit, me and him could at least be cordial again. I think he just stopped talking to me because he's probably like, "You're Drake's guy," which I don't know, whatever, fine. But yeah. So he talked to me and I said, "Dog, bro, I'm not trying to beef with SZA," and he was just like, "She feels offended," and I said, "All right, listen, I'm actually down to clarify why she saw that." And I did, and he was actually pretty cool. He said, "Yo, listen, I think the best way is clarified on the platform that you did it on, which was on stream." I did that. I said, "Listen, I'm down to talk to her." We did an interview. I said, "I'm down to talk to her." He said, "She's not in the place to talk." Cool. Now, here's the thing. We never talked since then. I was blocked since then for years. Comes last year, and then it was an interesting moment that happened. I think she came on some other streamer's stream, Kai Sinat, obviously. And I didn't know. I think she ended up watching me. I'm on TMZ, like kind of like looking up random shit about her, and I seen some shit about like a BBL or whatever. And I'm not even trying to be funny, but I'm just like making comments. I crack jokes on everybody, nigga. I be making fun of
Yeah, but no, we don't
Drake
got to
being
go
a
through the jokes either
duckets.
though. I seen all
Yeah,
that. I
and
seen
then
that. We
okay, okay.
definitely go through the jokes.
So past that, I was just like, now we're still at a point where I feel she's offended, but for me, I think it's odd. Like, if I felt offended about your comments or it's bothering me that much, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to have to completely ignore you. I want to talk to you. And I felt like she wasn't completely ignoring me, but she didn't want to talk to me. And then I'm going to be honest with you. One day, I definitely said, I'm going to show y'all how, when I do want to offend, how it is. And yeah, I did. I went crazy that day. I won't lie. And then that's when obviously the calls came in. Drake called, Wack called, and I realized that she was upset and offended. And I was just like, honestly, because for me, I use stream like therapy. After I say what I have to say, bro, I don't really hold it in. Like, for example, I think I cussed you out. I think I probably called you an idiot. I think some after the because that's where I remembered you from. The when we did I popped out to the Figmunity show in LA, and I think you said something. And yeah, after that, I let it go. Right? So I'm assuming that's what it was. I realized she was, she felt away. And I was just like, I definitely clarify and also put it out there. Like, I don't care. I'm not trying to beef with her. And I don't really care that much to have that energy for her. So obviously I wish her well to this day and now. And I still hope at some point we could get a chance to communicate, but I understand not everybody's like me. I'm a person who has received the worst comments ever online. I don't think nobody's ever got bullied, or not necessarily bullied, but like have to feel the comments that I fielded. And I gotta be here and still be myself, and I can't just be like, if I'm crying. First of all, niggas thought I was crying with the Saucy Santana shit because like they felt he got me. I'm like, no, nigga, I'm Jamaican. I'm gonna deal with Bati money. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. So, especially with SZA, especially since I realized she was a woman and she definitely felt the way.
Yeah, that's the
Of
main point
course,
right there.
of
She's just a
course.
woman, so it's really like
Yeah,
it's two
no, of
different
course.
comparisons right
I
there.
wanted to clear that up, and Wax my guy, Drake's my guy. I definitely wanted to clear that up, and I think
All
this
right,
is
so yeah, that's cool then. So yeah, what you can do, get me on the line with Drake, and then I'll probably get you on the line with. Oh,
stop
hold
it,
on,
bro.
Mac Wap got a question. Mac Wap got a
Stop it,
question.
bro.
Oh,
Yo, wait. You said
Yo,
Mac
Act.
Wap's the DJ, right?
Yeah. It's
Hey,
Mac Wap right here. I'm the DJ, huh, King?
Mac Wap, you wasn't about to play Not Like Us in Toronto, was you?
Man, I was ready to do it up, but a
You're
lot of
lying.
niggas told me not to, so I just
Oh,
respected
okay,
the call, the higher ups.
okay.
So let me ask you this though, Act. What do you think Drake gonna do after this loss? Like, what do you think he do moving forward to repair his whole image?
Why do you call it a loss?
You don't think he lost?
Now I'm just asking you.
Yeah, you a funny nigga,
All right,
bro.
okay, all right. So you're asking what should he do next?
You
So
a funny nigga. It's an obvious loss. He got washed up. Just record for record, Kendrick records was better.
I really think Drake was ahead till Not Like Us, but okay, that's a different point. What do I think
Different
Drake
point.
should do? I absolutely believe that what Drake should do at this point is he has to go back to doing him. He and me as a fan, and I'm a huge fan of his, I've been waiting for this moment to end, but I feel like every time I think it's about to end, they drop a game, they drop a video. Like, it's just something continuing the moment. But I think that Drake's career is unaffected as long as he doesn't lean into this. I don't believe his career is affected. If he goes back to dropping a song like Jimmy Cooks, 0 to 100, if he drops like all these hits that he normally has, if he gets on a feature, I don't think people care. I think people only care is if he's trying to double back, like, yo, oh, Dot, I still could fuck you up, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I still think he's gonna, because he's a guy who talks shit. Most great MCs.
I still feel he gonna sneak this, but judging off the two records he put out with the racist chick, what's your projections based off those?
I think those records were already in the tuck. So I think those records were already promised. We got to wait for his solo release. It's a reason. Let me tell you this. One thing I've learned about Drake over time, Drake releases a certain palette of records that's his voice, that's his talking, and then he capitalizes on other people in their waves more with the features. So Camila Cabello wanted to put out some pop records. What we realized is those pop records didn't do what normal pop records do. One was kind of Jamaican,
Right.
and I'll agree with that. But
so do you think
his Sexy Red record?
Do you think
his Sexy Red record did way better than I think it should have did because I didn't like that record. So now I'm waiting for him to put out, a record by himself, or maybe him featuring someone. I want to see a Drake record.
What you think? What you think that record would sound like though? Like that's what I'm curious about.
He going back to doing him. He gonna be talking shit. He gonna be singing to girls. He gonna be talking about heartbreak. He gonna be telling every rapper they can't fuck with him.
How old are these girls though?
Bro, stop trolling. Yo, stop trolling. This nigga, man.
I'm just saying.
Yo, hold on.
I know you've been seeing them TikTok videos when niggas pointing out what they pointing out and shit.
Hey, by the way, and excuse me if I'm wrong. So I know I'm live on Keem shit right now. This is Apollo. This is the podcast.
Yeah, this is the Apollo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So wait. Does everybody? None of y'all really think Drake like underage kids? Let's be honest. Like, he was trolling a bit. Like, come on. Like, let's
I
be
can
honest.
just go off what I seen. I'm only going off what I seen.
Okay, I'll make another point. I know Keem was capping because Keem says he still listens to Drake. Would you listen to a man make songs about women if you knew he was talking about underage women? Like, come on, be honest.
That's a good. But honestly, for me, I always tell all the homies I separate niggas' music from their personal life because I still like.
So you could listen to a pedophile make songs about bitches he want to fuck when you know the bitches he talking about his kids.
Oh, it's Keem saying something. Hold on, what'd you say?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was no. That's your question. I already said what I said though. Go ahead.
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I listen to R. Kelly and shit. Even though I know niggas say that's wrong, I'm not gonna cap. You know what I'm saying? I still listen to Gunna, even though niggas say he be snitching.
Y'all think Gunna snitch or nah? I think Gunna
I'm just
kept.
saying what niggas think, but I don't
What
judge
do
niggas
you
based
think?
off.
I
You know
thought
what
Gunna
I'm saying?
kept it P.
I think he did too,
Okay,
but I still listen to him. I'm just saying, and I listen to Drake still, even though I seen him kiss that 17-year-old.
bro, come on, bro. Like,
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you my stance. I still listen to Drake still, even though I seen what I seen.
I let me
That's all
ask.
I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question. On a regular month, let's say last year, this month. So last year, July.
Yeah.
Do you listen to more? Like you're a DJ, so you be in the clubs. I'm expecting you to play music and shit. And I know
Sure.
I was told that you're Schoolboy Q's DJ, but
Yeah.
if you trying to get the club lit, you tell me you don't play more Drake than you play Kendrick.
Of course. What are we talking? Come on, I'm not gonna be biased. I play a lot
Okay,
of Drake,
okay. So like,
but
here's
his music catered to that though. That's not what K Dot is trying to do. But he obviously showed that he could do that with the Not Like Us record.
yeah, but this is where like people like you get me confused, right? Because like
Right.
I hear what you're saying. You say you play his music, but then you're like, yeah, I think he like kids. I wouldn't be going in the club and playing a nigga's music who I think talking about kids.
You listen to R. Kelly still?
Personally, I do,
Man, you got the same stance.
I mean,
You listen to R. Kelly. You listen to Drake. You feel me?
wait,
And
wait,
your
wait, wait,
homie was
wait,
Lil
wait, wait,
Boom.
wait, 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 wait. No, whoa, Mac,
I'm just,
Mac,
I'm just
Macwop,
saying that.
hold
No
on,
offense. I'm just throwing shit out.
yo, hold on, yo, Key, where you get this nigga from? Macwop, hold up now.
Hey, do you still communicate with Lil Boom? Out of curiosity.
um, why you trying to shit on a little
Hey
boom right
yo,
now?
hey, you crazy if you still it's
No. All right, hold on. First of all, Lil Boom was a friend of mine. He's going through I think he's going through a lot of mental things and he's going through a lot of learning. I haven't communicated with him in a long while. That's the truth. But I don't want to be here and I never want to shit on somebody because here's the thing. If you going to just shit on a nigga like he should die, you might as well kill him. Right? Like
yeah, I don't feel that way. I feel he got to get help though for sure.
yeah, no, exactly. And that's why like I refuse to shit on him consistently because at that point, just tell a nigga to go die. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, cool. If
Yeah.
like, okay, you did some fucked up shit, but like, unless you want the nigga to die, what do you want else to happen? So I don't shit on him particularly, but I haven't
No,
spoken.
I feel that. I respect that
Yeah, I haven't
100%.
spoken to.
I'm just throwing shit out there
Yeah,
though.
no, I haven't spoken to him in a while, and you know, he knows my feelings about some of the things that went down, but he also knows that moreover than anything, I do want him to get help. But anyway, here's my thing, bro. Why you throwing like? And I think this is, you know, as I was talking to Keem, this is where shit goes off the rails, though, bro. My nigga,
Yeah.
why the fuck, yo, y'all are comparing Drake to like people who, like, come on, bro. Like, do you really think Drake is a child? Like, that sounds crazy.
I think he in a strange place.
What does
I
that
could
mean?
say that much. I think he could see something that he think is hot that's under that age, and then he'll just sit in the cut. You feel me? Like I think that for sure.
You got, yeah, but okay, like, where are you getting that from? Like,
I'm
give me
just
the.
seeing strange shit from that little white girl from Stranger Things or some shit, and that one black girl he went on a date with that was like 17, 16 type shit. You know, just little shit that I'm just like as a man, you don't even supposed to be even doing that type shit. You get what I'm saying?
Stranger Things.
Nah, we're back on Drake. You get what I mean? I know you know what I'm talking about though. I just don't remember these names specifically.
All right, man. Yo, all right. Anyway, Mac, what else we got going on, man? We on Apollo. Shout to the Apollo.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey,
yeah,
dog,
man.
shout out
Like,
to you though. Act, we on the Apollo right now, chopping that chop. But my boy Tiny want to holler at you before we even take up all your time and shit.
no. Hey, you know I'm streaming, so I'll be chilling. You know, I'm glad Keem came on here because I reacted to a video of his, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought he was gonna be super ignorant, and just like AD my partner. Like AD is
Yeah,
someone
that's my brother right there.
I really feel like, and this why I was upset out because I wanted to know Jumper Reddit and they were acting like I was talking shit on AD and T-Rail. And I'm like, no, these are two guys who could really have hip hop debates with anybody. These guys are reasonable. They might have their biases or stances or whatever from where they're from, but these ain't ignorant niggas. Like, please don't try to make it like I'm ever. But I'm gonna be honest with you,
Yeah, nah, death
Keem
shout out to my niggas 80 and Terrell for sure, for sure. They
before
they kickstarted all this shit.
before 2 days ago, I thought Keem was ignorant. I'm gonna be honest with you,
Oh no,
and
no, Keem, he just acts stupid a lot, but he definitely not ignorant and shit. None of the homies is ignorant. They just content is content. You know how to play.
okay, all right, there we go.
For sure, for sure. But I'm gonna let my nigga Tiny get his narrative off before we get out of here on you.
Come on,
Yo, hello.
what's going on?
What's up with it? Hey, I'm big on timing and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and I just want to know what do you feel about the timing of them canceling the show? Like they been knew QWOP was gonna have a show out there. Why do you think they waited to the 59th hour then to cancel the show?
Okay, that's a good question. That's interesting. I'm gonna be honest with you. That might have been a play. That might have been a play.
Exact. That's my whole thing because I was on that motherfucking plane. You feel me?
Yeah, no.
I was
If
like, I feel like he playing with a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
now,
Like
now,
nigga
here's the thing
Ben knew
though.
the show was supposed to go out there,
Hold on,
and
tiny,
they could have.
tiny.
They
This
my
my
bad. Go.
this is my only thing. So I believe it was a play. Now you're gonna call me like naive. I don't know if Drake set the play. Like I do think it was to fuck with y'all. I mean, yo, you have to. Do you think Drake is really like on the phone like a whole like calling like? I think he has a big team. And I do think that they're probably carrying out things that he probably wants. But I mean, I'm not saying you can't blame him, but like, I don't think Drake is like, yo, oh, they're on the flight. Yo, give me the phone. Give me the phone. I'm gonna call. Like, you know what I mean? But
Right.
I definitely do think on behalf of that situation, whether he called it or not, they were fucking with y'all. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And that's our whole thing, and that's why we ultimately just putting the blame on them because everybody got a little piece of the pie, or they doing it where it can't trace back to them, and at the end of the day, it was Drake that did it. Kid.
Yeah, but yeah, but it sounds like y'all also don't even have a problem with him. Like, so wait, how do we squash this? I guess that's a big question. I was trying to like, how do we all become on one accord? Does Dot have to get involved, or could y'all like get on a page with him to be like, yo, bro, I know I was in the video, I know I popped out on stage, but really this ain't on nothing. That was some rap shit, bro. We ain't trying to get into it with each other like that. Or does Dot have to be a part of that?
Uh, I don't feel like that have to be a part of it. He just can't be moving like how he moving it. You know what I mean? He canceling shit. At the end of the day, if he don't want it, it just rap. Q said it in tweet best. Just keep it to rap. All this other shit is for the birds. You just keep it to rap. That's what I feel like. That's how you get over it. Like you said, he gonna get back to the music that he been doing, back to the old Drake, whatever. That's how you get over the shit. But doing tit for tat, little petty shit like this, that shit ain't getting it over with. That shit is like, damn, is it more smoke or is the shit over with or what?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think if right now Drake was down to do a feature with Q, you think he would do it?
Hell nah.
Why not?
Hell no. Just loyalty and you feel me? I feel like more
I thought they're not
loyalty
beefing like that.
and timing. Yeah, timing and loyalty.
I thought they're not beefing like that.
They not beat well shit. I can't tell. I can't tell. But I say timing and loyalty, he wouldn't do it right now. Nah. But I mean I could be wrong too. I'm not Q. I don't got the answer, the definitive answer, but for me knowing how Q is, I say nah, he'll pass on the verse from Q.
Word. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's just how Q-Wop is.
I was just about to send blue lips to Drake. Like, yo, you gotta hop on one of these joints. These is fire.
He had the blue shoes on. He already heard blue lips, man.
You think
Blue
it?
slides
I I might be colorblind. Niggas told me that was purple, so that really wasn't like blue.
and blue slides. No, that's all I had was timing. I just really wanted to know about the timing shit because you pretty much was saying that Drake didn't have nothing to do with it, or you don't think he had something to do with it. And I'm like, the timing made me feel like he had something to do with it. That was my whole thing.
Hey, now one thing I could say, like, and I shouldn't even say this, Drake had nothing to do with it because this was Drake's weekend with his kid. He was taking care of his kid the whole weekend. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, he can still get on that phone, bro.
Bro, he's
Ain't
watching his
nothing. You on the
kid. He's
phone. He
playing
talk to you. He ain't
basketball.
seen you. He ain't met you, right? He talk to you. He update you.
I
He
barely
tell you
talk to
what to
me.
put out there and shit, right?
He watching his
He,
kid.
you said what?
He watching his kid, Adonis. Like, yo, he don't got time to be like, yo, shut down this guy's show. He taking his kid to soccer
Man,
practice, to Chuck E. Cheese. He taking it, you know what I mean?
I hear you, Act. I'm just saying, man. That was a bullshit move by your boy. He gotta learn how to take his L's like how he take his W's. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Uh,
hey,
you,
hey,
you
hey,
learn
hey.
more from a loss than you do in the win, and we learning that he's a Boulevard Pink Penny
Oh my
Hotline
God.
Bing. Yeah,
Hey, is Keem still here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yo, Keem. Since we've kind of settled a little bit of the dust. Listen, we could always get it popping. Could I show up to the show? So if I show up to LA, could I pop up to the Apollo show? Could I get on the pod? Y'all go listen. I like doing it in
Nah.
person.
Hey, listen, you
Y'all should
can, cause
see.
I'm all about dialogue, man. Like I'm dialogue. That's what I say. That's why I don't want to be fake with you on the phone and nothing like that.
Hey, by the way, what you should know from that live show with AD. Hey, no matter what they say about me, listen. Even I don't care what opinion you have about none of y'all have about me. I'd rather we all in the room. Y'all can all get at me, and I'll respond accordingly. I'd rather that. You feel
Well,
what
that's
I'm
the better
saying?
way. That's trust me. That's the better way of living because it's all about respect. Nobody ain't no bully shit or really try to disrespect no man out here. I told you what I was pushing, man. My brand is dedicated. I'm pushing that for real. So I'm not on that, but I'm on that for anything disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like, but outside of that, yeah, nah, for sure. That'll be love. You go give us a look. You know what I'm saying? We gonna give you one too though, because they not putting enough respect on the West Coast platforms and shit. That's out of pocket. Hey D, you still on here, bro? Or he left, huh?
Well,
AD probably got on, but
no, he probably still on
anyways,
here.
though.
Hey,
What's up? How you feel about the disrespect on LA platforms though, like this though?
no. So that's a great, and I'm glad even this happened. So this is gonna be a great segue, and I'm gonna tap in with AD, and I know he's gonna bring T-Rel into it, and obviously y'all will get into it as well. We have to do a collab where there's a lot of people like me. I didn't just say that to just disrespect. I said that because I know there's a lot of viewers like me who watch me, who like, because I'll play certain shit from the West and they're like clueless, right? So to get that crossover synergy, we have to do shit together where y'all have to help educate me, and we also have to help let y'all know what really transfers or goes across maybe beyond the realms of LA. You get what I'm saying?
No, facts. Yeah, that's how I go. That was my even part of even like hopping on because I'm like, man, hop on. What am I about to hop on? I didn't know what it was gonna do. I'm like, all right, bet. What I do believe is gonna happen is gonna be some dialogue. And that's really what it was. I wasn't trying to get on to be nobody's content and be like
Yeah.
no. So it's like, but it's cool. I like the way this flowed and everything. This is good.
Yeah. No. So what I'm thinking is that uh there's some, because here's the thing. I think the great thing about the West Coast, you guys have like an ecosystem where I don't think you really need the rest of the world. But also a lot of times when people like me make content, I don't think about the West Coast, right? And that's me missing out on a big chunk of the United States. And also I think that's y'all not capitalizing on how viral and global and national the content you guys already have could go, as long as it's palatable to everybody else. So yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And by the way, here's the thing
Yeah.
too. I'm always, and I love when you guys either react to me or I have an opinion about me, because I don't want y'all to always agree with me. I want y'all to, like, we're supposed to have disagreements to get to this point where y'all be like, yo, this nigga Ack is bullshitting, he lying, or he's whatever. We get on here, we trade opinions. People like it one way or another, but at least it brings some synergy among, because I'm gonna be honest with you, when I went to that Figmunity World show, I couldn't identify what type of podcast fans were that. I was like, damn, I didn't know these type of people listen to podcasts, but they do. They listen to you guys. They listen to Back on Fig. They listen to Community, and I was a little shocked, and I was like, damn. When I do content, I don't think of these people at all. So it's one of those things where it's like, when you're trying to grow, you have to touch all markets. You got to touch, even the people who might be like, man, this nigga always coming on some bullshit. It's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, yeah, for sure. When you come out here, pull up, man. But I'll say this though, I'll leave this with you in your chat and shit, real quick before we get up out of here. Because you had a question for me earlier, and I couldn't answer it. I'm still not gonna answer it, but I'll say this before we get off of here. So we do have a guest today, right? Her name Dejanay, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how I can if you want to get just look at this page real quick. If you can get the scoop, you'll get the scoop from there.
Wait.
I'm gonna leave it alone after that. I can't say much. I'm gonna go look at the page. Some of your answers you might be able to find in the details. How you spell your page?
Okay. Wait. I just pulled up what y'all got going on. Okay, I see y'all guest. Okay.
You said what? Oh, you see her? You said?
Yeah, no, I got y'all podcast up. Oh, I see her.
Oh, okay, yeah. But I'm saying, well, all right, yeah, whatever. Better living there. Shout outs. But I can't answer it, but I can leave some details.
Okay. All right.
All
right. 100%, man. I think we have a time limit.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, tell her nice to meet. Hey, listen.
He's out there.
Yo.
Come to LA. We got some merch for you. You safe in LA. You good. Don't trip.
All right, good. Y'all just gotta protect me from no jumper, man. Brick baby, he say he the top crip. I don't want him to do nothing to me.
You good. You good. Like,
Right,
you said you good, you good. What they gonna do?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga scary. He looks like he's a tough guy.
This coming from a girl. You good. Okay.
All right, bet. I got my protection. Whack 100 and you. There we go.
There you go. I'll see you when you get here.
Perfect. See, Chad? They love me on the West.
They love him on the West. Nah, look, we're gonna figure it out though. Hold on before. Let me see real quick though, because I did just yeah, man. For emotion. Can you hear me?
Y'all can hear you.
All right, okay, cool. My fault. Shit, nah, I mean, we good there. Act nah. I mean,
hey,
come through and get some of this dialogue, man.
Yo, and by the way, if you ever see anything you disagree with me on, hit AD, hit me. I'll pop up on the show. We could argue and debate. A lot of this is content. As long as we keep it within certain bounds. You're not jumping out trying to like violate people crazy. But it's like we're trading opinions and we trading. You know what I mean? We trading ideologies. So it is what it is, bro.
Straight up, perspectives. Yeah, man.
All right. By the way, shout out to Tiny and shout out to also MacWap. Now I know. So MacWap the DJ, Tiny's a real nigga, and we have Keem the manager, and then we have Asian A. She's just the beauty.
That nigga say he do the merch. Yeah, nah, this the squad right here. And we got TF. He ain't here right now though, but TF. Yeah, Deleon, man.
Hey, by the way, to my chat, I'm not getting extorted. Why y'all think I'm not getting extorted? How am I getting extorted?
The chat. No, it's not extortion though. But yeah, we definitely got TF too though. You know what I'm saying? If the chat ain't familiar with him, these are things if you really trying to, like you said, create them bridges from here to the West, then yeah, shit like TF, you should be playing one of his videos, or at least throwing the link in your chat just out of respect.
All right, I'm gonna tap in.
No,
I'll tap in.
Sure. No, I'm just trying to show them some of the content. I'm giving like content from over here.
No,
but yeah, for sure, Act.
All right, my brother. Yo, listen, tap with me directly. Now we know you're not blocked nowhere. Tapping with me directly or 80 is always gonna be the link. Like 80's my guy. When 80 says something, it instantly happens. He's been a trusted confidant of mine. So
he got me right. I didn't even know how to get on the shit right. But he got me walking through. Shout out Pun too, because he cracked it off in your chat and had everybody saying
It was
So he
Pun?
start my name start Pun cracked that off in the chat.
Real, yo, Pun. I fuck with
Mm-hmm.
Pun. Pun, my nigga. All right, my nigga. All
Mm-hmm.
right, I'm gonna let y'all get on with y'all pod, but yeah, anytime, bro. Like, and by the way, I think these conversations we should have them from time to time. You know what I mean? Again, uh, I do believe one thing that was missing, in this whole thing is that I'm giving my opinion. I clearly have some bias because y'all know who my favorite rapper is, but I wasn't communicating with a lot of people from the West Coast. So we're seeing it, but we're not seeing what it means. And sometimes that's why I like having AD on here because he'll break it down. Like he gonna tell you like, nah, bro, this is how this, and this is. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. It gives me a different perspective. You get what I mean?
And that's why it matters when you get ranked the number one guy in hip hop. Yeah, I like how Charlamagne just on his platform spoke up for DJ Head, Gina Views, back on Fig like that because like that type of shit be needed. It definitely be needed because AD was in the mix of all that too, going crazy. And but whatever, it come with the game. You know what I'm saying? Just shout out AD. It's a lot. I like truth in the details anyway, so it don't matter to me. But
Hey,
ain't nothing to show motherfucker love. It's
hey,
really
by the way,
free.
shout to of course, shout to Charlamagne. I'm glad he did speak up. Since they gave me the number one spot, I will say, if we talking about somebody who was missing on the list, there's two people who I really come to mind. I wish my man Sean Cotton from Say Cheese was there, and I wish we got to put Figmunity on there, so we got to put T-Rail and 80 up on that bitch. But I had a couple people I could have moved. So you know what I mean. Of course, do know Smack. Of course, like Figmunity World is fine. You know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they were putting up groups on there too. So let's be straight. So like, if we're gonna do that, I'm telling y'all what I'm tapped into. So hey, it should happen.
Better living. There we go. For emotion.
Yeah. All right, my man. Appreciate you.
Yep. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thanks for the time, platform, and all that shit. Better living, man.
All right, no doubt, my brother.
Yep.
All right, that was cool, chat. That was cool. All right. Perfect. How long we been on? Oh, we've been rocking 4 hours. We good. All right. What should I do? I got other topics, chat. Don't. Oh, you know what? You know what interview I've been watching a lot? I hit him early this morning. I hit my man Sean Cotton. Hey, y'all gonna stop disrespecting Sean Cotton now. I'm sorry to tell y'all, my boy, I think he took my advice. I don't want to take credit for anything with him, but I think he took my advice. He started being on camera. Interview of the month. This is interview of the month right here. All right, let me not say month. Interview of the last 60 days. Facts. Interview of the last 60 days is Rollo, nigga. Rollo on Say Cheese. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing else. I've done watches 2 or 3 times. Shout out to my boy, Sean Cotton. Independent media, we still winning. I want y'all to start putting respect on Sean Cotton's name. And by the way, me and Sean Cotton been talking. Chat. Let me ask a question. He threw an idea out to me. I was fucking with it. He said, He said, I love what Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco be doing with Nightcap. Shit, man, you should do some shit like that. I need y'all to hear y'all opinion on that because I fuck with the boy, you know what I mean? He represents a part of hip hop. I think he's the king of the South, bro. The king of the South is Sean Cotton. Facts. Like, he's a nigga who put me on to certain areas of the South that now is like bigger than it was then. Like, that nigga put me on to Texas. That's a fact, right? Anyway, give me 1 second.
I mean, it's a lot. It's
a
long
chat.
night.
I'm gonna play a little bit of this interview and give me 1 second as I'm about to go get Pluto in it. You get what I'm saying?
Long list, and every time I say the list, they always tell me.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Don't leave.
You got your boy QCP. He looked out for me. He sent me maybe 75,000. You got.
Don't judge my shorts neither.
Lil Baby sent me a 50 while I was in. And gave me another 50 when I got out. You got your boy Dirt. You got 21 Savage. He had gave Queen $40,000 for me. Shit, it's a long list of people. You know, Goldmouth made shower straight every 2 weeks. He put something on my book. You know, I actually had an eye bid, you smell me? Outside of the niggas that ran off with my money and, you know, did all that lame shit.
Yeah. So in the halfway house, you had a curfew?
Shit, you gonna come out. You come out to go to work and you go straight back home. I mean, go straight back to the Howard house.
So what was your schedule like as far as like work?
I just go to the studio every day. You know, I ain't got no job. I mean, later on, I had found out that I could have 2 jobs, so I divided. So instead of me spending the $400 a day on studio time, I started going ahead and spending like $200-300 because I was able to utilize my property as a construction site, and I was able to go over here and do the construction and stuff and build my hood back up.
Yeah. So first day out is what, yesterday, today?
First day out was Friday.
What you do? What was the first thing you did?
Got me some money, shot me some videos, got me a couple shows lined up. Called you, got me an interview.
Yeah, for sure.
Just get me some bags.
Yeah. So, I mean, let's go back to 2018, man. I mean, we could start with the first incident with the private jet. It was really 2 incidents, right?
Yes, sir.
The first incident, you weren't physically there?
No, sir. It was actually like 4 incidents that occurred. Y'all only seen one, which was the private jet that I got caught with. But however, I had 4 different counts. So like stuff was getting caught up, and you know, it's more incidents occurred way beforehand. You know, what occurred was they just got tired of the situation with me because of other crimes that occurred. One of my homies they had a informant that was in Pakistan that was coming. He was praying with us. He was a nigga with tattoos on his face. You would never even tell he was the Fed. So he was trying to get to me. You smell me? He was trying to get up on me, but I might be with 1,000 niggas, but it's only 5 or 10 niggas that I really communicate with on certain levels. You smell me? And he kept trying to get towards me, and I guess one of my little homies told him, like, if you want to get with Rollo, you got to spend at least 100 or 2. At least 200,000, you smell me? So the nigga called the feds and was like, in order for us to get with Rollo, we gotta spend, you know, a abundant amount of money. And the feds the one approving for the money. So the feds said, shit, we'll give you the money, but we'll have to send an agent out with you. So they sent the agent out with him, and he was a white dude playing like he was an Uber driver. And the nigga who supposed to been spending the money with me, he got down in the back of the Uber. I'm not knowing this, I'm way in Cali. I'm in Cali handling the business, picking me some goddamn weed out. So when when the dude get to wherever they went over there on Ashley Course or whatnot, they draw down to rob the nigga. And rob the FBI agent too. I'm not even knowing this. I was never serving that nigga, period. Cause I had a clientele that I had been dealing with for years. So when they got over there to the situation, they draw down on them and they let them go. The feds, U.S. Marshals, everybody came and bomb rushed them, and they let them go because they wanted me. They said I was the bigger fish or whatnot. So I'm on the plane thinking everything out because they wasn't giving a fuck about that weed. They never cared about the weed from the jump. It was never about the weed. You smell me? So I understand people ever came with me saying he on locked up for weed, but in their mind and throughout their thorough investigation, it was a lot
Shit that
of
led up
crime,
to it. Shit
like
that led
violence,
up to it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when that occurred, they just got tired of the situation, and the chief of the FBI, they said, oh, y'all got to close that case. So really it was a gift and a curse because they would have kept investigating. Ain't no telling what type of trouble I got in. Or if they would have just simply not even got me off the plane, they should have just waited till I got in traffic. And then handled their business, they probably would have got to stash house or something. But however, they was just too goddamn happy to see me. And, you know, crash the car.
So the informant, is this somebody that you kind of like grew up with type of situation?
I never knew the foreman in my life. I never talked to him. I think I seen the nigga when I was in prison because one nigga pulled up on me saying he was coming to Pakistan buying shit. And he said a lot of good shit, like shit that I know 100% was occurring. But however, I never talked to him.
So he would just come over there and pray and y'all like not have no...
I mean, that was one informant. After a while, some of these dudes became informants that was around me.
Okay.
Remember you got Louis Yaski. He the one who was serving the informant from the jump. Like he was serving them Percocet, he was serving them guns, he was serving them all kinds of shit from Pakistan without my knowledge. Because the rule was for nobody to sell drugs outside of Pakistan. You smell me? Inside of Pakistan, you couldn't sell no dope. You smell me? So that was the main rule. So they was snuck behind my back being greedy because these ATF agents, they was offering money that niggas weren't refusing. for these guns and drugs. They
What
was
type of
paying
money?
triple. Like for a 22 rifle, they trying to for a 22 assault rifle, they was giving $500. You go to the store and buy that shit for $109, $120 back then anyway.
Yeah.
You smell me? So these dudes, they couldn't see through the bullshit, and they ended up getting on their team. You smell me? I guess they were scared. Some of them dudes ain't do nothing, not one day in jail.
Yeah. Have you watched any documentaries about yourself since you've been out?
Shit, I see a different documentary
It's like 10 of
every
them.
day.
It's like 10 of them.
Every day I come out, I just go on Google, I go on YouTube, I see Rollo, and a lot of that shit just be.
They call you Mr. Dog Food.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
How accurate are those documentaries?
Okay. All right. You guys should go watch this. This is a really good episode. As I said, if you ask me, I'm putting my boy Say Cheese on that bit. We gonna stop playing around and act like Say Cheese ain't on that shit. I'm sorry. Enough is fucking enough. Amazing interview. Really amazing. Rollo came out, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I learned so much. I watched a man who was honest. I watched a man who was just being real. Phenomenal interview. Okay. All right, perfect. So while we're at it, what am I trying to... remember the whole thing where Shakur Stevenson told Mason Cameron he'll knock him the fuck out, and Mason Cameron said, what the fuck? Like, bro, why you mad at us? You ain't let your hands go. And then Jay Prince came in and said, yo, I'm taking all fades. Like, that was kind of whatever, right? He said numbers don't lie, haters do. Sorry to tell you it's a select few of haters, and you can see the proof. Blah, 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 blah. And to all the haters who want to escalate this outside the ring, I'm his manager and I handle all business outside the ring. In other words, Mason Cam, I will fade all of his shots, take all bets. Wow. We saw what Mason Cam said. Here we go.
Take all his shots and you handle everything out the ring. All right. So then we talking to you then, all right? We starting with you. Since you the big homie, we starting with you. That's how it goes around here. I want to just start off by saying you are so, like, lacking self-awareness. Like, when you give such a lackluster performance and then you think you can make threats to people because you gave a lackluster performance, pause. You don't have the right to tell me what I should like or to tell Cam what he should like. That's not your place. Like, art is subjective, right? So if art is subjective and I don't like something, you can't really get mad at us because we don't like something. And you're standing there with two Hall of... All right, I got this one. You gonna take all his fades and take all his shots and you handle everything out the ring. All right. So then we talking to you then, all right? We starting with you. Since you the big homie, we starting with you. That's how it goes around here. I want to just start off by I don't get what you mean. We're not your little niggas. Like, for real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas. Little niggas have big homies. We're not little niggas, so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me, I never respected niggas in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Niggas would tell me, Mace, chill. No, chill for what? Who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like, I want to respect you, but I can't. And I'm going to tell you why. Because if I got a little, like the dudes that raised me, if I was out of pocket, they would tell me I'm out of pocket. They wouldn't let me put them on a crash out mission. They would say, yo, Mace, listen. Around here, we don't send niggas to do nothing for us. We don't pay niggas to handle our problems. You got to put in your own work around. I don't get what you mean. You failed. I'm telling you
you're
this.
a 6-year-old gangster.
And I stand, my name is Mace. I stand by this message.
Let me explain something to you, bro.
Mace said it exactly like you 60, nigga.
Ooh,
You
talking about Jay Prince.
60. What is you talking about? What are you, bro? I lost mad respect for you because I used to have mad respect for you. When you had Shakur with you, when you line Young Boy NBA up, why the fuck you got Shakur with you? And this is why he acting like that. This is exactly why he acting like that. Talking about you got Young Boy NBA umbrellas and his keys to his car. Young Boy NBA told y'all niggas eat a dick. This is what he said. This is what Young Boy NBA said. Whack 100 was the most disrespectful. Wild disrespectful. I ain't even gonna repeat the shit Whack 100 said. Mad disrespectful. Drake is beefing with Kendrick Lamar as we speak. I have not heard this. The first time Drake
You failed.
just be going viral. You bugging. You bugging, James. You bugging, my nigga. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't know what bet you talking about, all that other slang then. Bet it. Whatever bet you talking about, bet it. I don't know what bet it. Bet it. You wanna bet it? Bet. I don't know what to bet it.
Before we even move on from this, I gotta ask, do you guys feel like there's a beef? Because there's literally a full-on article, even from Billboard, talking about, the Shakur versus Mason Cameron beef explained, giving timeline and timestamps and posts. Do you guys even feel like there's a beef, or you guys really feel like it was never that big of a deal?
No, I don't think it was a beef at all. I think we're gonna continue to do exactly what we do. Before we slow down, we're gonna pick up the speed.
Okay. Few things. So that was said. And then we get to a really cryptic post, not by Jay Prince, because we already saw his cryptic post about he'll take all shot and, you take all fades and he'll take all bets. But the son, Jay Prince, he got online and he said this.
You need to be fucking me up, right? Because niggas try to glorify bullshit. Like you niggas try to glorify soft shit. Niggas try to glorify niggas that ain't that. Niggas that's flawed. Nigga, we know when niggas flaw when we deal with them in the streets. We know when a nigga flaw. Like we understand that they flaw. We don't capitalize off their flawness though, because we'll capitalize off real shit. We ain't gonna capitalize off no nigga being flawed, weak as hell. Nigga, we understand what a nigga weak as hell. Then he a street, call himself a street nigga. He could be a street nigga, but he's still weak as hell. We don't capitalize and try to glorify this shit. Nah, we gonna sit and have conversations about niggas as strong as us. We don't have conversations about niggas as weak as hell. You need to be fucking me up.
Okay. Now, I understood nothing of what Jay Prince Jr. said. This is Jay Prince Jr. If you didn't know, that's not senior, but it's junior. But I gotta say, man, I've communicated with a lot of people, and I think I know what's going on. So what I've gathered is Houston is like a different world. That supposedly Jay Prince and his sons operate with some wild amount of power and respect and immunity that doesn't exist in any other part of the world. That's why you see Mason Betha and you see Cameron Giles react to them this way, because these guys are acting like they're in Houston when they're talking not to people from Houston. Now, I have to put this in perspective, okay? This is all things I've heard. I've talked to a lot of Textonians. I don't know if that's what they call themselves. But I've heard that Jay Prince and his sons have unlimited power when it comes to Houston. Like, for example, I asked the question, I said, well, it can't be that much power. And everybody told me, yeah, I know it is that much power. Jay Prince is probably the entity that's bigger than anybody in any major city. And I kept asking questions. And I said, what do you mean? And I even brought up the story I told y'all before. I said, 6ix9ine told me when he got arrested for federal on his RICO case, he said another department came in and questioned him to say, do you know anything about Jay Prince? To me, it told me the feds wanted to get Jay Prince. But it also told me they've been unsuccessful. What it also told me was that they're really, maybe there's something there behind everything we see. We see the courtesy calls in this and third, but then a few stories was told to me. I'll purport one of them, and I've heard this from 6 people so far, so I'm inclined to believe it. And I never knew this is how Houston ran, or that anybody could have this amount of power, but apparently this is the case. I had this one question here. I said, if Jay Prince Jr. or Jay Prince has so much power, how does his son go to jail? Like, don't tell me a nigga has all the power in the world, but they're still going to jail. Because what was being described to me was a cartel. YouTube Premium was a cartel-like influence that police, DA, and everybody else will never fuck with certain people. And I said, nah, what the fuck? By the way, this was Jay Prince Jr. getting out of prison.
Dude, tip us up.
Yeah, this is him getting out of prison. This is right after he got out.
Tell everybody what's up.
Some mob ties. This guy who also pressed 6'9". And then I got sent down a rabbit hole that I've been trying to figure out for the last probably couple weeks. But it only convinced me that everybody who told me this was right. Maybe Jay Prince and them, they're that people. And it might sound wild. I'll give you some of what I know. So my question was, well, if a nigga really is that powerful, because everybody keeps saying Jay Prince is the boogeyman, how the fuck does he get sent to jail? Because he got sent to jail and got released at a certain point. I think that video might be deleted. No, it's still up. How? How? If you're that powerful, you never go to jail. And what was described to me, by the way, this is Johnny Dang right here, the jeweler. Walks out to $1 million in jewelry and a photo shoot, gets his hair cut in this and third. And what was explained to me, even to right now, feels bizarre. Let me explain. So here's a story I got told. Jay Prince Jr. Apparently, he's on a very short list of the people who even beat a gun charge in New York. So he got caught with a gun in New York, beat it, or somehow escaped and got probation. Now, if we talk about the reason why he went to jail, this sounds like fairy tale. But I have to, and the only reason why I'm even letting y'all know this is because when we think about anything to do with Jay Prince, I think most contemporary people in hip hop is like, what the fuck? Why this nigga keep doing courtesy calls and talking slow? Why does his son think whatever? Well, hear this. So I hear basically nobody fucks with the Prince family in Houston. Nobody. Including the cops. The cops know what it is. Jay Prince Jr. allegedly one day is driving home drunk. Hey, I'm the king of this bitch. Why not? While driving home drunk, a rookie cop, it's important to say rookie cop, because if it was any other seasoned cop, they would have known that's the Prince family and shit goes different. It's important. A rookie cop pulls him over and ask him to get out. Somebody said, act you a fool if you believe that. I'm going to show you all the proof you need. So you're going to tell me if this is cap. What I'm saying to you, you're going to say is cap until I show you the proof. Hear the story. Rookie cop tells him, hop out the car. He's already like, what do you mean hop out the car? I'm Jay Prince Jr. Hop out the car. Reluctantly, he hops out the car. Supposedly, they either find that he's intoxicated or whatever. They also asked to search him. This is where it gets interesting. Jay Prince Jr. says to the cop, nigga, don't touch me. You can't search me. Now, this is going to sound foreign to y'all because the peons like you and me can't tell the police they can't search you. But he told the cop that. You can't search me. Go ahead, call your boss or whatever. I'm going to be out of here. Not going to jail, blah, blah. But you're not searching me. The cop is also so confused because apparent this is how much they have the cops underneath their thumb. The motherfucking cops, and remember it's a rookie cops, it's his stop. He makes a decision to say, bro, you're drunk, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to arrest you. This is after Jay Prince Jr. allegedly tells him, yo, call him, and him. Yo, you don't want to do this. Anyway, to showcase some power. Goddamn, Pluto. Shut the fuck up, Pluto. Told my dog, by the way. To showcase some power without resisting, and I guess the cop starts to realize this guy is somebody. He tells the cop tries to search him. Yo, get off me. Yo, don't touch me, nigga. If we go to jail, let's go to jail. But you ain't touching me, period. I don't do searches. These are type of niggas who they walk into the club. Everybody walk through the metal detectors. He walked straight around. These are type of niggas. I'm trying to exhibit the power of how niggas like this move and why they talk like this. Don't you think like why these niggas be talking slow and act like they run the whole world? This is why you have to listen. So apparently, Jay Prince Jr., not even a father, the junior, basically tells the cop, yo, do what you got to do, but you're not fucking searching me. And some way, somehow, the police officer says, all right, well, since I got you on the drunk driving thing, I got to bring you down to jail. You could get out right after. Okay, I won't search you. Just hop in the car, please. The cop is allegedly bargaining with this guy. Why? That's the power. Unbeknownst to everybody, the whole time Jay Prince Jr. allegedly has a loaded gun on his waistband. The cops are shook. They never searched him one time. They allow him to get in the car. He complies with that. They never search him. He goes to the jail. He gets out the car. They still never search him. They let him go into the jail area. They still never search him. They find out later on, when obviously now you have prostitute and a bunch of other things, he had a loaded gun the whole time on his hip. That's crazy. So I'm like, yeah, like, yo, why niggas everybody care about Jay Prince like that? Yo, why is it? I get it now. If you could convince the police who are going to process you for whatever to don't put their fucking filthy hands on you and search you when you have a loaded gun in your hip, and you walk into a jail cell and you walk into wherever they hold inmates, y'all know even when the cops go down to the station, the cops got to take off their shit. The cops don't go in there with all their guns on. They take their shit off too. They let a prisoner go in there with a gun on him because they too scared of the nigga to search him. If the police scared of him, why don't you think that's why they talk like that to everybody else? Now you're going to be like, nah, that's cap. Maybe I'm lying. I could be lying. Let's see why he went to jail. Maybe I'm lying. Here we go. Hold on. Jay Prince Jr. accused of DUI, bringing weapon to county jail. Okay, that's not the video I want to play. Hold on. They put him in handcuffs and he had a gun on his fucking hip because the police was too scared to search the nigga. If the police is scared of this nigga, hold on. Let me see if where's the video? There's a few videos about it. I know y'all gonna say I'm capping. Jay Prince Jr. gun jail. Fuck. Everything's gonna show the new shit. Fuck. How can I find it? Yeah, I can't find it. There's a news report about it. Wait, here we go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna find it for y'all. I want y'all to see the shit. Because this shit blew my mind, too. This shit fucking blew my mind. Arrest, gun in jail. Here we go. Is it this? Why is it not showing the video, though? All right, let's just read this for now. James Prince Jr., son of CEO Rap-A-Lot James Prince, was accused of driving while intoxicated and bringing a firearm into a correctional facility, according to police. He's charged with DUI and bringing a prohibited weapon or item into a correctional facility. Officials say Prince was leaving a private party, and was carrying a clear glass with alcohol in it. Houston police say that Jay Prince Jr. showed signs of intoxication, slurred speech, and unsteady stance. They warned him that he was too intoxicated to drive. They warned him. Look, just think about this. The police is telling him, bro, I think you're too drunk. Don't even get in the car, bro. We don't want to do nothing. It's like he's saying to the cops, fuck you, I'm still going to get in the car. Think about the mentality you got to have. Where the police is telling you, bro, I think he's walking to the car with liquor in his hand. The police is watching him. He literally looks at the cop, says, yo, don't get in the car with that, bro. Yo, I think you're too drunk to drive. And he literally says, get the fuck out of here. And he jumps in the car anyway. They followed him and called for a marked car. And look, they pulled him over. Now, they're saying they searched him several times for a weapon. Bro, let's be honest, chat. You tell me cops searching you mad times ain't gonna find a gun? They didn't search him, period. They're shook. That's the point. So when you see Jay Prince or his son start talking, you gotta realize, I don't know what type of cartel type shit they got going on down there. But, my nigga, could you imagine you get locked up anywhere and you bring a gun into jail? The nigga brought the gun into jail. It says at the last checkpoint, a pistol was found. No, they didn't search him till he got to jail and was about to go to some other shit. Look, they asked him several times if he had weapons, and he did not tell them. Look, they didn't even say he said no. He ain't say nothing. He just told them niggas, you can't search me, period. When, bro, we black, my nigga. You can't tell a cop they can't search you. They'll shoot you, my nigga. This nigga could say it. Do you understand why this nigga is talking like that? Do you understand now? Let me see. Report Jay Prince Jr. jail. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Bro, everything has this new report. Oh, fuck. I should have put. Hold on. J. Prince Jr. smuggle gun jail. Like, there's actually a whole news report about it, which I think everybody ignored. I guess this is. Look.
We need to ask Jay Prince, how did your son get away with getting caught with that gun in Harris County Jail? Jay Prince Jr. was caught with a gun in jail. How did that nigga beat that gun charge in jail?
Chat. This is where my commentary ends. When a nigga could smuggle a gun in jail, you got it. You got it. Whatever you got going on, you got it. That's what Charleston's talking about. He's brought a gun into the jail cell. I know y'all still think I'm playing. Oh my God, where is the real thing? Is it this? Hold on.
Jay Prince Jr. And tonight, he is facing charges after smuggling a loaded 9mm semi-automatic handgun into the Houston Police Department jail. According to prosecutors, Prince had just left a party at a posh hotel about 6:30 last night when he was arrested for DWI. The problem is, after being arrested, Prince was able to hide a loaded 9mm gun in his crotch, despite multiple searches by HPD officers who didn't find the weapon until Prince was searched at the jail.
It doesn't happen a lot. It does happen from time to time, usually when officers get in a hurry and, they're in a rush to search their suspect.
In 2006, veteran HPD officer Rodney Johnson was shot 7 times in the back of the head by a man who was able to sneak a gun past officers. Officer Johnson was killed by Juan Leonardo Quintero, the suspect who shot him from the back seat of his own patrol car.
Here's the point I'm trying to tell y'all once again. I don't know what's going on down there, but these boys bigger than the law. There. I'm not saying everywhere. There. They bigger than the law. I kept digging around. I said, damn, is this that much power and influence? They said, you ain't know? Yeah. I said, what the fuck? I said, well, yo, it was that it was that J. Prince Jr. party that, like, Takeoff got killed. You know what they told me? They about to throw that case out. Nothing gonna come out of that. Trust. I said, what do you mean? Do we have to spell it out? I said, what are you talking about? They said, oh, I forgot. You covered the case and you thought you solved it on stream. You thought you got justice for Takeoff. You don't know how it worked down here. I said, what you mean? Remember the guy who supposedly killed Takeoff? They caught him because he booked a flight to Mexico. He was leaving the country. Think about this, chat. The nigga who killed Takeoff got caught after he was transferring money and booked a flight out the country. I said, yeah, that's the guy, yeah. They said, would it shock you if not only they gave him a bond, first of house arrest, but now he could go wherever he wants? I said, no way. They said, go check the court documents. I said, you're lying. No fucking way. I did. I checked the court documents, chat. Wasn't pretty. Chat, unfortunately, this Takeoff shit is going nowhere fast. First thing I got showed was this. This was a relief. Patrick Xavier Clark. They have now ordered that all you got to do is show up to every court hearing And allegedly, he got to stay away from Jay Prince Jr. and Shakur Stevenson. And he's the killer. And don't talk to nobody that from Takeoff, Kirshnick, Carry Ball. That's Takeoff. Don't talk to none of their family. But other than that, you're good. He's supposed to submit to alcohol tests. Actually, drug and alcohol tests. He was subject to house arrest at first. Remember, they caught the guy, and prosecutors were saying he was trying to run. They're saying he's going to Mexico. You realize the reason why Young Thug locked up, they say Young Thug is rich in a flight risk. This guy booked a flight to Mexico. So they locked him up at first, and then eventually they said, oh, no, you could go to your house. This is a document. This is a document saying he's not on house arrest no more. He has, quote unquote, GPS monitoring, but he could go to the club still. The guy who killed Takeoff is walking around free as a fucking bird. I said, huh? No way. They said to me, this Houston nigga, I know y'all sad about Takeoff dying, but nothing's gonna happen. I said, no, you're here fucking lying. They say keep digging. All right, I said, all right. I did. Next thing I found, I said, I got him. Got these motherfuckers. I know justice will prevail. Yeah, Chad. I pulled this up. It's a motion for scientific evidence. Now, let me give you the breakdown on what's going on with Takeoff's case. You see, we're all often consumed with what's going on with someone who died in the case while it starts, but we don't realize what changes afterwards. Here's a point. Remember, we don't got to get all into it. If you haven't caught up on the Takeoff stuff, go to King Akademiks YouTube channel, Google Takeoff. You'll find a lot, unfortunately. We've already solved it. We've already broke everything down. The guy who was arrested for the murder, his sole defense is this. So he had told the cops, here's the funny thing, two things. The cops arrested him and charged him because they felt they had evidence that his gun did the shooting. And when he told the cops, he said he shot back. He heard bullets coming his way and he shot back. So he was kind of going with self-defense. Now, if you're a Takeoff, if you're a Migos fan, I'm sorry for some of the things I'm gonna say, but I'm only speaking what is up to date in the court documents. So the new motion for for discovery for scientific evidence. By the way, these lawyers are known for working with a particular family. Let's not say that, but you know what it is. As I said, there's something going on here. But I'm going to leave it alone because I've realized what this is. Here's this guy's story. So he already told the cops he pulled the trigger. The cops matched ballistics to his gun, or they believe it's his gun, to what killed Takeoff. The guy is now, since he got counsel, and I wonder whose lawyers those are, he's now saying, did I tell y'all I shot? I don't remember that. His lawyers are doing two things. They're suppressing what he told the cops. He told the cops, yeah, I shot back. They're suppressing that evidence, which would basically be an admission that he fired the shots, not necessarily saying he fired the fatal shots, but he admitted he fired shots. And then the second thing they're doing is they're asking for all the scientific evidence. So the ballistic reports, everything. Remember, there was a bunch of shots being fired. The lawyers are saying, well, prove that it's our client that did it. Prove it's our client that did the fatal shot. Okay, so this is why there's a motion for discovery. They also want every test they're doing on the ballistics. They want the model manufacturer, all that type of stuff. They're getting into it. But we're not done, chat. We're not done. I kept looking. Said, oh, man, no way. They had bad security cameras. Like, what the fuck? Then I seen this. This was a motion from Patrick Clark's defense team saying to the judge, motion to prohibit state from attempting to introduce statements allegedly made by the defendant without prior hearing on admissibility. So he told the cops, yeah, I fired, but in self-defense, he told them that without the lawyers and them getting to this point. They're throwing out this, they're putting a motion to throw out his statements where he admitted he fired the gun. I know. You might be like, what? This is Texas. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. The last thing. Yes, chat. I know. The last thing, and I've used this term a bunch here, it's called a Brady notice. So a Brady notice is where the prosecutor has a duty to let the defense know of anything that could be of evidentiary matter, even if it helps or hurts the prosecutor's case. So recently, they had to do a Brady notice and let Patrick Clark's attorneys know. So the prosecutors let their attorney know. Remember the person we had test all the ballistics that came back with because remember, there's no clear audio on who shot Takeoff and killed him with the headshot. So they're going off a lot of ballistics and tests. Right? Here comes the Brady notice. The Brady notice is the prosecutor telling the defense saying, remember the guy who did all the tests that said that you shot Takeoff because of this test and this test and this test and this test? Well, let's read it through. This notice concerns a potential witness in the above mentioned case pursuant to its continuing duty under Brady. Listen to this. The forensic analyst, Rochelle Austin, was terminated. That means fired from employment on this day. They were hired in 2019. And their inability to produce quality work and meet production goals and lack of attention to details resulted in their termination. You get where I'm going, Chad. They know 2 incidents where they messed up on DNA and they messed up on chain of custody. They basically tell the defense that the person who came to the conclusion through ballistic tests and otherwise, through forensic analysis, they were fired by us because they were full of shit. Do you get where we're going with this, chat? So the guy who shot Takeoff, allegedly, his lawyers are going to spank this in court. Hey, remember all the proof y'all said that he shot Takeoff? We want that witness on the stand. Wait, the person who gave y'all the evidence is fired? Well, looky here. Aren't we in a pickle? Do you see where we're at, chat? Someone rest in peace to Takeoff, but I don't know if justice will be served. From what I've been hearing, Texas is a little bit different. So when we hear J. Prince Jr. and it's I ain't gonna lie, when I'm listening to him, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Maybe he's talking about some shit.
You need to be fucking me up, right? Because niggas try to glorify bullshit. Like, you niggas try to glorify soft shit. Niggas try to glorify niggas that ain't that. Niggas that's flawed. Nigga, we know when niggas flow when we deal with them in the streets. We know when a nigga flow. Like, we understand that they flow. We don't capitalize off they flawness though, because we'll capitalize off real shit. We ain't gonna capitalize off no nigga being flawed, weak as hell. Nigga, we understand what a nigga weak as hell. Then he a street, call himself a street nigga. He could be a street nigga, but he's still weak as hell. We don't capitalize and try to glorify this shit now. We gonna sit here and have conversations about niggas as strong as us. We don't have conversations about niggas as weak as hell.
I guess I'll leave this at I don't know what the fuck is going on in Texas. But whatever this nigga is saying and his daddy's saying, if the local authorities can't fuck with it, I'll respect it. I'll respect it. But it should tell you when you hear this guy, you're like, why is he talking like that? Yeah, if I get caught for DUI and I don't even have the decency to take my gun off my waist and I bring it into jail. Yeah, I'm that nigga. I'm sorry. I'm that nigga. Okay. All right. All right. Let me see what else. See a few things popping off on the timeline. Don't know where to kind of rank this off at. So apparently, Elliot Wilson and Charlemagne, they're beefing. I know this is media shit, but it's funny nonetheless. Charlemagne on his podcast, Brilliant Idiots, said this about Elliot Wilson.
Taylor. Elliot, I don't think you should be number 5. Number 4, Charlemagne the God. All right, now let me read this, right? Last year's ranking, number 3, featured on the Breakfast Club, The Brilliant Idiots. No,
Okay, that's the first thing you said about Elliot Wilson then.
I think, Jason, that's what I mean when I say, why are you upset that people are transcending hip hop? I'm not trying to be the 50-year-old person still complaining about not being on lists, beefing with screamers, doing goofy shit, starting shit, online with rappers just to keep my name relevant. No, I want to do things and I think, Jason, that's what I mean when I say
and then
what's going on in certain parts of the culture. That's what we're asking people like Complex to do. Do a little bit more networking. I don't think y'all doing enough networking. You know what I mean? Not because y'all, there's no way you should have misheard or Nyla Simone on the list this year. You know what I'm saying? R had Elliot at number 5. What's going on? Dedication, that's work ethic. I respect it. And you gotta be when you do things like that to get those kind of moments, that's how you end up at number 1. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. I ain't mad at it. And like I said, Drake hit him to go do that, and he went and did it. He owned the moment. That's why he's number 1. I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? There's only one person that I feel like, shouldn't be where they at on that list. That's Elliot Wilson. And I feel like Head should be on the list. And I feel like all the great icons, like the Sways, the Big Boys, the Angies, you got to create something else for them because they are just legendary legacy figures, and they're the reason we're all here. We stand on all of their shoulders. Vacation.
Okay. Real quick, and by the way, Elliot Wilson responded with a bunch of vitriol. I think he said, fuck you to Charlemagne. He says, am I bugging? Fuck you, Charlemagne. He also said again, fuck you, Charlemagne. And then he said this tweet here, a Hall of Fame third mic nigga crying about my top 5 status. Legacy these nuts. I got great content on the way. 2024 GOAT. Oh, wow. Interesting. I would like when my media compadres aren't battling or going back and forth, but what do I think about this? I think Elliot had an amazing year. I think he stepped it up. Elliot's clearly made he made it clear that he wanted to compete, and what competition means, he wants to compete even with the likes of Kai Cenat. Yeah, you have the busybodies like Kai Cenat. You have the me's. We're gonna put up mad content. You have, of course, like the pristine voices like the Joe Buddens, and Elliot's a legend, and he could just be like, "Yo, I'm an OG," and you know, like Elliot could have been the guy who was like, "Yo, I'm not gonna try to do," because if you're competing with me, Joe, and Kai, if you're competing with Kai, you're competing daily. If you're competing with me, you're competing every other day. If you're competing with Joe, you're competing weekly. You get what I'm saying? Being in this shit for 20, 30 years, if you want to do that, cool. But it's hard to do. Elliot at this point could be the guy who fucking does these great op-eds or does documentaries. He's already cemented, but he wants to be competing. It's like, imagine Eminem saying, "Yo, that nigga Boss Man D-Lo got a hot song. All right, fuck it, nigga. I want to run the clubs now. Like, I want to have a bigger song." You know what I mean? Like, we don't look at Eminem like that, but Elliot wants to do that. Anyway, I'll say this. His issue, or I don't know where his feud comes with Charlemagne. I'll say this. I completely disagree with Elliot when it comes to this. Charlemagne is top 3 when it comes to speaking on the mic. When it comes to hip hop culture, and I don't want to go back to Petey Green, and I don't want to do all that. And with all due respect to Sway Big Boy, it's 3 people. The best 3 people in hip hop culture that's ever spoken on the mic, and yes, I'm putting Wendy because Wendy's always the GOAT. I always tell y'all that. Wendy Williams, Charlemagne the God, Star from Star and Buckwild. Them niggas you cannot fuck with. Those are A mics to the utmost. I will say that, and that is the truth. So I disagree with Elliot here because you cannot call Charlemagne a third mic. Even in his lowest and weakest moment, you can't. And even if he's only doing politics, you can't. That's just not true. The Breakfast Club, I believe, is the longest running platform that's been on terrestrial radio, that's syndicated. We have to give people their credit. We have to give people their credit. And by the way, a lot of times when I listen to this list or listen to Charlemagne talk about this list, I know he's proud about that, he's, top 5 or whatever, but he knows he's a legend. And I know he always puts like Sway and Angie on a different pedestal, but Charlemagne's on that too. Like, let's not get us fucking twisted. Charlemagne is that guy. It's no way we call him a Hall of Fame third mic nigga. But of course, I think Elliot's, being whatever. I don't know. I don't know where their issue is. I look at Elliot as competing, and I ain't gonna never knock a nigga to compete. I guess my only question to Elliot would be, what is the what's the end goal of this? Because even if you have, let's say next year, Elliot's like the number 1 guy, I'm pretty sure he's had those moments. He's had those years where he's number 1. And maybe he's just like LeBron, where LeBron was like, I just want to be number 1 in every era, or I want to win a ring in every era, or whatever the case is. But, yeah, no, I like the fact that Elliot is still in the game kicking. But with no doubt, let me tell you this. And even though I think sometimes I might criticize Charlemagne too, because I like a version of Charlemagne, but I want to give Charlemagne a little bit of credit in that, in speaking to him, what he's always told me is, don't be afraid to grow. And I remember him saying that to me when I was doing the war in Chirac. And he never said stop doing the war in Chirac. But he told me, don't be afraid to grow. He always told me a few things. Don't be afraid to grow. Don't be a caricature of yourself. And there was a moment I was like, I don't know if my audience is ever going to be older than like 25. And I know there's people that listen to me who's 35 and 45. And I always learned that. And I did take that from him. And I think that's important. And I don't know if that's where it stems from with Elliot, where I think Elliot's a little bit above this, man. I don't think, I think Elliot got a battery in his back from Drake trying to clown him for the Drake was trying to clown him for the Rolling Loud interviews. But I definitely think Elliot is a next level. And one thing when I watch Charlemagne, even though I don't really, sometimes I don't love the political art that much, I watch a nigga who is, I don't see him trying to compete with me about hip hop takes. I don't see him even try to compete with Joe about hip hop takes. And that's according to his natural love and his passions and his inclinations. And I'm like, if I ever feel differently, I hope I could be honest with myself and I hope I could follow my gut and do what he's doing. That's what I like about him. Like, I don't think Charlemagne tries to compete at all. I think Charlemagne's on his own different path. Like, I ain't gonna lie, one thing, and this actually turned to a Glaze session, so let me stop. He told me one thing, and after he said it, I've probably written about 60 pages myself. He said, Act, I wanted to write a book, I wanted to do these things, and I remember saying, I said, I do want to write a book, but I'm like, would the people who fuck with me read a book? Ever since I seen that, I start, jotting down here and there ideas, maybe not like writing, but like, yeah, it's a little growth. It's growth, you know what I mean? And that's what I give Charlamagne credit for. I don't know what's going on with him and Elliot Wilson, and I hope, I don't want to see two OGs beef, but the only thing I could say is Charlamagne is top 3 nigga to ever touch a mic. That's facts. And of course, I'm leaving out Sway, Angie, and everything like that, but I'm talking about, I don't want to call it shock jock, but I want to talk. I want to say super jock, a nigga who could hold down a platform by themselves, who are like they're the entertainment. We're literally going Wendy, we're going Charlemagne, and we're going Star from Star and Buckwild. That's it. That's the truth. Okay, and that was in no order because some people might rank Star over Charlemagne. Regardless, that's the 3. Like, when Wendy used to command a slot, we didn't even know she was lying. We don't know what she was saying. She had little talks that was just for gay people, but like, Wendy's Wendy. Charlemagne, some people were trying to give him the system player, like, oh, you're like Kawhi. You're only good because you're with 3 people. No. Man, Charlemagne was lighting this bitch up when he was in Philly. If anything, the people around Charlemagne has always been the buffer to make sure the roles are on the rail and to make sure women feel represented in other people. But Charlemagne, let's keep it a bean, right? And Star is just a legendary nigga that kind of changed radio and changed talk. And like, I think one of the only people who beat Howard Stern in ratings ever. So it is what it is. All right. Okay. Got a little bit of that in. All right. All right. I'm confirming a few things. I'm doing all type of shit here, chat. You wouldn't even know. Oh, real quick. Actually, I don't know what I go through, bro. You have to see it right there. Not like it's nothing crazy. Okay. Well, actually, I'll show it, but I'm about to delete it. I just got word, brother boy. I don't know. Again, the Academics TV challenge ran by some of my chat niggas. They're a little bit newer to media. Obviously, we're trying to get better on that channel. Usually, if you see it on my page, it's always 100% fact. You know what I mean? But I'm at the point where like it's triple, quadruple checking. I'm deleting this off of this page then, It says Drake posted Nico in front of Tupac's car. This is actually not Tupac's car, so I'm gonna delete it. But yeah, you know, obviously, so many people are like stuck in the zone of like this back and forth, and oh, you got Tupac's ring. What about this and what about that? No, this isn't Tupac's car. And I just got verification. The boy, he said, nah, that's just homie's car. Like, it just looks like it. He said, that's just Neek's car right there. And so it's not that. So let me get it off the page. But, yeah, you know what I mean? People are infatuated. And it's not just like I know sometimes I want to think that the people that run the page, they're overzealous. Like, no, they're like avid rap fans too. Like, you know, they're trying to connect dots and trying to like figure shit out. We know, like, for example, somebody like Drake has cryptic posting, so you never know. But this wasn't one of those. And by the way, if you see, I think I just deleted it. Yeah, so, yeah, no, Drake didn't buy Tupac's car, right? Is that car up for sale? Drake, Tupac, no, just say Tupac car. That would be the car he got killed in, right? By the way, I'm going to be honest with you. I would say that's disrespect. Ain't this the car? Oh, my God. Ain't this the car that he was murdered in? Bruv, like, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, like... Nah, my nigga, look at this. To whom it what? To whom is concerned, this letter to verify that all the vehicle identification numbers belonging to this vehicle are intact, have not been tampered to the best of our ability. Vehicle identification number, blah, 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 blah. Also includes a screenshot of BMW North America that notes the original person or leasing of the being death row records. The vehicle was inspected, blah, blah. Oh, my God. I think this is eerie and cryptic, and I would not want to own this. Like, what the fuck? Why would I want to own the car that Tupac died in? Huh? That's weird. And respectfully, like, if Drake did buy this, that's weird. I'm still saying it's weird. No, it's weird. The only thing I didn't think is weird, but I was like, oh my God, I can't even imagine. I remember talking to Cleo, which is X's mom. And the I-8 that he got killed in, apparently they have it. Like, it's sitting in a garage in their, like, one of the houses. And one of the craziest things they told me, they were like, yo, every, like, couple of weeks or so, we have to go start it that the battery doesn't die. And I was like, what? And maybe I'm just thinking too much into it. Probably am. And you know, obviously they're not thinking about no shit like, oh, we're gonna sell it. It's just like it's a memory of his, and they have it. Clearly, it's cleared evidence. And by the way, if you don't know, he got killed in this car. They say they still start it up from time to time, and it preserves the battery. And you know, no one drives it, but they still, you know, I don't know if they still do it now, but the last when I talked to her, it was like a couple years ago. She said, yeah, we still take care of that car. And obviously that's a piece of memory, and for me, I just feel like that's so tough and heartfelt, bro. Like, to really even get in the car or even start it up, like the memories and everything that's loaded in there is just, that's heavy. It's heavy, bro. It's heavy. Now, I see some people say, oh, this would be good for a hip hop museum. I don't know if, like, seeing the car that hip hop artist died in, whether it's Tupac's BMW or X's I-8, I don't know if that's, like, great for hip hop history. And I guess we bring Drake back into it. I think Drake collecting Pusha T's mic, like one of his first mics, I think that's cool. But collecting on some cryptic shit where people died, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, we're going to buy the seat that P&B Rock was sitting in while he was eating a waffle and somebody shot him and killed him. Oh, we're going to get the bathrobe that motherfucking Pop Smoke was in when he walked out and got shot to his death. Like, no, like, I don't think that's dope. I don't think that's no shit that belongs in a museum. X was amazing. Like he has mad artifacts that he used to record himself. He was he was into certain type of shit. Like put those in the museum. Like why you got to put the stark reminder of that's where he died. Maybe I'm pussy. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm pussy. Where like yo, come on, bro, toughen up. That's just what it is, right? But like, I don't think that needed to be there, right? I don't think that needs to be there. Right? So someone said, why is Bonnie and Clyde American history? Bro, we talking about rap history, bro. Bro, I hate when y'all keep start using this like weird ass shit and try to like make it like, bro, like please just stop with this bullshit, bro. Let me like even with the like the Adam interviewing that nigga, bro. I know Adam really don't have like I think his humanity's lacking a little bit. It's my guy, but I just think that's what that is. But I would throw this question. I seen Flacco at No Jumper was talking about this. I'll throw this question in the air because it was like, yo, if Jeffrey Dahmer wouldn't blah 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 interview Jeffrey Dahmer. Here's what I'm trying to tell y'all. If there was a motherfucker right now going around killing journalists, I guarantee 60 Minutes ain't giving an interview, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to say. It does matter when it hit close to home. And what I'm saying is that I don't care if a nigga that killed Pop Smoke get an interview. That's not my thing. I'm just saying it's us hip hop outlets. Why are we doing it? Why this nigga has no complete ties to hip hop at all? Why are we interviewing that nigga? Bro, you don't. I'd rather y'all go interview his mom. Interview his relatives. Let's talk about the killer got nothing to tell you but other than how he pulled the trigger. That got nothing to do with hip hop. That's what I'm saying. We looking from a hip hop outlet, a hip hop perspective. Adam, you done made your money off hip hop. I'm making my money off hip hop. You ain't making your money as just some regular outlet because you ain't get that shit popping before hip hop. So let's have some respect to it a little bit. It ain't like, I'm not saying you can't do what you want to do, but like I guarantee the question I would ask him. So you tell me if a nigga killed Vlad, you interview him? I wouldn't. Like, you gotta make sure it hit home. All right, a nigga killed your wife. Would you interview him? You wouldn't do that. I don't want to bring other people's name into it, but like, bro, like at a certain point, not saying that ain't gonna be the interview, but sometimes it ain't for you to do. You gotta know where your bread is buttered at. You gotta know where you got accepted at. You ain't get accepted in no gang streets. If a gang YouTuber want to go interview that nigga, that's cool. You got accepted in hip hop, nigga. This is what been feeding you, and I don't care what porn shit you got going on. That's been feeding you and your family. This shit been feeding me and mine. We gotta have a little bit of respect for this shit. I'm telling you. I know everyone be like, oh yeah, but yeah, other people. If there was a person going around killing all journalists, they would not get a CNN interview with motherfucking Don Lemon or a motherfucking interview with Tucker Carlson. It's not happening. That's why I'm saying when a nigga kill a nigga in hip hop and he don't got nothing to do with hip hop, the fuck are we talking to him for? Let another nigga go do that shit. That's my only point. So when we start talking about certain shit, you gotta realize, like, and I'm not going in on Adam, just let y'all know, because that's not what that is. But the reason why I got all these cars and all these houses is because niggas like this, niggas like X. Well, you go interview X's killer. We watch the trial for that. Well, you go pay these niggas to get out. The nigga who snitched got out. Would you talk to him? How you think X's mom would feel if you go pay 10 grand for Robert Allen, who snitched on the other 3 niggas because he only got 5,000 for killing X? He's just as bad. He just snitched because he got a little bit of amount of money. Would you go interview him? I don't want to talk to that nigga. He was down with it until the money was short. That's why we watched the trial. We figured out the truth. Why we give a fuck about why he did it? Why we care about that shit? That's just me. And really, I wasn't reacting to Adam. I seen Flacco talking about some shit, and I'm like, bro, y'all gotta also put it across the board because I seen some. I don't know if it was Sharp on there with him when it was like, whoa, if Jeffrey Dahmer was, nigga, stop it. If again, y'all are mentioning these are news outlets that have so much distance in between the people they're covering. Let it be a nigga who was killing every top journalist from every outlet. You tell me if they were going, if any motherfucker on Fox, CNN would actually respect it. Nobody would do it. That's what I'm saying. We in hip hop. I know y'all want to just act like y'all media because now y'all covering gang shit. We're hip hop media. The reason why we making these millions is because these brothers lost their lives and we was covering them. We covered X. This was a nigga who I cried tears when this nigga died. You think I want to interview a nigga that took his life? Fuck out of here. Without X, where would I be? I was making money, but I wasn't like, he catapult the culture. These niggas catapult the business that we all profit from. It's a spit in the face to their mothers and the other people when we interviewing the people who took their lives for nothing. Go let another nigga do it. We big enough already. How much millions you want? Let another nigga go do that shit. Am I tripping? I'm not saying these boys ain't gonna get on interview. Of course, that Pop Smoke killer nigga is gonna get a documentary. He's gonna be in a documentary. They're gonna pay him because he's gonna do a documentary of Pop Smoke, and if they could get the killer, they would want to do it. But why we gotta do it? I know what I built my career off. That's why even after I ended with a Warren Shot Rack, I told Lil Reese, I told Chief Keef, I told Lil J, I told Lil Bibby, G Herbo, I told Fredo Santana, I said, I owe y'all niggas for life. I covered y'all life. That helped launch my platform. I owe y'all for life. I don't care if y'all are ever relevant. Ask Dirk. I said that to him. That's why Dirk gave me that interview, nigga. I said, I don't care if y'all ever relevant. I covered y'all life. I covered y'all drama. And that helped launch what I got going on. I'm forever indebted to y'all. I'm not going to be sitting up here like I'm just in a vacuum like, I'm just the best ever. Nah. So, again, while we are doing some type of journalism, to me, I just don't see the need of, you know what I mean, niggas who ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And that's just me. I wouldn't want to go interview the niggas who shot Soulja Boy or Soulja Boy shot. I wouldn't want to go interview the random nigga who killed Nipsey Hussle. I don't want to talk to that nigga. I'm sorry. Let's find out that in court. I know y'all think y'all amazing interviewers. I think the prosecutor a little bit better. You can figure out what happened. You figure it out in court. You hear the prosecutor. What you trying to ask this bum ass nigga? Oh, how were you feeling that day? What did you eat? What did you drive? Did you fuck your girl afterwards? We don't give a fuck. That's just me though. I just know where my bread is buttered when it comes to this shit. Listen, man, I'm living an amazing life, but not for 1 second. I'm not no sport journalist. Yeah, I make little jokes about, bro, I don't get my money off of that. I get my money off hip hop factuals. I owe it my life. I try to contribute my life to it. And when accountability comes to hip hop, I'm the first one. And that's why even I've changed as a man because of hip hop. Nigga, I know why I'm here, nigga. I'm living a good life. So that's just me. And again, that wasn't going at Adam. That was really, I seen Flacco and what's his name talking about, and it was talking about like, bro, y'all got to stop talking about these niggas and random serial killers like it's the same thing. That's not the truth. The news at night covering random serial killers is very different than y'all covering niggas who nobody knows that killed rappers that you make money off covering. You make money off covering these niggas, hyping up their life, making them popular, and then, all right. Okay, let's keep it going. Ooh, what is this? All right. So, by the way, for any outlet reporting Drake did not buy Tupac's BMW. I want to, and by the way, here's the thing too. Just to clarify, because I see people, and I think even what's the name mentioned the Keefe D thing. I'm not upset at Adam for doing the Keefe D shit. It's very different than the Blockstar shit, in my opinion. I think Vlad did a service to hip hop. Vlad gave us peace. We didn't know what happened with Tupac. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what happened. We wanted justice to be served. Whether Vlad thought it was intended or not, if it wasn't for Vlad interviews, that nigga is not in jail. So I can't be mad at Vlad. I think Vlad did the cops' work. Shout to Vlad. You get what I mean? Now, it's one thing is like, yo, now if Vlad is like, all right, I can't wait till Keefe D get back out and we going, you know what I mean? And obviously, again, there's always space with it too, right? Like if it's, I like watching he didn't do the Alpo joint, but I've heard Alpo do interviews with people. That's not a problem. And obviously his family, the people of the family of people he killed wouldn't say that. But still, it's all about how you made your platform. We gonna have to show respect to hip hop when you made your platform off of hip hop. Facts. Like we got to be a little bit biased. Yeah, we're not gonna interview everybody. Oh, you killed a rapper? Because here's my thing. This mad niggas who done kill rappers. Like, if that's your thing, you gonna interview the nigga who killed Jimmy Wapo? You gonna interview the niggas who killed Slim 400? You gonna interview the nigga that killed Nipsey Hussle? Why we give a fuck about them niggas? That's my thing, bro. We gotta remember where we media, but we hip hop media, man. This is why everybody talking about hip hop media list, not just a media list. It's hip hop media list. The reason why I do talk my shit to all these rappers because I be getting it good is because of hip hop. I'm not over here delusional. Yeah, I know I'm entertaining, but I'm entertaining within the scope of hip hop. So let me not keep dragging that on. Okay. Damn, where we at? 5:38. Cool. Yo, did they delay flights yesterday or some shit? I heard it was wild. Okay. Why y'all niggas send me Diddy? Yo, y'all are some sick fucks, man. People wanted to send me like, yo, Diddy posted a girl on his Instagram. And I'm like, yo, y'all gotta relax, man. This is Diddy's daughter. Diddy says, yo, my baby girl turned 18 today. I'm so proud of you. I love you. And he tagged her. And he showed him sleeping in the bed with her. All honest and seemingly very innocent father stuff. Man, you know, I know people want Diddy to die right now, but shit. Like, what do you expect him to do? He's still trying to show some love to his family. Apparently, the indictment is really around the corner. People are saying that September won't go by without an indictment. That is the talk. Let's see. Diddy. Wait, what was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up some other shit, but I'm forgetting it. I'm actually forgetting what it is. Yeah, so it's the Diddy indictment. Oh, it's Ice Cube. So Ice Cube spoke on Diddy recently. He spoke on Diddy, and this is what he said. Shout out to PBD Podcast. I actually watched PBD Podcasts a good amount recently. This is an interview they were sitting on, so it's not necessarily recent, but it has Ice Cube talking about everything, and this is what he said about Diddy.
You're hearing Diddy everywhere, okay?
Yeah.
So, did you ever have any kind of run-in with Diddy? Did you ever do anything with Diddy? Any projects you worked out with them?
He produced a few records, or had his producers do a few records on my War and Peace album, the Peace Disc. Yeah.
How was he to work with?
It was cool. He gave us great music. We flew out to New York, and I was mainly in the studio with the producer. He had a stable of producers, so I was in the studio with his stable of producers, and I think we did some great music. And I really, kind of, lost contact with him and really stopped, dealing with Puffy around 94. Yeah.
Any specific reason?
Yeah, I mean, they was doing their thing, I was doing mine. And, I'm not the partying type. You know what I mean? I ain't never been to a Diddy party.
Yo, chat in 2024, remember these words. If Michael Rubin asks you to party, you got to tell him no. Remember I told y'all that.
Never really wanted to go, but
Michael Rubin, the white Diddy. Remember I told you that.
I don't go to a lot of people parties. That just ain't what I'm in it for. You've been to one, you've been to them all.
Are you surprised at what things are coming out with Diddy at all, or you like you have no idea? It's none of my business. You'll live longer. Is that kind of like the mindset?
I'm surprised. How could you be surprised with anything that happens in hip hop? It's hip hop is the Wild West. So you're gonna have the good, you're gonna have the bad, you're gonna have the ugly.
You think he's being targeted, or some of the stuff he's got, there's credibility on what they're coming after him with the tapes and the feds and raiding his Miami home, his LA home?
I believe he's being targeted.
You believe he's being targeted?
Yeah. I believe, somebody, has the power to pull the trigger to make, this stuff, this domino effect happen.
Okay. All right. So you think he's being targeted. So you don't think, Shook said, you can say what you want about Diddy, but Diddy didn't learn to like young boys. He learned it from a man named Clive Davis. He threw Clive Davis in there. It doesn't sound like you're part of that camp. You're part of the camp that you think he's being targeted.
I don't know enough to even be able to be specific on any of this stuff. It's just all speculation. I just know.
I'll pause it there. I think Cuba's extremely intelligent. And I think he's leading on less than what he really knows. I think this is how he's thinking about it. Of course that nigga Diddy's getting targeted. Because everything they're coming at him for now, we all knew before. And everybody knew before. And who's in the know knew before. And I'm not saying he's agreeing with it. And he doesn't seem to either agree with it or make a stance on it. But he's basically saying the time and now, Diddy's being targeted. Which, by the way, I completely agree. Now, I don't know if there's a particular person that pulls the trigger on that. I think he's also been through so much of hip hop where he knows that if it's not your time, someone will come with an allegation and you'll still continue on. Most people will sweep it under the rug. The PR labels will sweep it under the rug. Your partners will fall back, but they don't fall off. They'll still stay for the ride. But with Diddy, it's apparent that this is the end. And when it means targeted, it doesn't also mean it might be an enemy. It could be a friend. It could be a friend that says something's coming down the pipeline. You ever seen these movies? And I hate to say movies because when I say movies, you're going to think that, oh, okay, you're talking fictional. You ever seen these things where it says, yo, the police go to like whatever gang and be like, yo, so a cop got shot. We're going to raid all y'all stash houses for the next 60 days. Or let's think about this, some real shit that happened. the Americans that went down to Mexico and they got kidnapped and then allegedly killed. Not allegedly, I think they did get killed. Didn't you see the cartel tape up a couple of their members and just drop them off on the side of the road and left a note that said, "I'm sorry. Here's the guys. We fuck with y'all." It's a tactic that is, hey, this might be a problem that's more pervasive beyond Diddy, but we know we need heads gotta roll. Let's give you a head that's good enough that y'all will stop the witch hunt. And maybe that's the sacrifice. Yo, rather than you trying to go dig up under every stone will be turned and everything. Here is this guy. Here is this guy. Take him. He will stand punishment for all of the other sins and we'll tone it down. All the other guys who are guilty will just go away. We'll just kind of usher our way out of either society or out of business. But take this guy. It'll be good for your headlines. It'll make the people who are paying you feel good. The people who commission these task force feel good. And it'll end the witch hunt. Yeah, I think that's targeted, yeah. Somebody says, so Takeoff was Quavo's sacrifice. Is that what you're saying? You're thinking, I say thinking? You're thinking too low level. With all due respect, when someone's saying targeted in terms of Diddy, they're saying that it's probably way bigger than him. But just like it's not the lead, you won't see El Chapo's son tied up and handcuffed, duct taped at the side of the road with a sign saying, hey, take this person, they're responsible. You're going to see some random person who is disposable that is going to get turned in. They become targeted. Hey, oh, y'all looking into that? All right, we'll give you him. Just stop the witch hunt. We'll give you him. That person is never that important. Now, to you and to us, Diddy is super important. But you hear a few other names that is like, trust me, makes Diddy look like a peon that we haven't seen them since. They have no comment and nobody has any speculations about them. So they'll get to pop up their head in like 2 years and be like, oh, what happened? So when we talk about targeted, I think he knows. I think Ice Cube is smart enough. I think Ice Cube is like, bruh, I've been in this hip hop shit long enough to know there's some freaky ass niggas in here. If this was all about getting the freaky ass niggas, they would have got him a long time ago. And if it was all about getting the freaky ass niggas, they would have got a lot more of them. This wasn't about that. This was about a sacrificial lamb to keep the program going. And whatever the reason was, maybe he became dispensable or disposable or expendable. Or unfortunately, he was the sacrificial lamb. To get the business back on track. That's what I think.
He was cool up until a point, and then this stuff started happening. So I believe somebody, you know, like I said, yo, he's our new guy. We on this year or whatever.
In these uncertain times, if there's anything we need people to believe the future looks bright. So if you've heard about me saying this mission to you, we're on a mission to get 1 million people to wear this gear. And this is what we're doing. If you buy one of these hats, there's a category of buying one hat, getting the second one free. If you haven't...
Okay, all right. Shout out to PBD Podcast. Still, I like watching them. So to be clear, I do think Diddy is... I think Diddy's being targeted. Doesn't mean he didn't do anything wrong. But it means that I think Diddy head has to roll. Pause. Diddy has to go to protect the other people who are more powerful. A lot of times when we see shit like this, it's indication of a culture and a regime. Diddy didn't learn about these parties and start going to the lengths he did without seeing it somewhere else. Then maybe he added some glitz and glamour to it, but he's seen this before. He's seen other executives or other people of power talk to women or deal with women or traffic women or freak offs before, and yeah, he continued it. Now we all agree that he continued it for way too long, because even as a man who's just, you know, just into your youthful exuberance phase of just wanting to fuck with women, brother, you're 55. How the fuck are you still trying to fuck women your 20-something-year-old son is trying to fuck? You're at the club too long, brother. And everybody know you stay at the club too long, ain't nothing good gonna be there. If you at a club, if you're the last nigga at the club, you gonna see the nigga who's trying to rob the DJ, who trying to rob the artist, the nigga who got his shoe stepped on early in the club, who left the club, who came back with a gun, he finna shoot the shit up. It's never nothing good. I've always been in the belief you never stay at the club. Never be the last nigga to leave the club. Rather leave early than late. If you're the last one leaving the club, that means you ain't seen what you wanted to find. And trust me, what you wanted to find is already gone. The only thing you're gonna find is trouble. Remember, I told you that. Okay. Last thing I get into for today, and I know we had a long, exhaustive session with what's my guy's name? Of course, AD and Keem. So we'll continue tomorrow and finish the rest of, you know, there is pending topics that we got to get to. Trust and believe. But we'll continue tomorrow with some of those. I do want to get into the Michael Rubin situation. So Michael Rubin actually appeared on Hot 97. And he talked about a lot of stuff, including talking about his relationships with the rappers. And of course, he's been a subject of interest and a topic of interest because we've been wondering what the fuck is going on with these white parties.
Pounds that feel great.
I love a good throwback baseball jersey.
Wardrobe, as it is yours today. And so, you know, we bought, and I'll tell you another, it's because I want people to know, yeah, I was a really shitty athlete. Yeah, backgrounds together. And by the way, great things always come. We've had marriages come out of care.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And by the way, but I wasn't someone who was like, I was told I had every learning disability. Is opposite of that. Okay. 1,000 people to get off of probation parole. So yet he went out and spoke about the issue out because there were cameras like crazy outside. Much more complicated. Okay. And like bail reform is much more complicated. This was like a straightforward issue. Meek Mill went to prison. It's our job to prove him that we were right in our belief. And I believe, a bunch of drunken people could be turned into something that it wasn't.
But it's because.
Let me say one more thing. The thing I love, you take a guy like that, he's unrelenting. He doesn't let anything hold him back. He's seen it all. He's a fighter, and there's, you know, kind of music career. Like, you just want to root for the guy. And I'll tell you something. I've never actually said this before. You know, the stuff of the drunk was the most ridiculous thing in the world, right? We're at a party, everyone's drunk. You know, it's a 13-hour party. People drink a lot of alcohol. You know.
13-hour party gang.
Someone captures a picture of me jumping on his back for 1 second and then says, oh, there's something suspect about it. It's drunken guys. By the way, before cameras, we've all done it. Like, let's keep it real. But
Michael Rubin, man, sorry to burst your bubble. I'm probably one of the head pushers of this narrative. Pause. Let me just say this, man. When I see you, I see facetiousness. When I see you, I see a record label. When I see you, I see dumb, broke niggas, and none of these guys are actually broke. But I see dumb niggas not realizing that you have an incentive that uses them. It comes off inauthentic. And the pictures are one thing. Those are egregious enough. You should never want pictures that are embarrassing or demeaning to the guys you're with. Because we've now uncovered why you're using these guys. And when I mean using these guys, the white party isn't about friendship and all this other bullshit you're talking about. Oh, yeah, people get married from the white party. That's cute. The white party is to promote your business that's worth $33 billion. Right? So, you know, a nigga will always come for free food or a free party. Our thing with that is that it appears that you've bought into culture. So everything that even Kendrick said about Drake that some people seem to resonate with, Michael Rubin, it's like 20 times on you. It seems that you're buying culture. Anytime someone purchases culture and tries to frontline it, here's the thing. Michael Rubin, it would be different if you fell back and you made Meek the face of the white parties. You didn't. We keep seeing your pasty face and you acting like you and these guys are genuine friends and you doing all this bullshit and them being embarrassed. I go back to your Instagram and you saying it's a 13-hour party, but there's just something about it. So it's a 13-hour party. And it feels like at every time when you put a brand thing out there, you're sacrificing other people's image. For example, and I'll go to Drake. This was the worst picture Drake has taken, and it probably was at the worst time. He's drinking, got his little Hello Kitty nails, but it probably wasn't his best picture. Drake himself wouldn't post this picture. By the way, he posted pictures from this event, not this. For you, someone who's buying culture, you don't give a fuck that this is probably the last picture that Drake wants out. For you, it's more important that the optics of the people looking at your company, Fanatics, see you with Drake. That is part of culture. Not having the wherewithal to know why the people show up to your event, why they're showing up. From what I heard Drake showed up with a bunch of people. Was stepping in that bit. He had to see who fuck with him or not. Sad that it's got to there, but yeah, Drake pulling up these days. Let's see if any of these niggas will have the same energy. You not being cultural and understanding where Drake is and why he's even at your event allows you to put up a picture of Drake where he looks old and looks like his father and looks depressed. It defeated the whole purpose of him going there with one single flick. I'm pretty sure you and Lil Baby weren't just there fucking. But that one picture made people only think that y'all were there fucking. Same with Meek Mill. You're buying culture. You're like a record label. And it's not a black and white thing because there's people who are Caucasian that we've felt that's a part of it or who genuinely care about it. When we look at you, you're a nigga trying to sell baseball cards and jerseys, but got the money enough to let niggas dance and tap dance for you. The fans ain't stupid. So that's why they call it out. You won't see the how it affects people, but the artists will. Because we don't know you. We don't give a fuck to try to we don't give a fuck to try to affect what you got going on. What we're gonna do is clown Drake. We're gonna clown Lil Baby. We're gonna clown Meek Mill. We're gonna clown all the rappers who they carefully craft their social media presence for years. Depending on what situation they're in. Then they go to your party and it's always unflattering shit. So how about you think about that? If you love all these rappers and you know that half of usually what they're doing is portraying an image and their image matters, why don't you ask yourself why there's unflattering pictures coming out about them? Why you don't ask yourself that why Meek don't like these pictures? Why Lil Baby don't like these pictures? Why Drake never posted this picture? Because for you, it's a corporate event. All you want to do is show people, I was with so-and-so. I was with so-and-so. These people fuck with me. For them, they don't want to show us they were with you. They want to just show them being cool around their peers. And everything you post is always the opposite. I think that's a good synopsis of that. We could watch the rest of this. Chat. I'm gonna wrap it here. We hit the 6 hour mark. Are we streaming for 6 hours? We hit the 6 hour mark. When I come back, and I'll come back tomorrow, probably around noon or so. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll come back around noon. We'll start back off with Michael Rubin because I want to play this interview in depth. We're then going to get into some Kodak Black, Dame Dash, who is maybe going to sell the Masters to. Is it reasonable doubt? You might sell them to Drake. TDE Punch reacting, and a little bit more deep dive because we got to get into Joe Budden talking to Cardi B. Okay? Chat, thank you guys for watching tonight. I appreciate you guys, whether you watched initially when we had Mac Wop and Tiny, I believe, and of course Keem that came on. Of course, shout out to my man AD. We had a good old conversation, and I hope that conversation is taken as such. I know some of y'all might have looked at that conversation and be like, not every conversation I have means I have to be like super confrontational. I think, we're trying to come to middle grounds, and, obviously y'all can make whatever adjustment, like go, oh, nah, he got you here, he got you there. That wasn't my goal going into this. My goal was dialogue, and I think we got that. All right? Chat. Have a good rest of the night. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. As long as you rock with me, I'm going to go feed my dogs, chill out, and probably play a little bit of 2K. And then I'll be back on tomorrow. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. Did I have donations? I probably did. Can't get off without doing those. That's a fact. Thank you for everybody who donated on the King Akademiks page. And of course, if you donated on Twitch or if you donated on Rumble, I appreciate you as well. SP, thank you, brother. Nicole Harris, what's up with you? He says, let's make a deal. No Drake, Kendrick, or Cardi or Tory talk until they drop music. Good music. Nicole, you want to do that bet tomorrow? We could do it. SP says, I'm following along, but why was Q allowed in Canada the week before? It appears that Q wasn't banned from Canada. The venue canceled. So the venue was not going to have the concert, which they couldn't move it at that time. And it looks like Live Nation kind of told them that, and they claim they got paid, which means Live Nation must have knew that this cancellation was out of their control. Indie God said, nah, Drake was probably set that up. Michael Mathers says, all of a sudden nobody likes Drake when push-ups dropped before everybody loved him, and when Family Matters dropped, what it tells you. Kevin Bean says, Drake versus K-Dot will never be a fair fight. Dudes either hate or love Drake, no partiality. Plus, dudes think Drake, dissing Drake makes them tough. Scandalous TV says, check out Dedicated. Kevin Bean was reacting to the story post by Drake. He says, I want to be a woman. Hey, yo. Hemi Lifestyle says, everybody join the Discord. Discord.gg. I want everybody to go here. Discord.gg/academics. If you're wondering how to get on the Discord, you could possibly talk to me. Go here. Discord.com/invite/academics. That's how you get there. You just have to verify yourself and you become an official Discord member. Real chat nigga shit, man. Come on. J.I. says, needed to be unbiased judge like Young Thug got a new judge. Act is compromised. We're going to talk about Young Thug tomorrow. By the way, I'm doing an early stream tomorrow, so I need you guys in the afternoon. So right around lunchtime. Somebody said Drake doing everything but rapping. Yeah, just a big community. Somebody said, why Dot talking about violence, having switches and snatching chains? Then Euphoria talked about Drake and his son. Relationship stopped. SB says, Jesus take the wheel. Somebody says, Drake brought Kendrick's kid into it first. So I wish I'd seen this earlier. I was literally trying to figure out who brought up the children first. And apparently you guys are saying Kendrick did that, right? But it's one of those things, and that's why I said to Keem, I get him, because even if I give him the facts, he's not going to care about it, right? Maddie says, Kendrick brought up kids first on Euphoria. He says, Drake knows nothing about that, which is where you mentioned my seed, you got to deal with his dad came from. That's a fact. Maddie says, why would Drake even Star Family matters? You mentioned about CU. Okay, he said the same thing again twice. Somebody said Keem's IQ level is like -0. I think he's a very smart guy. I think all the people from the West Coast, they're allowed to be biased. And that's the interesting part about it, right? Like, think about it. If y'all want to say I'm on Drake's side, I have to still not be completely biased. I can't just be like, oh, I don't see what's happening over there. Like, no. But everybody on the West, DJ Head and also like Keem, like, they won't even concede a point. Like, they won't, like, I could be like, oh, both guys rapped about violence. You know, they'd be like, nah, Dot ain't rap about no violence. When Dot, like, the nigga literally said that when Schoolboy Q said heard him, he wasn't talking about violence, right? Somebody says Kendrick, Jabba the Hutt, he says Kendrick sold 5K on Section 80, went on tour in 2012. Drake gave him just his fucking problem. Once Dot got hot, damn near less than a year later, he dropped the Control verse. It's weird, I'm not gonna lie. Bino says Axe Plain Dumb is where the control. It starts with the Control verse. Every rapper understood it except Drake. The dude is sensitive. I don't think so. I think a lot of people were like, is he trying to compete? I thought a lot of people thought he was trying to battle and he wasn't, right? Freeway Tui says, never before have we seen a battle where both rappers drop nothing but heat, but West Coast dudes refuse to say anything positive. That's why the world thinks the West Coast dudes are corny. Dudes are hated. Baba Yaga says, yo, Keem is special ed, so he's throwing ice at the sun. Cap Soul says, these Kendrick fans would do mental gymnastics. Maddie says, what's TDE for? Tiny dick energy? I think that's a woman, by the way, saying that. Cut says, yo, we don't trust you is a playoff. If Young Metro don't trust you, I'm going to shoot you tag. I agree with that. Jabba the Hutt says, this is how the average K-Dot fan sounds. SP says the narrative that Kendrick needed Drake, LOL. Vault TV or Voltrum TV says the Control verse was not hate from Kendrick. Nicholas Graham says it's lame. Nah, it's lame sitting back and hating on dude for years. He hates in every song. He says it himself. He's the biggest hater. The SB Zone says Drake has been an extra cornball. Smitty says, he says, Mr. Kim over there giggling. He know he a hater. Zestwap. Zestwap? What the fuck is Zestwap? He said the Control verse is what hip hop is about. Voltrim says, yo, Drake was the only person salty after the Control verse. He was damn near whining him during the interview. Manny 1B says shopdadicated.co. Okay. Shout out to Apollo FMWBOF. General Surgency says Drake's 3-0 when it comes to just straight better rapping and bars, but he's 0-3 when it comes to T. Okay, that's actually a pretty decent point. Drake don't really know how to get the T. It's crazy that allegedly be offering money because he never gets the T. Dean General says salute to Bobby Knight. LA Connect TV says Kendrick weaponized race and LA. SP says W. Keem. Voltrum says Drake said he fed Kendrick false information about a fake daughter but didn't prove it. He put out a false information. You ain't hear the T? I cooked that up. And anything but the norm. It says, when is Kendrick dropping the album? Is he dropping the album? That's what we're waiting on. We are waiting on that. Thank you. Anything but the norm. LA Connect TV says compromise Keem. Cap. Don't waste your time, Ack. Big, who's this? Oh my God, my scroll is fucking up. Big Leaf of Faith says, got the chat on members only. I send the chili to show love to my boy Keem. I love us. Okay. Thizzy, he says, Ack, we know your Predator radar is off, and your mods is soft as hell censoring everybody. How's my Predator radar off? Come on. The Dream Crew says, this motherfucker Keem bias more than DJ Head. It's time to move on. Everybody knows Drake won already. Baba Yaga, he says, this guy Keem is so delusional. Russell West says, Drake has filmed not one but 2 music videos at his house and named a song after his street. So you think that's why it was okay for Kendrick to put it as his album cover? Okay. J.I. says it's an anti-pedophile anthem, not a pedophile anthem. Okay, all right. He's talking about Not Like Us, by the way. Miguel RRT says, Kate out in love with Drake. Motherfuckers copying him every way. Dance like Drake, dress like Drake, sing like Drake. Motherfucker want to hawk to a Drake. Oh, boy. Baba Yaga says, I think Keem likes kids low-key. Come on, don't put that on my boy. Rel G says, most concert goers are white no matter what act. No, the point I was trying to say is that I hate when they're like, oh, the pop out. Kendrick and Drake fans are both majority white once you start doing arenas. Now, like, for example, Drake doing, remember when Drake did that B-side show at the Apollo? That was a small show. most of that was industry people and like hood niggas. I ain't gonna lie. So that was probably one of the only black shows he had in recent times. Not saying you don't got mad black fans. When you start doing theater, no, not theaters, I mean arenas, you get a lot of white fans. That's what happens. You know wrong with it. I want to have those, right? Somebody says, "Ack is Donald Trump going at Keem sleepy Joe Biden." Stop it. The stop says Schoolboy Q flopping. How much did Schoolboy Q did? I think Schoolboy Q. I think Schoolboy Q. I think he did about like 25, 35K. I don't know if he's necessarily flopping, but and I'm actually believing him that tour that concert day was sold out. SB says, "Ack creating world peace over here." Appreciate you. Daddy Logic says, "Yo, you said she's a tall B word. That's why she's mad." I read the chat when I said that. We were talking about sis and back to our beef. I think I said she was an Amazonian chick. Daddy Logic says Kendrick stole his content from Joe Budden. 4 disses about Drake. Go back and listen to Joe Budden's 4 disses, especially Just Because. Ooh, I remember listening to Just Because. I remember the 3 of them. You mentioned the 4. I'll go back and listen to that. Justin and Coleman fan says, look up the Drake Aaliyah documentary. Yikes, champ. I'll go look up that documentary too when I get off stream. Big 201, it says, they fucking you up, Ack. What's going on? Big Ack, let's go. You know, hey, it wasn't about a got you moment. I wanted everybody to get their shit off. Someone said, Ack, UK Drake stole Big Sean flow and still use it. Do you think so? Anything with the norm says, please don't go over there. I guess she's trying to say, do not go to LA trusting these guys. Ryan Greer says, yo, Ack, K-Dot been doing that before tour with Drake. The control verse ain't the first time he did that. Ack, you a girl. You ain't never played sports for real. How you know that, bro? Eastside Guy says, abort mission, gang. Some things not to be spoken about. Not too sure what you're talking about there, but I appreciate you. By the way, he said, Baby, oh, he's talking about the Jay Prince stuff. He said, Baby stepped in to save YB. The nigga was in, that's why the nigga was in his house. YB supposedly also left Houston, so that Houston shit is spooky. Spooky. Somebody says, if Jay Prince is scary, how is YB alive? Well, you should probably wonder why YB left. Why did YB leave Houston? Floyd Mayweather says the Breakfast Club was able to dominate because there was no competition at the time. Now that there is, he can't complete. And Life Jenner says, you got to get back to archiving the stream. I do agree with that, and I appreciate it. Let me. I think we're about to get back on. I didn't know so many people watch the other channel, which is the Academy, for archive streams. So I think we're going to get back to that. All right. And Beloved Bone, he says, Ack should treat Family Matters like Meet the Grams. Both songs are lies, but he only acknowledges Kendrick lies. I don't think all right, let's say Drake lied a bunch in Family Matters. The shit is kind of like, it's bouncing, right? It's kind of like a good song, right? Like, Not Like Us might be a lie in terms of pedophile, but it's bouncing. Meet the Grams is like a fucking scary movie type song that you wouldn't play unless you cared about the info. I wouldn't play that song in the car at all, ever. I'm sorry. All right, people. All right. Man, I love y'all so much. Yes, I blew a kiss to y'all. Whether you're a woman or a man, it's fine. Thank you so much. You guys are so amazing. You guys make me extremely happy. I come on here, try to give y'all my all. I was extremely lit at the beginning of the stream. I'm so proud I made it to 6 hours. And I'm so proud of you guys for helping me, encourage me, all right? We'll be back tomorrow, 100%. I appreciate you guys for just showing me so much love. I can never tell you how much I am appreciative of that, all right? I'll get back to figuring out how we could archive the stream, but I think it's simul streaming on the Academy channel that you guys could watch later, because I know you guys maybe don't like the clips. By the way, if you guys do go on Spotify, I'll show you guys this real quick. The streams are put up in full there, like Spotify and Apple Music. Like, I think today I approved the Apple Music thing, but if you didn't know, this is a way you guys can know. So if you go to here, there's 2 things you should follow, of course, off the record. So this is Spotify. You want to subscribe, and by the way, we dropped our Sauce Walker interview today. You guys want to make sure you're following this, make sure you're 5-star it. And if you do care about the streams, we're on DSPs with the streams, right? Somebody takes the stream and put them on DSP. Search the Academy. You're going to click on this, the Academy. I need everybody to follow this. So follow the Academy, and last stream is on it. Look, it says 4 hours and 29 minutes. It's on it with video. So these are videos. And if a stream is too long, they'll cut it up. They'll cut it in half. So, again, go follow it. If you're on podcasts on Google, on Apple Music, or just the podcast app, search the Academy. It's under the Academy. All right? This is going to be our feed for everything that's not off the record. So my Twitch streams are going to be there. Other ancillary content will be here too. But remember, you could watch it on here. Now, we don't have a deal with them or anything. So we're definitely going to make these archive things available other places. Don't you worry. Obviously, if you're on Rumble, you could catch it archived. You could really catch it archived as well on Twitch, but I forget to publish it all the time. That's what I fucking do. I forget to publish it. But you could watch it archived on Rumble. On the King Academics channel, you can't watch it in full archive, but that's why we're going to bring back the Academy channel on YouTube that you can watch it there. So I'm giving you multiple options if you missed it, because I know I'm here to serve my truck drivers. My truck drivers be holding it down, and I'm here to hold you guys down. All right. Do we get a last minute donation? Jerome B, thank you, brother. Says, I think it's sad that Kendrick's best song are about Drake. How crazy is that? Depends on what you consider his best songs. It looks like his biggest songs are gonna be, because it's not like us in Euphoria. They're sticking on the charts and they ain't going nowhere, all right? BP, by the way, thank you for the 5. He says, can Drake write a classic album without no writers? If you're at this point asking if Drake could write a classic album, you don't think Drake's that good and you're downplaying his contributions. I think Drake already has a classic album. Depends on which one you want to point out. To me, Drake has Take Care, Nothing Was the Same. If you're reading this, it's too late. I'm going to go with... I actually like Views over More Life, but I'm not even going to go with that as the 4th classic. I'm going to go with the 4th classic being Scorpion. So I got Scorpion there, and then I'm going to go Views, right? I go Views and I go More Life. Then obviously I go to CLBs, and then we could go, of course, For Your Dogs. Her Loss is there, but even then we want to think about What a Time to Be Alive. That would be fit in the mix in the top 5 or so, and some people think that's a classic too. So I think, hey, if you're at this point saying, when is he going to drop a classic? He'll never drop a classic for you, right? Because what do you think he's going to reinvent himself? I think he's dropped the best compilation that super serves the most amount of fans, but is as great of works he could do. And he's going to continue to try to do it, but he's not going to like drop an album like Nas or Kendrick or anybody else. He's Drake, all right? Money Hungry says, look up MHK Sold. Thank you for that. And he also sent another 5. Thank you, my brother. All right, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Catch me around lunch. So I think I got lunch in the fridge. You know when you be thinking about leftovers you got? I think I got lunch in the fridge. I'm going to eat lunch, get my dogs right, chill out, and then I'm going to give y'all a fire stream tomorrow, all right? Love you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for dealing with me and dealing with my bullshit. All right, I hope you guys are thoroughly entertained. Peace out till tomorrow.